Hello and welcome to the round table here at the Esports World Cup. We're speaking to some of the players that are involved in these finals for Street Fighter 6. I'm very happy to be joined by two of the youngest prospects in this roster. We've got Lex and we've got Noah the Prodigy.
Yes, sir.
And today we're going to be talking about one of the most interesting subjects in fighting games. It's one of the first things you see when you watch fighting game competitors. It's the controllers that they're using. One of the interesting things about these two guys is they're still using these kind of ancient relics almost. Fighting controllers, you know, arcade sticks are becoming less and less seen frequently in competition, but you are two of the youngest competitors, both use arcade sticks. I'm going to ask you first, Noah, why is it that you use an arcade stick?
I use arcade sticks because that's what I've been using my whole life since I was 6 years old, when I first used to go to Street Fighter tournaments. So my whole life I played with a fight stick.
How did you start using a fight stick? Because I know you're like a second generation player, right? You play with your dad. Is that how you started using the fight stick in the first place?
No, just going to arcades, just playing on fight sticks, playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2 with my brothers, and yeah, that's when I just started using a fight stick. I never used a controller.
Lex, obviously, you grew up playing with your brother as well. He's a very successful player in his own right. Did you, again, come up through the arcades and learn that way, or?
Not really. My brother, he just had a lot of arcade sticks at home, and I found it kind of cool, so I just wanted to play an arcade stick more. Yeah.
Is that like a really important thing as well, like that cool factor? Because everyone knows what a PS pad looks like or whatever, but these things are so unique. Like, is that a big factor of it as well for you?
Yeah, and also I like slamming my buttons. Like I like hitting them. So I think that plays a big part, like hitting a button. Like I like the way it sounds and everything. It just feels better. And I play charge characters, so it hurts my thumb when I charge in pad.
Is that a similar thing to you, that tactile response that you get?
Yeah, I like to hit the buttons mad hard. That's why I like the arcade stick.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, during, I guess, lockdown, we saw a lot of the technology advancing as people were looking for experimenting in different areas where they could get every little bit of competitive advantage. We saw people talking about monitor speeds and what have you, but controllers became something that were very hotly explored. One of the things in the arcade sticks, of course, we look at yours, Lex, it's not a standard layout.
No.
Do you want to tell us a little bit about the layout on your stick? Because it looks like you've got a few more buttons on there. Is that a significant competitive advantage?
Yeah, because drive impact, like this is my drive impact button right here. So I'm always hovering over it, so I barely get drive impacted because I can just click right here instead of pressing the 2. Like, I always keep my hand right here, so I don't want to have to switch fast. So I just hover over it and do this. And parry, I'll put it right here. So I parry with this button, because when you press 2, sometimes you get like hit. So I like the 1 button more. So
now, are there any rules about how many buttons that you can have that are active, where they can be?
No, there's no rules, but there's only rules if they're directions. You can't have 2 directions. And you can't have an up direction and a button that's an up direction. So as long as they're buttons, it's okay. Yeah.
Now, are all of these buttons active on this stick?
No, I only use these 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't use these 2, but I use these 2 right here, parry and drive impact.
And that's literally just so that you don't have to spend time traveling from here to here. That fraction of a second makes a difference to you in terms of reaction.
Yeah, definitely. And also, a lot of times when you press double buttons, you don't get the input. So I like having one button set for it, so you can always
So
get
they're
it.
macro to have the actual drive parry. And
Yeah,
drive
yeah,
impact.
they're macro to have the double button right here and the drive impact
So
button.
strictly a performance thing for you. It's
Yeah.
the speed at which you can react.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, Noah, your layout is completely standard. Do you have
Yes.
any issues reacting to anything at all?
Oh,
like
no,
that?
my reactions are amazing, so, because I've just played on them my whole life, so, yeah, I like the regular basic arcade stick. I don't like the extra buttons, but if like your hand presses on one of the extra buttons, I'm good. I just like the regular straight standard 5 buttons.
So for you, you don't feel like there's enough of an advantage to lose the comfort of your traditional layout?
Yes, exactly. I like the just regular traditional standard layout.
Now, one of the things that a lot of the older players are moving to is the leverless layout, where they only have buttons. They don't have the actual joystick lever on their controller at all. And a lot of reasons for that are some of the rapid response they can have in their inputs, the lack of having to travel back to neutral. Do you feel like, have you guys tried out using these leverless controllers?
Yeah,
What are your
yeah.
thoughts?
I think there's a slight advantage in it, especially with charge characters. Probably not motion characters, but charge characters is definitely an advantage. You could charge quicker with it because it's just you use your fingers, but I don't like that if your venues are real cold. So I feel like my hand is gonna get cold and I'm not gonna be able to move it in time, and I'm gonna lose because of that. So that's why I don't like the leverless.
So in terms of a competitive edge, you feel like using a leverless would be beneficial for you, but
Yeah.
again, it's a comfort thing for
Yeah.
you to be able to perform at your highest level on the day at the time. You go with what feels right rather
Exactly.
than maybe the pushing the limits.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you ever used anything other than an arcade stick, Noah?
No, just arcade stick.
So you've
That's
never
it.
tried playing on pad, on leverless, anything else, just this?
Yeah, just this.
Okay. And is there a reason why you've not wanted to experiment? I mean, and this
It's just
year,
comfortable.
Yeah.
Just what I've just used my whole life, so I don't want to switch up and change up now.
so for you, both of you, it seems like comfort is the most important thing when it comes to expressing yourself and playing at your very best.
Exactly.
Yes.
So in terms of fighting games, obviously there's a lot of technology, there's timings that are super specific, reactions, confirms, all of this kind of thing. Do you guys personally believe that playing with a controller that you feel comfortable on lets you express yourself to the best rather than chasing these minute technological advances?
Yeah. I just don't play in controller because you have to charge, and it gives me blisters. I tried it, but it gives me blisters in my thumb, and it burns. I hate it, like, because you have to hold down back like for 2 seconds every time. So like my thumb is always doing that. It's annoying.
Have you seen any I think Nemo uses them, and there's another player that uses Hitbox, but they have like these little rubber finger
Yeah.
things as well. What do you think about that?
I don't know. I feel like it's all what the player thinks is best, but I don't like it. I tried it. It feels the same to me.
It seems like you can realistically play on anything and achieve results. We look at Punk, just won Evo, one of the
Yeah.
best players in the world, just using a PlayStation pad.
Yeah.
People are using pads from other consoles with adapters. We've got an absolute swathe of different brands of leverless and traditional fight sticks out there. Do you think at the moment it just doesn't really matter and it's more about using what you're comfortable on?
I think it's just using what you're more comfortable on. That's how you're gonna play your best, in my opinion. Instead of trying something new, it takes time. When you could just use what you like and use what's at your best.
Do you think, like, eventually we're going to reach a point where playing on arcade stick just doesn't exist anymore?
Yeah, I think so. Because I feel like in this game, controller, you're more accessible to the buttons quicker, and you could move back, forward way quicker. So I feel like the game keeps getting faster. You got drive rush, you got drive impact. So I feel like that plays a big factor into what controller type you use. I feel like.
Noah, you came through obviously learning on an arcade cabinet environment.
Yes.
We don't really see those anymore. Do you think you're going to be maybe the last generation that ever comes through that learned to play on arcade stick?
That's difficult because there's some people still love the arcade sticks. There's some players who still love the arcade sticks, But a lot of people are switching to hitbox, and a lot of people are switching to the leverless controllers. But I still think the arcade sticks will still be alive, because there's champions who won on arcade sticks still. And
Yeah.
Absolutely. But do you envisage a time where like kids coming through still pick up an arcade stick?
Yes. Yes.
Do you think maybe that might be because of the coolness factor as well? I think you watch that and you just see these crazy big controllers. They just look so impressive.
Because if you look at the grand finals, like Shanghai's on arcade stick, Big Bird, so when they watch those, it's like, oh, Big Bird's on arcade stick, or Shanghai's still on a fight stick, so the next generation could see that and be like, oh, it's still alive.
Absolutely. Let's talk about, obviously, this year specifically for the Esports World Cup. You guys have traveled heavily. Noah, obviously, you've never traveled as much as you have done this season to compete and qualify. What's it like traveling with these controllers? Because that must be a unique experience.
Honestly, with me, it's not that difficult because I just put in my backpack and go through TSA with it.
What do they say when you get to airport security? Like, are they used to these now?
Yeah, they're used to mine now. I just put in my backpack, scan it through TSA, and I'm good.
Because when I used to start traveling, originally, no one knew what these things were, you know, but now the guys in...
Yeah, I've had people at the airport saying like, oh, it's a, like, it wouldn't go through, and they'd be like, oh, it's a fight stick, you're good. Like, it's something bad.
Oh,
now.
you play Tekken, you play Streetfighter? I get that a lot as well. How about you? You have any trouble? Because obviously you've been traveling to qualify, but also you just recently traveled to train as well in Japan. What's it like traveling with this big old hunk of controller?
It's hard. I'm not gonna lie, my back be hurting. But it's just what I prefer to play on. I can't play, if I play in controller, I suck. So like, I have to play on it, I feel like.
I tried to make the change, actually, this edition with Street Fighter 6, and for that very reason, just being able to travel everywhere with a small controller. Now I can just walk on with my carry-on. I'm not using half of the luggage space that I would have my clothes in as the whole arcade stick. I don't have to worry about taking a backpack to the venue.
I know.
It's got a little pouch, I can put that. Even sometimes, like for here, for example, I don't even need to bring a controller. They got PS5 controllers here in the building, so it's mad convenient. But that adjustment period going from a controller, because like yourself, Noah, I've only ever learned to play fighting games on an arcade stick. So that adjustment period is really, really difficult.
It's rough,
Do you feel as competitors, you just don't have that space to really dedicate the time in the season to going from one thing to another?
Exactly. I think that's definitely what it is. If I had the time, I think I'll make the switch, but I feel like there's no time. I feel like it takes more than a year to fully get comfortable with another type of controller, so I really don't got the time to switch.
And do you agree?
Yes, it will take a lot of time because you got to get fully comfortable with it. The tournament adrenaline, where's the buttons are, so that's why I just stick with the regular old fight stick.
Because you guys are just, you know, the things your hands are doing, you're not even thinking about it. It's just automatic, like, so fast. And to have to think about adjusting that to a completely different controller and layout. Let me ask you, Lex, obviously this is a new layout for you. Adding these extra shortcut macro buttons, how long did that take you to adjust?
So it took me like about 3 months to adjust to this button. And it sucks because one time my arcade stick broke and I had to use a stick without it. And like top players, they'll try any strategy. So they knew that I didn't have my button in. So they were drive impacting me, and I kept pressing nothing. I just kept going like this, and because I'm not used to going like this no more. So now that I'm used to this, like I always press here. But it took me about 3 months, 4 months to just actively training mode, just trying to like remember it and stuff to get used to it.
We've had a couple of incidents now in big events where people have had controller malfunctions. Is that something that you guys worry about at all? We saw it in Evo, for example.
Definitely, because it's mainly like the consoles overheat, so it'll mess up the USB. So that's what disconnects it. It's not really the stick, it's the console overheating, since the USBs are in the back. So it happened to me like a couple days ago training, it disconnected, and it's very scary to have to deal with that.
Must be. Yourself, Noah, have you ever experienced anything like that?
Nah, as long as you take care of your stuff and make sure you're good. I mean, nothing bad should really happen. I mean, just make sure all your stuff works, button check, make sure your plug works, and you should be fine. I mean, nothing like that should really happen.
Well, it's great to talk to two of the youngest players here that are still flying the flag for a traditional style arcade stick controller, and I'm sure you guys are going to have a lot more success on these in the years to come. Hopefully, you know, this weekend as well in the Esports World Cup. But thank you very much for joining us here at the round table. Whichever controller you guys at home feel comfortable on, you can get the results on that. Hope you enjoy the rest of the action this Esports World Cup.
Ready to fight.
My name is Amjad Shilabi. My gamer tag is Angry Bird. I'm 26 years old, and my game character is Ken. Since I got second place last year, being here this time means I got another chance to get the W this time. So when I come to these type of tournaments, I just don't think about what's on the line. The three keys that I want to take from the players in this tournament are: the first one is to Punk, because Punk is the current Evo champion, so I really want to play Punk. I'm very excited. And the second player that I want to take the key from is Mena. He's been like my rival for quite some time now, so it would be happy to play him again in this tournament. And finally, I would love to face my friend Big Bird in grand finals in this tournament, so I would like to take his key as well. Streefighter really changed my life, not just in terms of money, career, like in terms of just spending my time on it. Like the kids in my generation used to be doing different stuff, so I was just enjoying my time playing a house. So it was really a good time, and I'm happy it really paid off at the end. I'm just here in this tournament for the love of this game. I never came like to any of the tournaments thinking about the money or thinking about this. I really love doing this as a job, and I'll continue doing this as a job. And doesn't matter what the result, I'm still gonna keep going. I'm not here for the money, I'm here for the game, for the passion of it.
Week 5 of the Esports World Cup has come to an end, and things were just as intense this time around. We're bringing you another update for the Club Championship, where teams compete across multiple games, and the top 16 clubs at the end of the event will take a share of the $20 million prize pool. A bittersweet week for our table toppers. Falcons, who were unable to close out in Apex Legends, which is a title they were considered the favorites in. A bottom place finish in the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season was also disappointing for the organization, but this super team still managed a second place finish in Apex Legends, netting them an additional 600 points. This takes their lead to over 2,600 points at the top of the table, with 10 more titles left to be played out. Top 3 in Rainbow Six and top 10 in Apex Legends have allowed Team Liquid to cement their second place in the rankings with 1,485 points. Gaming Gladiators make small progress by adding to their total with a decent finish in Apex Legends, moving into third place in the larger competition. Na'Vi, meanwhile, were unable to add points to their tally, with their Apex squad not qualifying for the finals, consequently moving them down to fourth place. We see a whopping 8 teams tied from 5th to 12th, and these are the squads who have won singular titles until now. We had T1 and Selangor Giants from League of Legends and MLBB in Week 1. Alpha 7 helped South America win their first title in EWC in PUBG Mobile in Week 3, while Crazy Raccoon and Omega Empress emerged victorious in Overwatch 2 and the MLBB Women's Invitational in Week 4. Joining these teams are BDS, who completed a three-peat in Riyadh in Rainbow Six Siege, and Alliance, who won what can only be described as a record-breaking finish in Apex Legends in a finals that lasted 13 games. We have 3 more weeks of esports action, with this week bringing Fortnite, Street Fighter 6 and Teamfight Tactics. So keep watching, because the battle for the best esports club continues to heat up.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the Boulevard in sunny Saudi Arabia for the Esports World Cup. But I've got to tell you, even though it's over 40 degrees out here, the heat out here is nothing compared to the heat inside, where 32 of the world's absolute best players will go head-to-head in one of the biggest Street Fighter 6 tournaments of all time. From reigning champions to rising stars, everyone is here for the challenge.
Ryan Hart, I could not have said it better myself. The best players on planet Earth are right here to compete in this tournament, the biggest esports event of all time. And as if that's not enough, there is $1 million up for grabs. It makes me shudder just thinking about it. Ladies and gentlemen, who is going to walk away with their legacy officially entrenched? We are going to find out only here at the Esports World Cup.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup, and it is my pleasure to guide you through 4 days of incredible action. My name is Logan Sama, and I am so pleased to be joined here inside the studio with some stalwarts of Street Fighter broadcasting. Now, Kola, I know you have already experienced some of the incredible local hospitality, but this is your first time in Riyadh. How have you enjoyed your time here so far?
I've loved every second of it. The local community is great, the food is amazing, but I'm ready for these bouts, brother.
Jammers, now you've experienced the spectacle of esports here in Riyadh last year. How have things stepped up this time round for the EWC?
I think everything, the hospitality, the production, the players as well, because they qualified a different way, so I can just smell the bloodlust, Logan.
We have got 32 players here ready to go to fight it out over 4 days across 3 phases of action. But we're going to tell you more about that a little bit later on. We're going to go through all of the exciting action you can look forward to across these 4 days. And as Rob said, a cool million on the line. It's going to be an absolutely crazy few days of Street Fighter 6 action. And we truly have some of the very, very best players in the world here, ready to fight it out for one of the richest prizes and the most impressive trophies we have ever seen in the history of Street Fighter 6. Of course,
to the Esports World Cup. Get ready for 8 action-packed weeks of competition featuring the world's leading games, where the world's top esports clubs and over 1,500 players compete for a life-changing prize pool of more than $60 million, the largest prize pool in esports history. This prize pool will be divided into 4 categories: game championships, player bounties and qualifiers, with the remaining 20 million up for grabs in our cross-game competitive format, crowning the best esports club in the world. Introducing the Club Championship. Here's how it works. Each club will have the opportunity to field its rosters across multiple titles. The clubs finishing in the top 8 across each of the 21 titles will receive points based on their placement. For a chance to qualify for the Club Championship, a club needs to place in the top 8 in at least 2 competitions. For a chance to win, a club must finish first in at least 1 competition. Once the tournament has concluded, the top 16 clubs will take a share of the $20 million prize pool, with the first place team claiming the title of the first ever Esports World Cup Club Champion, as well as receiving a staggering $7 million in prize money. The action doesn't stop here. In addition to the competition, the Esports World Cup will transform Riyadh into the epicenter of esports fandom and gaming culture, with a massive immersive festival featuring gaming activations, community tournaments, pop culture celebrations, international experiences, and much more. This will be a historic event, so make sure you witness the action and see who will rise up and conquer the world. See you in Riyadh.
And it is my absolute pleasure to be joined by one of the strongest competitors here, the strongest ball, representing, of course, Falcons. Now, you're no stranger to competition. You've competed at the very, very highest level. But is this, you know, the first time that you've ever been involved in a competition of this scope, where you're part of a team chasing a club championship across multiple titles?
Yeah, honestly, it feels great, you know, to be being part of Falcons, but also the format itself, you know, is not only about me winning the tournament, but contributing to them taking the club championship, you know.
Obviously, you're a part of that. You know, there's potentially a lot of points on the line. You're doing well already, Falcons, so that must give you a lot of confidence already, right?
Yeah, I feel great. You know, I have that precedent already set, and everybody's doing good with Falcons, so I feel like it's good luck being part of the team.
And it's great to have people traveling around the world now chasing qualification spots for Esports World Cup. Of course, early on in your career, you benefited from having the stability of support of an organization that allowed you to go on and achieve greatness. Now, you've done that. You've achieved greatness on multiple levels, but now you're seeing a lot of these younger players get that opportunity to travel. How important is it to have that backing behind you as a newer player coming through with the talent, so you can focus just on the performance?
I think it's the most important thing, actually, for newer talents to flourish. You know, I feel like that support and having that a team or people just, you know, supporting you, I feel like it's amazing, man. You know, I feel like it's the most important thing for a player to develop.
Yeah, so I've got one question for you. Is the GIF ready?
100% ready.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
I want to bounce off of that. What's the key for? This has been on everybody's mind. What's the key for? Is it a matchup thing, a player thing? What are you using this character for in your repertoire?
He has a few uses, but I definitely have to say he replaced Luke. That's all I have to say.
All right.
Mena, thank you so much for joining us. Best of luck in the competition, bro. I know you don't need it. You've got the skills. You've done the hard work. Can't wait to see you performing. Let's take a look now at the status of the club championship.
Hey everybody, quick shot here from EWC Central. 32 players entered today to compete in the Street Fighter 6 tournament. So let's check out how they can impact the rankings in the EWC Club Championship update, brought to you by STC. Of course, you can see some of the notable players behind me. And first off, we've got the EVO 2024 champion, Punk, competing for FlyQuest. After a quarterfinals appearance in League of Legends, this is the club's only remaining shot at a top 8 finish, and therefore to be able to become eligible for that club championship. Twisted Minds with Noah the Prodigy is already eligible for the club championship, but they are only sitting at 430 points, a rather disappointing standing for the club at this exact moment in time, after 6 of their teams have already competed. Now, Fnatic with Chris Wong have players and teams competing in all 3 titles this week. They're currently sitting just outside of my top 10 with 660 total points. But I think Fnatic is expected to climb the ladder if they get strong results across any of those 3 games. Meanwhile, Mena RD is Team Falcon's hope of securing yet another strong points finish and getting the club one step closer to mathematically securing the club championship. They are already sitting with 2 titles to their name and 4,100 points. Will any club be able to catch Team Falcons? How will the tournaments unfold here at the EWC Week 6? Well, we'll keep you updated right here at the Esports World Cup Central broadcast. We'll be running from 3 until 7 every day at twitch.tv/EWC and youtube.com/EWC. That does it from me, Quick Shot, and this edition of the EWC Club Championship Update, brought to you by STC.
No wonder Mena was feeling so confident. That is a huge lead for Team Falcons. And of course, they have multiple players competing here in Street Fighter 6 alongside NL. Guys, obviously you've seen these players be picked up by these orgs. You've seen their run through qualifying here. Who do we need to look out for in terms of players that are going to be contributing to this leaderboard?
No questions asked about Mena RD. He's representing, he's flying the flag of Falcons. We can't forget NL as well. So the fact that they got 2 players representing this solo endeavor is huge.
That's huge.
And also we've got Nephew, part of Team Liquid. He's just quit his full-time job at Google. Shouts to Justin Wong for letting us know the information on that. So we're going to see maybe Dark Neph, a different kind of Nephew here going full-blown esports. So it's looking really strong with this one.
Maybe they won't be the top spots in this area, but they will get some points on the leaderboard. FlyQuest with Punk, just hot off of winning EVO, could definitely do the job. We've seen a lot of people pick him as their favorite. He's one of my favorites as well. He could definitely do some work out here.
All right, there's, as we said, 32 players qualified for this Street Fighter 6 event at Esports World Cup. We highlighted a couple that are representing teams flying high on the leaderboard, but let's take a look at the attending players and the groups that they're going to be in. First up, Group AA, that's going to be kicking off today.
Dude, this is crazy. Gachiken, one of the strongest Rashids around, and in Japan, we've got Punk up there, EVO CEO 2024 champion, Ryukichi, one of the strongest Kens, and NL coming to his own with that Akuma. Group A. Damn, that's a slobber knocker.
Yes, but move on to Group B. So we can see Problem X, put up the X. EVO champion in his own right, finally found his character with Bison. Rain Pro, nothing to sniff at. That dude has been doing work in the UK. Beyond that, it's going to be Lex with the flex out here. EVO Japan, top placer. And last but definitely not least, is Angry Bird, EVO champion, the first one of Street Fighter 6. Definitely do some work.
But then we have to move on to the next group. This one is crazy. Phenom, Itabashi, Kakaru, and Noah the Prodigy. This one's the talk of the town. There's been talk about who's going to make it out of this group.
Has it?
Listen, we've been talking in the back. But listen, watch this space. That's all I'm going to say about Group C.
All right, for Group D, we have even more killers, no filler about this entire thing. Jin, the psychic one on the DJ, and possibly Bison. Xiao Hai on the golden stick. Are you kidding me? Evo champion? Maybe not a Street Fighter 6, but can definitely do some work out here. And of course, we already talked about Menard D. We already seen what he can do at multiple tournaments. We'll see if we get the job done out here. Last but not least, mid-best own dual Kevin with the LCQ coming through. He went through so many tournaments and almost possibly was looking to like maybe take a long break had he not won, but he was able to get through.
Careful, I see the bias steaming out of your hair. Anyway, we got to transition over to Group E and check out what is flying high over there. Chris Wong with Fnatic. Hikaru, 19 years of age, representing Aki at this tournament. We got VX Bao. Questionable who he's going to pick, because he has got a strong repertoire there. And then we've got DCQ. I heard the Bison's ready, so I'm hoping he actually gets out of this group. He watches a lot of Problem X too, so maybe he might get out.
Easy cake, easy cake. Not easy cake for the rest of these groups as well. Everything is going to be super stacked out here. So we can see Group F, Oil King from the Twisted Minds. He's a very twisted Rashid player. It's hard to predict what he's going to do. So nobody plays like Oil King. Kawano, Evo champion of Street Fighter 5, has the same energy. Now finally found a character with Akuma. And then beyond, Tachikawa, the modern master himself of Ed. And then last but definitely not least is Nephew, the grimy and slimy jury player.
Well, that was the penultimate group. We've got to go to the final one here for the EWC. You look at that. Knuckle-Doo, Bonchan, Tokido, and Lashar. Lashar's a sleeper pick for a lot of the guys here. Tokido hoodwinked us all, but he's bringing out the Ken. But we will see some Akuma. But Knuckle-Doo, I heard he's got something cooking up for everybody. So I'm really looking forward to this last group.
Ooh.
It's very hard for me to remember an event that has been this stacked top to bottom. As you said, all killer, absolutely no filler. All of these groups are difficult. There's no easy group. They're all groups of death, to coin the term. It's going to be incredible. But let's take a look now at the format of this event, because it is a unique format for these players. Cola, let's take a look at these first two phases because they mirror each other. It's 32 players in 8 groups of 4. Double elimination, first to 3. Ooh. But most importantly, when they move on to the next phase, it's all reset again. So there's no losers bracket. Everyone gets out in winners and we start again. How's that going to affect the players' decisions?
It's a blessing and a curse. I feel like there's a benefit to, losing, but still making it out and saying, I got to reset myself. I have to fix myself, be better for the next day. You're not out of this play. However, I do feel like that gives this entirety of this entire thing, gives people a chance to really study their players, the opponents continuously. It's an exhibition. You know who you're going to play. The next day, you know who you're going to play. You eventually have to play either 1 or 2 players the next day in the next run. So I feel like that also is kind of a curse because people can learn up your style and what you want to do. So there's benefits and blessings compared to like an open bracket, per se.
Now, Jammers, we're looking at this third phase, single elimination, first to 5. Now, that certainly means that we're going to have definitive results in the matchup, but single elimination, something we don't see very often. How is that going to affect the players' decision making?
Well, we see first to 5 in a specific invitational around the world when we see that, but think of the single elim first to 5 as your reward for making it through the preliminary and the secondary stages. That's how I see it. Now, if you ask most of the players, the standard practice is first to 5, so they're going to feel right at home, but you got to earn it, and as Ringe would call it, shouts to Ringe, that is the promised land there with the first to 5.
Absolutely. Talking about the promised land, these players are all competing for the big numbers. Let's take a look at the prize pool spread out here. Look at that, $1 million across all 32 players, by the way. $300,000 for first place, but certainly no paltry consolation prize for these players here as it escalates up through the qualification process. As you make it through the first phase, you're already cashing in at $12,500. You make it to that promised land of the final 8, $45K. But of course, all of these players are going to be gunning for that big number at the top.
Yeah, it is crazy to see. Look, you get a handshake just for even being here, 5,000, but it's hard. Once they get to that single elim, that's when it's really high stakes. And there's a couple of players here who are fantastic in that high stakes environment. So it's really hard to call where to position any of these guys, Logan.
Now, of course, they're also playing for one of the most unique trophies that we have ever seen, not only in the FGC, but all of esports. Let's take a look at the work that EWC have done, putting together the trophies for this event.
The Esports World Cup is a unique tournament and will have a very unique trophy system, consisting of keys, game trophies, the Club Championship trophy, and the Totem. Introducing the key. This symbolizes a participant's right to compete in Riyadh. Each team or player will receive a personalized key consisting of the inner key and the outer frame. Winning a competition earns you a game trophy. A champion's key will be inserted inside. The frame will be placed into the totem. A physical block on display in Riyadh, serving as a progress bar of the Esports World Cup. The totem will remain in Riyadh as a chronicle of the Esports World Cup history. Those who get eliminated throughout the competition must give up their keys and see them crushed. Their broken keys will be tossed into the totem and encased in resin, symbolizing those that tried to win but fell short. However, as an additional privilege for winning, each game's champion gets to select 3 opponents' keys to be encased in the base of their trophy as an additional, more personal prize. Losers will go home with their keys replaced with a token that marks where they ended their journey. Witness history unfold at the Esports World Cup.
We are halfway through the Esports World Cup here in the Kitty Arena in Saudi Arabia, and we are going to be continuing with some Street Fighter 6 action. Tell me, are you excited, Mr. IFC Yikes?
Of course, I am very excited, James. Look, we've been waiting a whole week so we could see Street Fighter 6. No diss to all the other games. We love gaming, but Street Fighter 6 is the main event, and of course, it's going to be a lot of heavy competition and a lot of L's handed out there. So we're going to be enjoying this weekend of high-level competition.
Very excited for the Street Fighter 6 action. I hope you guys are as well. Let's just watch as much Street Fighter, enjoy it as much as possible.
Thanks very much to Yipes and James Chen, of course, part of the incredible talent roster we have on the broadcast over the next 4 days. We've got some icons, some legends, but some legends are going to be made. What do you guys think about those trophies? Incredible stuff.
Dude, I don't own many trophies, but if I had to take one, I'd definitely take that one. That is glamorous if I had to put a label on it. Fantastic to see.
Now, of course, you saw the medals that will be incorporated into the base of the winner's trophy here. That means some souls are going to be snatched. And we can speculate on a couple of names that we think the players are going to be gunning for. Are there any rivalries out there that you think we can look forward to?
Oh, I'm just going to say what everybody's thinking. Punk and Shanghai. I want to see either one of them crush that medal and pray that they get to keep it. But being able to have that crushed medal as like a part of your trophy is such a cool thing. And I think another one would be like Mena RD and Jin. That is an ongoing one that we have set up actually later this day. So I can't wait to see that play come through.
All right, we know that the matches are going to be incredible. We've got some great rivalries, some storylines built up already. And as I said to you, the broadcast talent lineup is iconic. We have a real fighting game icon ready to talk to us a little bit. Let's go over to Ryan Hart.
Now, my selection for match of the day here on day 1 at the Esports World Cup is none other than Noah the Prodigy versus Itabashi Zangief. Now, Itabashi Zangief, a stellar performer on the center stage, knows nothing but confidence. The champion of Southeast Asia Major, Soul Calibur 5, 2-time Evolution World Finals champion on Virtua Fighter, runner-up at the Capcom Cup 2018 Finals. This man has done it all on multiple games. And now he's here, and he's going to be taking on Noah the Prodigy, an up-and-coming rising star, coming through the ranks in North America, traveling alone to France, across the pond, to take one of only 2 available spots at the mix-up. But he means Luke. And Bonchan is the man that stood in Itabashi's path to qualification at DreamHack Dallas, who also picked Luke, and Itabashi was successful. The question is, will that Luke experience be enough to override the wild, the tyrannical, the menacing, and the ultimately unorthodox style that Noah brings to the table? You're not going to want to miss it at the Esports World Cup.
And let's take a look at some of the other matches you can enjoy today. As you can see on your screen there, the schedule will open up 5 p.m. local time for Group A, and it's going to be Gachikun versus Ryukichi and Punk versus NL in the first round. Guys, what do you think about this?
Gachikun Ryukichi. If I saw what Punk did to Gachikun at the World Cyber Games Cup in Korea, I'd probably take him a chance with Kami. He does have a Kami which he strictly picks for Akuma, but Gachikun, I want to see how he does in bad matchups in this tournament here. That'd be really interesting.
On the other side of things, I want to see how Punk deals with NL. NL, that's way more informed, way more confident, especially if he got to win at LCQ. Talking with them this week, it feels like he is confident in his Akuma, and if he needs to go to it, he has to look. But Punk has experience with every character. Punk can go to the random select and win with anything in damn near any single tournament. So I think he'll be ready for whatever NL pulls out.
Absolutely. We open up with bangers, but it is stacked the whole way through. Let's take a look at the next group. And there we go. A heartbreaker for me and Jammers. 3 players that are based out of the UK, even though they're representing the UK, the US, and Hong Kong. Problem X, Lex, RainPro, and of course, a man who is no stranger to the big stage here in Riyadh, Angry Bird, who's looking to do one better than he did previously. Jammers, what do you think about this opening match, Problem X and Lex?
So I think Bison actually does pretty well against Gal in this iteration of Street Fighter. He's got the tools, the Exciter Crush to go through Sonic Booms. I know Lex was actually talking about with some of the players because he's worried about the style. So he's actually been very meticulous with who he's been studying with and how to pay attention to Problem X's style. We could see a surpriser. He was someone's sleeper pick, but Problem X, he's coming in for blood, man.
RainPro, though, when it comes to Guile, I feel like that's a good matchup against Ken. The Angry Bird has had so much experience playing Do and many other people around the world. He's got to provide something different. Luckily, RainPro has been cooking up in the UK, so I feel like he has that energy of a champion. He wouldn't be out here if he didn't, but he's already proven so even before qualifying.
Real talk, everyone deserves to be here. They've qualified through that hard road. Let's take a look at Group C. And this one included that match of the day, the one everyone's talking about. We'll get to that in a second. But Phenom and Kakru returning to the site at which he had so much success last year. Phenom, though, is always a danger.
Always one of the best top 10 players in the world for me, but Kakru, that trio of characters, Akuma, JP, and the Bison, who is Phenom got worried about? Phenom's got a Kami, and he says he does well against top players. So
he has been training that Kami.
And Kami does well against Kakru's roster, so I don't know if he wants to take his chances.
All right, Cola, let's talk about it. We all want to get into that.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Noah's been talking real big.
Talking mad mess. Listen, Itabashi is the gambler, and usually the house always wins. But if you ever played no one like Noah, bro, it's impossible to really ideate what to do against someone who goes into burnout willingly. He is willing to put himself in a state that usually is not good for the character and work around that. It's a benefit for him. So I don't know if Itabashi's played someone that's willing to hinder themselves for their game plan.
Oh, it's going to be incredible. That one, match of the day, coming up at 7:45. But let's take a look at the last group here of day one, Group D, and it is another absolute banger. Oh, my word. Cola, you know what? I'm going to ask you first, because this
You want me to do the dual Kevin one? That's crazy.
Oh, this one's your special.
All right. But Jin is also my boy.
Zhen and RD.
Let's talk about them real quick. You know, Jin and RD going back and forth, mostly in victory for Jin, especially recently at the DreamHack Dallas was when he got that victory and made Mena very uncomfortable. I saw him working out the DJ matchup with Hot Dog and figuring out how to play that matchup once again, because not many people play DJ, so he has to get used to it. So I hope that Mena has a game plan. He said that he doesn't play Luke. He plays Geef on the stage, but when he was playing and practicing, it was the Luke. So I don't know who's trying to fool.
Misdirection.
Well, I got mixed.
Part of the game. Xiaohai, Jewel Kevin.
I think Bryson does well against Rashid. So I'm very curious as to what Jewel Kevin will do. Obviously in the LCQ, he switched up to Luke. That was just to kind of just get through and go through the notions. But Zhao Hai, he had one of the most competent Bisons at EVO when we were there earlier in the year. But I promise you, he might be one of the favorites to get out of that group, Logan.
Well, we're going to be giving our opinions all 4 days here in the studio. You're going to be hearing a lot of hot takes from us, but we want you at home to be involved. Audience predictions time with STC Play. If you can get online at stcplay.gg, we want to know who you think is going to make it out of Group A. Gachikun, Ryokichi, Punk, and NL. Which 2 players do you think are going to be making it out? Have your vote, have your say. stcplay.gg, and we'll find out whether your opinions match up with ours. Guys, it's almost time to start the matches. We're almost there. Time is ticking away, and we'll be very close to having the players in the arena. But Group A, give me your predictions. How do you see this one going? Of course, we've spoken about those first couple of matches, but how do you see the group progressing?
Punk's got an amazing track record against all 3 players in that group, in my personal opinion, character-wise, of course. He actually has the insider scoop with Akuma because he actually destroyed DCQ at CEO, one of the qualifiers against, using that Akuma. So I think he's pretty comfortable with getting out. And he's got that huge weight of his shoulders because he's got EVO 2021.
The big win, it makes a difference.
He's going to question everybody's fundamentals because he reinforces the point of what they are in a Street Fighter game. Also, pay attention to his defensive dive kicks. I think he's got some of the best in the business.
OD dive kick on Wake Up?
Listen, he'll do that as well.
Cola, what are you saying about this group?
I'll mirror that, Punk, but also the other person to get out, I think, will be Gachikun. I think he's worked out really well in matchups that are not comfortable for him. If you watch his streams, he's constantly playing players that either beat him, like the Kami with like Akira, who's out there, who's an amazing Japanese Kami player. So he's going to know how to deal with that matchup if it comes up. And just in general, I feel like he is super on form after realizing he didn't get the results that he wanted at EVO. After watching somebody else do work with your character, you start getting new, fresh ideas on how to push him even further with Big Bird, how he got second. So he's going to have a blueprint to better himself, and I think he'll succeed.
It's interesting because all the characters do better against Rashid neutral-wise. Damage-wise and like mix-up potential, I think Rashid's up there. But in terms of the neutral game, he's got to like overcome that obstacle first.
Bro, you know, if you see that number 2 in the corner, though, neutral does not matter anymore.
That's the win condition.
That is absolutely a thing that everyone's going to be fearful about. So let's take a look now at the players. I believe they're making their way into the venue. And there you have it, the players there for Group A. Gachikun looking very, very confident. Ryukichi certainly was highlighted before the tournament as a danger, a threat. Very successful at home in Japan in some of their events, but hasn't managed to convert that into success otherwise. Big Bird just along for the ride, it appears, but it's going to be Punk and NL making it the final 4 here. I want to talk about NL because you haven't really given him a lot of light, and he hasn't really achieved a great deal yet in Street Fighter 6. But since he's adopted that Akuma, I've seen him look more and more and more impressive every single event he's gone to, of course, culminating in that qualification at the LCQ. How do you guys feel about it?
So he came 4th at Capcom Cup 10. That was with the Luke pre-version. And one thing I've actually been paying close attention to is everyone's performance after the big balance patch. That has been substantial for a lot of people. But with the Akuma on the rise, remember, it's only been just over 2 months for Akuma being released. So the fact that he's made it into the EWC is actually a huge achievement in and of itself. And if you look at all of his qualification runs, it just went better and better and better until he managed to get in through the LCQ. He could be a surpriser, but with a group like that, Logan, it's like everyone else has got something or is doing more damage than him currently. But he could flip it on its head today.
I think if you come through an LCQ and you have that energy of like, I can do this, I've actually got the victory that I wanted to qualify, I feel like that's going to embolden him. And it came through his playstyle. You see him a lot more confident. He's taking turns. We saw him steal frames, do the stand fierce into the super level 1 right after in the corner at the LCQ. So I think things like that are like, I'm confident that I can make it with this character. And of course, he has to look just in case. Like, if things go south, go something that's a little bit more comfortable. Even if the matchup doesn't agree with it, he'll have comfortability, though, with the Luke.
All right, so it seems pretty clear we're going for the safe bets here. You can see it on the screens behind us. We think that the reigning EVO champ Punk is going to make it out. Former Capcom Cup champion Gachikun are going to be the 2 favorites to make it out of this group. Now, Punk, of course, we mentioned it. He's gone and secured the big one. One of those titles that was missing from his resume. We look at him as one of the greatest players to ever do it in the modern era of Street Fighter. From Street Fighter 5, he innovated an entire playstyle, and in Street Fighter 6, he's back once again, looking his strongest. He secured that big win. I think it was Justin that said the other day that the EVO champion normally goes on to win his next tournament, but I can't think of a more difficult tournament to win than this Esports World Cup. Can he do it, Chams?
Well, if it's an unwritten rule, you and I probably don't know that, but we can see it. He has the capability of doing that. And when he feels confident, especially when he can look at the lineup of playouts, because again, not doing an open bracket, an invitational, they have more time to study and really understand their player habits and their tendencies. I think he can go the distance and probably stay on winner's side the whole time.
For Gachikun, I mean, his character is ridiculously strong. That's his spirit animal, as Justin would say. He finally found the character that he can meld with in Street Fighter 6. And it takes time to grind it out and realize what you should do in terms of the mix-ups, ideation with the character. Gachikun not getting what he wanted at EVO, again, is going to embolden him to be better off next time. If you keep winning and winning and winning, it's like, well, I have to force myself to change.
Yes.
If you lose, you know a little bit more about what you have to do to be better. But then again, all this aside, the Ryukichi could definitely shake things up. Back a few months ago, actually more than a few months ago, for Red Bull Kumite, for the LCQ, he won the one for Japan out there.
Yes.
A lot of stat killers out there like Noble and such, so he has the ability, but it's just when he leaves overseas, as you mentioned, does he have that same sort of energy as he does homeland?
I want to bring it back to Gachikun just for a moment as well, because you know, we've seen the journey with him and Rashid. And Rashid, as you know, Jammers, is a character that really rewards character specialists. There's so many you know, minutiae and details that you're needing to understand, so many situations that you can unlock with this character. You highlighted that he's not really outside of super level 2, he's not really a neutral powerhouse. He's not an autopiloting character. He takes a lot of finesse. And it seems like the more time these specialists are putting in, obviously Big Bird is another great example of that. The blueprint got to grand finals at EVO. More and more confidence comes forward. Gachikun was very early out of the blocks, right? But can he catch up, do you think?
I think so. The return of investment on Rashid's is actually high. Once you're up there and you understand every subtle nuance about the character, you'll see it be super consistent. That's why they keep training, they keep trying to innovate. Gachikun has some of the best frame kills with Rashid. Pay attention to where he uses the EX spinning mixer as well. He doesn't use it in typical scenarios. He'll only use it to punish moves on block. He doesn't really use it on wake up. He doesn't really use EX Arabian Sky High, the air move, to get out of the corner as an anti-throw tool. There's things he does slightly different from the rest of the pack. My one big thing, and I noticed it at Capcom Cup, is when you question the footsie game. Rashid's got the buttons, they're just not prevalent in that department. So every single player there has got the characters to question his neutral. And when he's trapped in the corner, watch how he gets out.
All eyes are going to be on Punk in that second match. Gachikun, of course, the favorite in the first one, but it's so rare that things go to plan. Anything can happen in this first group. Anything can happen in this Esports World Cup, and that's what's going to be the most entertaining few days for you guys at home watching. We have no idea. We can only speculate. Thank you so much for everyone at home getting involved in the STC Play audience predictions as well. Very much appreciated. We want to hear your opinions also. But it's almost time for these opinions to be put to the wayside. All the talking will be ceased and all the work will be done on stage. Very shortly, we will be heading into the Qiddiya Arena, where all the players are ready to potentially cement their legend and make their way onto that trophy and join a pantheon of players. It's time.
We are coming at you live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia for the biggest esports event of all time. I am your host, Hollywood, Rob TV, and I am joined here with my esteemed co-host, who I like to call the Fresh Prince of Saudi Arabia, Atik. What's going on with you, brother?
Everything is good here at this tournament. Everything is granted. Actually, nothing is granted. Everything is earned. We have 32 top-tier players from all over the world competing in the biggest prize pool, a total of $1 million. But hold on a second. Rob, it's good to see you here.
Hey, man,
Welcome
appreciate
back.
you having me back, brother. I tell you what, Atik, I think these players are ready to throw hands. I know y'all ready for it. It's about to go down. Group H, come on now. Higuchi, Moke, Big Bird, and Pugera. Big Bird definitely is absolutely on fire right now. He has been ridiculous with that Rashid, and of course, just got second at EVO. Insane.
And for the next group, G, Knuckle-Doo, Bonchan, Tokido, and Lishar. This group, we're gonna see the clash of the generations here at this tournament. This is not gonna be easy for them.
Group F. Oil King, Tachikawa, Kawano, and Dark Nephew. Nephew recently making the switch to be a full-time player. My man's doing the content and the player grind. What's up with you, Oil King? Obviously, always a fan favorite. Kawano, probably the crispiest dude in the scene.
Next, Group E. We have Chris Wong, Hikaru, DX Bao, and DCQ. Well, they all come from the east side of the globe, and they are going to be for the clash.
Okay, now bring them out. Group D. Jin, Mina RD, Xiao Hai, And the LCQ winner, Duel Kevin. I'm telling you what, my man is absolutely on fire right now, but of course you got Mena RD, the bull pulling up, man. I don't know who's winning that one.
Next, Group C. We have Venom, Itabashi Zangief, Kakeru, and Noah the Prodigy. This group expect the unexpected. They're all challenging here for this tournament.
And Group B, pull up. Problem X without the hat. Oh my goodness, you know it's a special event. Problem X, Lex, Rain Pro, and Angry Bird. This group is absolutely insane. Lex, of course, recently sponsored by Cloud9. Rain Pro repping the UK right now. And of course, you know what Angry Bird is on.
And for the last group, A. Battling out for the crown, we have Punk, NL. And who's gonna play in the first match? Gachikun and Ryukichi.
Hey man, that's the EVO champion. That is the reigning and defending EVO champion, Punk the God, stepping up right there on that stage. Of course, we seen what NL just did in the LCQ in our first match. We have Gachikun versus Ryukichi. That is going to be amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, that only goes down right here at the Esports World Cup. It is time to get to the action. Let's go ahead and send things over to our casters. Come on.
Welcome, everybody, to the Esports World Cup taking place in the Qiddiya Arena here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It is time for some Street Fighter 6 action, and I am joined by the man, the myth, the legend, MML, IFC, Yites. How you doing, sir?
I haven't heard that one in a while, but I like it, man. Love it. Great to be here, of course, just representing the FGC across the globe, and I'm excited to be in one of the best seats in the house across the globe to watch some Street Fighter 6. I was actually getting hyped before these matches even started, so hopefully I don't lose my voice. I'm gonna hang on for you guys this time around, I promise, okay? But nah, I'm just very excited to see this. All the group stages is going down, of course. We will be guiding you through all the group stages. We're gonna be doing the first two, right? And just to get you guys involved, and know what's going on. It's double elimination groups. Now, at first, when I seen the groups just face value, I'm thinking it was round robin.
Right.
Came over here, I was like, okay, this is what we're doing. So all the groups are going to be having mini tournaments. Top 2 of each group will be making it through to top 16.
Yeah, and one of the important things to note, however, is that when they make it to the semifinals, their record is reset. So even though someone's going to be qualifying on the, quote, loser side of the bracket, once we get to the semifinals, which will be single elimination, first of 5, everybody is reset with a fresh bracket over there. And so we're going to be starting with Group A. And I mean, you can already see it, some of the players here on your screen that are going to be competing for this. But in case you guys are not keeping score over here, it is going to be Gachikun, Ryukichi, NL, and the EVO, the current reigning EVO champion, Punk the God.
Well, we'll see. Look, Justin Wong, he mentioned something yesterday. You know, anytime somebody wins EVO, they'll have that power up going into the next tournament. And, you know, it is about like 90%, 80% true. However, though, last year, of course, Angry Bird and Kakeru was in the finals. Angry Bird won EVO, right? But lost to Kakeru. So I don't know. I want to see if Punk will keep that tradition. But at the end of the day, I just want to see some good Street Fighter. But yet, what a way to start the day, though.
I mean, that little tradition, winning EVO and then winning some tournaments afterwards, you know, right?
Yeah,
You're an EVO champion. You're an EVO champion.
I know a little thing or two, you know what I mean? Definitely won like 2 tournaments after that. Thanks,
All right.
All right, here we go.
See, they're starting right away. There's no button checks here. Okay, so Gachikun coming out right out of the gate here with Ryukichi in the corner.
Yep, throw conditioning is already being applied. Now we got that corner. We are getting smothered. Nice, perfect parry. We're going to cut through the wind, literally, no pun intended.
And no getting away in the air for Gachikun right now. And Ryukichi, of course, qualifying from EVO Japan. He got so far at EVO Japan, surprisingly, with the worst Shoto in the game. But you know what? He is still doing some work over here.
I like that. He sacrifices the bar to get out the corner. Successful, of course, and the drive gauge is healthy. Oh, slack. No confirmation.
Yeah, exactly. But Ryukichi here now trapped in the corner. That is going to be a lot of guard gauge. And then he tried to press a button. but remember, you are plus off of that mixer when it is enhanced like that.
Man, and I know he didn't want to take the risk of going to burnout early, so he's just going to take the pressure and try to guess accordingly. But man, oh, check, please. I just finished eating. Here we go. Throws. Okay, I like the back dash. He was looking for the throw, but he puts himself in the corner. This is tough. The perfection parry, the Kurt Hennings.
And
DP?
No, actually, he just wanted a little bit stronger Oki, but he was trying to bait something out from Gachikun. No wake-ups from Gachikun, but here comes Ryukichi into the corner. No DP against that backwards jump.
Yeah, he's anticipating the wall jump, so I like that. Good patience here for both players. Both combatants, both killers.
We've got 32 killers here.
That's for real.
I mean, we were asked to pick our top threes and who's making it out of each group, and dude, it's one of the hardest things to do, man.
Got hit with the Category 5, James. We're about to be in Drive Impact. However, though, we do have a level 3. No reactions. I thought he was young, James. He's going to finish the job. Big damage. No, not even. Wait a minute. This guy.
No, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, he is. Last hit. Last hit is going to do it. And, you know, interestingly enough, obviously, Rashid has been being talked about a lot, right? As one of the strongest characters. Right. Won both of the dream hacks to qualify over here.
Facts.
I've heard that Japan doesn't place Rashid as high as other regions, but, I mean, most people seem to agree that he's at least top 3, almost guaranteed.
Yeah, I mean, I think it all depends on the regions, right? I feel like Japan, in terms of defense, they might be a little more solid, and they playing top-level Rashids all the time, right? So I could see them being confident, but at the end of the day, it all comes down to the 3 out of 5, 2 out of 3. Nice.
The no shimmy, get that crouch heavy punch to get maximum damage punish right there.
I'm loving the run cancels, the backdash, trying to bait out the throw. Oh, the turnstile, get punched in the mouth.
Yeah. No escape from the corner for Ryukichi this time.
Ken Masses, the karate man. I never seen a white man so athletic. Sheesh. Let's go. Chuck the plastic.
The Ken's been doing it for like 30 years now.
You know, when I was young, I thought he was Japanese. I was definitely not cultured, for sure, by that time. All right, here we go. The Category 5 is in play.
Yep, got to deal with this. The wind condition here, and here we go into the corner. Going to be able to link off of that, and that's enhanced as well. So he's going to be able to link off of it again. Look, 31 hits. I mean, I feel like we're playing a versus game over here.
You know, Rashid does give a little bit of that versus game-esque kind of gameplay. Yeah. Very fast-paced, of course. Got a lot of offense to get a lot of layers going. Love it. Right in between the Jinrai, there is a big gap for sure.
Look, I'm telling you right now, if we ever get a Marvel 4, Rashid had better be in it.
We'll see.
But
we're close to the burnout. We're going to walk up stand fierce, of course, for the guaranteed burnout. Is he going to bust out with the wake-up reversal is the question from Gotcha.
Oh, no, he just goes for the fireball. He didn't want to block it, so he just took the hit. He's just taking all of the hits over here in the corner because he did not want to get burned out. And so Ryukichi took full advantage of that, is able to tie it up 1-1.
I'm loving his decision-making on defense. The enhanced stuff, he is not trying to drive reversal. He wants to stay healthy as possible. I love it.
All right.
Ooh, the mixer is going to be denied here. Oh, with punch.
Yeah, got the shimmy over here. Gets him into the corner. Went for an empty jump. That wasn't a trade combo, but Ryukichi just took that standing heavy punch. And now you're trapped in the corner, obviously. Street Fighter 6, the name of the game is get them in the corner and kill them.
Oof, almost. You almost cut through that win, my boy. But Gachikun pretty much, nice.
Yeah.
That would have been worse if Gachikun was ducking, but we good.
Oh, wake up with the buttons. You see that from Gachikun? Not scared at all.
Yeah, you know, I'm pretty much, it's like a rock, paper, scissors, right? Ryukichi's thinking he's going to wake up with that reversal. So he's gonna take that turn with a wake-up jab. I like that. Wow, run right into the wind. Very unfortunate for Ryukichi, but great for Gachikun. 1-1, though. He's going to go any side, man. These guys are killers.
And again, first to 3 here in this group stage. We are starting out with the double elimination bracket, but 2 players do make it out.
Shoryuken, yes, 30+ years. My goodness, I could never get tired of that move. Giles, though, different story. All right, here we go. Run up throw. No, try to go for the delay.
Keep Shoryuken, no flash kicks.
Man, I don't see not one piece of callus on Ken's foot.
All right. Oh, man. Oh, corner position, punish counter, and that is going to be damage, but he goes for the level 2 there. You notice that he had a level 3, but he's trying to save some of that meter.
Correct.
Oh, and then that's what you get for walking backwards. You gotta be so careful when you walk away from characters with that crouching medium kick.
Correct. Oh, you know what? I'll take that. Better than the landing and parry. You want to take the throw, man. You want to take the throw.
And here we go. We got the Sar out, and he's gonna take the hit. He should be able to jump off that anyway. Yep, here we go. Goes for the setup.
Wise choice to take the throw. Now what's next?
All right, building I love that how he absorbed and got all that drive gauge from the parry and then used the V reversal, but not fast enough on the impact. Gachikun should be able to take it over here and go up 2-1.
You know, it's been a while since I've seen Gachikun's hair. It looks fantastic, I'll be honest with you. Ryukichi, though, not sweating at all. He's like, you know what, I'm down the game, but it doesn't matter. I'm Ken Masters.
Yeah, but Gachikun with a quick start over here. Remember, he qualified via DreamHack Dallas. He also you know, won one of the offline Street Fighter 6 events for last year's Capcom Cup. So again, Gachikun, such a strong player here. Former Capcom Cup champion, actually, in Street Fighter 5.
What a call on the backdash right there. Good punish. Gachikun. Love that. Take your turns. It's the game of rock, paper, scissors, guys. Get familiar. We're going to teach y'all. We're going to guide y'all.
Wow.
Throw.
Lock in with that crouching light kick right there.
Sharp frame kills right here from Gachikun, making everything meaty.
Yeah, and also got the burn. Oh, the anti-air didn't work. Is this going to kill? 100%. Is this going to kill?
We wouldn't lie to you, James. I know you wouldn't lie to us neither. Man, okay, Ryukichi, let me see some. I like that. Gachikun acknowledges. That was good stuff. What a jumping punish. Let's go, Ceiling Fan. Yes. Never saw a Ceiling Fan with fire before. That's Ken Masters. I like how he's backing up. He's trying to anticipate the jump or the wall jump here from Rashid.
Ooh, actually just using the wind to use a towards medium punch just to move forward over there. But nice confirm from Ryukichi into the corner here.
We're trading! Stock exchange!
See? Oh, he doesn't go for the OD Eagle Spike to side switch, but that's because he would have burned himself out if he did that. So good awareness on that drive gauge reading.
Love the spacing on that stand fierce. Yes.
Good confirm from Ryukichi. Trades again. How many trades have we seen this round?
I don't know.
Ooh, the check. Oh, this is big here. He's going to get the SR. He did have the level 3. Didn't want to go for that. Wanted to save the meter, perhaps, and see if he could get something going with the level 2. But there's the perfect parry.
You know what? All right, this is simple. He should have swagged out for the stage. But you know what? There's a lot of money on the line. Let's not play with our food. Ryukichi ties it up. Man, I wanted to see the loop. You know, he was dunking, hit him with the Dragon Lash. Why not? We'll take it, though.
Here we go, 2-2. So right away, from the get-go, we got ourselves a best of 1 here in the very first match that we're seeing here in Group A.
Yeah, put your token up. This is it. The old arcade ways. One game, one and done.
How many people even know what that means? Put your token up.
I don't know, but hey, man, show not age. I'll tell you that. Regular throw, no. Trying to look for the technical.
Honestly, for me, that's the whole philosophy of the FGC, man. You put your quarter up, you can play. That's how it works.
Yeah, that's how we welcome the random scrub like me. Are we gonna get the combos? No, we're gonna keep it nice and simple. Yeah. I love it. Corner carry, and you know, didn't want to let go of the drive gauge right from swag, so I respect that.
Didn't have to go for any of those swag Tatsu combos. Oh no, that was execution error, and that is a huge execution error. However, Gachikun does manage to get his drive gauge back thanks to that.
And Ryukichi's just trying to back off to let that drive gauge heal on his side. Oh my goodness. No check. Oh, try to go for the parry.
And here we go, just a tiny pixel left. See, I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like, gotta watch out for the overhead or the low, so we went for the throw.
Yeah. And you know what? He can afford a wake-up DP in that point, right? From Gachikun, he had mad health, so that was a good call there for the throw. All right, he is at set points. Gachikun, can you close this out? How you feeling? Ryukichi, how you feeling is the question. Let's go. Nice.
All right, we got the ODDP there. Oh, he caught him out of the backdash, and that actually burned Ryukichi out. That is such a big play right there. You see it forced Ryukichi to try to jump out.
That. I respect that on the wake up. I don't hit no snooze button. I'm gonna wake up on time. Oh no! Uh-oh, drive impact, but we still do have meter. We have a level. We have a level 2, but I like that from Gachikun. He's not getting greedy with the drive impact. That's gonna hit. No, he recovered in time, and that'll do it. Gachikun moves forward, never backwards. What a killer! What a performance! Stellar.
And you know what? I mean, again, one of the things that we should talk about a little bit. I mean, I'm sure the boys at the analyst desk talked about it a little bit, but you know, all the players are going to get something, right? But I mean, you win, you lose 2 here in this phase here, you're done.
Yes.
You're out of the tournament, and that is it at that point in time. You do go home with $5,000, you know, for losing. But you know what? I mean, look. I would like to be able to do that.
Yeah, just to sit down, even if I got my ass kicked, it's all right. You know what I'm saying? I get 5K, but man, what a performance back and forth. You can clearly see that they're very familiar with the game style. That's why you've seen the game go to like literally to the grain, right? To the last piece of the grain. But man, Yo, Gachi-kun, I can't front. This guy is so strong in this tournament. And mind you, I'm kind of regretting some of my picks.
Hey, he was one of my picks.
He was one of your picks, man. But no, seriously, Ryukichi is one of my wild cards, so he still have a chance. But man, being on the losers potentially with a chance to go up against Punk the God, that is, of course, if he does get sent there. But man, NL as well. Like, this is rough.
Yeah. I mean, again, this is going to be a tough situation for all these players. This is a stressful situation here. Obviously, you know, very, very different kind of event here, more on the qualification routes over here. But remember, Kakeru winning Gamers 8 last year, you know, that is a lot of money. That's some life-changing money right there. So definitely all these players trying to make their way out and try to accomplish the same thing that Kakeru did last year.
Facts, and look at this. Gachi-kun already in the qualifying match. I like to call that the hot seat, if you will. So everybody got a target on his back, and we'll see who's going to be moving forward to go up against him with Punk and NL. All right, who's going to win the first round? Oh, you got body.
Oh,
okay. Okay, rock, beat, scissors. You got body. All right, so it's 1-0 already.
See, dude, I'm not a fan of this, man. Like, that is some mental advantage right there. I feel like you lose that rock, paper, scissors, you're like, dang, he's already in my head at this point.
Punk got smoked. I'll tell you that. That was 2-0. I thought I was counting a 2-1.
Yeah, see, look at that look on his face. He's like, I can't believe he's
like, oh man, he beat me in rock, paper, scissors, and this game is rock, paper, scissors. Let's see it go down, though. NL, man. This man is a killer. Don't you forget, man, Street Fighter V had one hell of a run throughout that whole lifespan of that game. So he's definitely well-known and well-versed to really show up in big competitions like EWC.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But again, he is going up against FlyQuest's own Punk the God. And remember, and by the way, Falcons, NL being part of Falcons here. And the Falcons.
We doing this right?
It's all right. Falcons doing great in this tournament so far. They're so far in the lead in terms of the overall EWC points.
For 4,100, I think, to be exact. I could be wrong, but man, I don't even know who's going to catch up at this point. And then you got guys like NL and Mena RD here, so we just might get some bonus points. But I think at this point, safe to say that Falcon might just run with it. But who knows?
But I mean, Punk, again, a lot of people have been saying, you know, look, all of us have said this. All of commentary said this, that Punk's worst enemy is always going to be himself, right? But when he is on, like, there is nobody stronger out there than Punk. And he looked on point at Evo. Honestly, that very last round, Big Bird got a big lead. I thought it was done, and then Punk found the comeback. Man. And, you know, the emotions that he showed. Did you see the video of him coming down the escalator?
Everybody was giving him the round of applause.
Yeah,
man.
It was like the sea parting and stuff. I mean, all of that. Obviously, we're biased. Let's go USA. But, you know, but honestly, like, I know how badly Punk wants to win these things. I know how much this game means to him, and that definitely brought me a lot of emotions watching him win, you know?
Absolutely. I mean, look, just to highlight Punk's amazing career in just fighting games in general. Like, Street Fighter obviously was his main squeeze, is his main squeeze right now, but this guy is well-versed and talented in so many fighting games, right? This kid used to be a troll in Street Fighter 4. He went by an online name, I forgot what it was, but he would literally taunt, stuff like that. He would send messages saying whack and stuff like that, but he was very competitive, right? Met the kid the first time in one of the Red Bull Battleground events, right? That was the first time Punk even showed his face on an offline event, from my knowledge at least. And I was like, that's Punk the guy. I was like, oh, that's who you are. And then it ended up going into the Nationals, and he actually got third place, beating Justin Wong.
Yes,
Right? Oh,
he got second. I think he only lost to Tokido in that.
Second was, that was the LCQ, right?
It was the
No, that was the qualifying. No, he actually, no. So Punk got third.
Okay.
Justin Wong got fourth. I remember, I think Knuckle won that tournament.
No, Tokido won that tournament.
Was it Tokido?
Sure, yeah.
Oh, we will figure it out. But all in all, damn, it's been a long time. We old, huh? But all in all, though, just to see where he started to where he's at now, man, and of course representing the city of Philly. I know everybody, the city of brotherly love is watching right now. I know his parents is watching, brother is watching. Shout out to his bro. You already know, man. And I'm sorry, listen, I just want to apologize to Punk's mother. I went over there one time and I sat on the good couch with the plastic, and she gave me that look like, hey, it's okay, baby. You straight. But I could tell deep down inside she's pissed off. So I just want to say, Mama, I'm so sorry, okay? I never meant to sit on the good couch.
I'm sorry. Yeah, when the couch has got the plastic, you leave that couch alone, man. So that's how it works. That's the living room. You don't live in the living room, okay? You live in the family room. That's how it works.
Yeah, man, but like ever since then, just to watch this kid, dude, like, you know, and this guy, like, obviously one of the best of the best. In fact, you know, obviously just winning Evo now, it kind of puts him in that discussion where he's close to that Mount Rushmore, let's be honest. And mind you, there's two different type of Mount Rushmore. You got the OGs, right? And then you got the new blood coming in, kind of knocking out some of those seats. But I always compare it in terms of eras. Right? So in the era that we was really playing, when everybody was around, you know, when Justin wasn't a content creator, you know what I'm saying? That's a different era. Right now, we're moving over to the next era. Who is going to be the next in terms of Mount Rushmore? Punk the God definitely has a lot of ammunition in his repertoire when it comes to his results to back that claim. Of course, Menardi definitely been back that claim, right?
Yeah,
so
I mean, it's interesting because, you know, like there's two ways to look at it as well, right? I mean, Punk the God, obviously, he can play so many different fighting games. We've seen him play a lot of fighting games. You know, there is the two categories, you know, the Mount Rushmore of Street Fighter games, and then there's the Mount Rushmore of the FGC overall, right?
Yes, that's true.
And, you know, when you're someone like Tokido and you're on both of those lists.
Yeah, man. Oh, you know what? That's crazy. I never really thought about it like that.
Yeah, but Punk, I mean, Punk could be on both of the lists. Obviously, you know, you were comparing the eras, right? One of the important things to realize is that in the old eras that, you know, we were growing up in.
Yeah.
Because we the old men right now, right? So we got the grays to prove it right here.
Well, I do. You got no grays, Jim. Stop lying to yourself. I look terrible.
But, I mean, look, the thing is that we played multiple games back then.
Correct.
And, you know, I always tell the story of Tokido walking around with like 7 medals around his neck, you know, because he was placing top 8 at everything, right? But even Tokido now only plays one game. We're just in a different era now. We don't see the people jump from game to game as often as we before, so.
Okay. Well, man, I mean, look, we're gonna have a great day. Well, a great weekend, to be very honest. Oh, hey! Hi! Hey, you can finally see yourself. This whole time it's just been tears running down our face. But man, listen, guys. Well, first and foremost, hi. Okay. Let your people know. Let your grandfathers know. Let your folks know. Your neighbors know that this is going down, please. But we're having a little bit of a technical difficulty here. But sit tight, relax. We're gonna send it off to this nice interview with Punk the God. Go on and take it away.
I don't want to win EWC because I just won Evo. I feel like coming into this tournament, I guess people would consider me the best player. That means I should win, right? If I had to choose 3 players to take their keys, for sure Tokido. He beat me at Evo 2017 and I got second. I didn't like that. Mena, because he beat me all last season and he stopped me from qualifying from Capcom Cup. I also did not like that and made me very angry. I want to take Kakaru because he beat me here last year and stopped me from winning a lot of money last year. Street Fighter, for me, means pretty much everything. I grew up playing with my brother, and I feel like him watching everything I do, even since we played when we were very bad at the game. And I feel like it's very cool for him to be able to see that. Winning Evo, for me, I feel like just like Street Fighter just means everything. Like, I've been trying to win this tournament forever, been watching it since I was like this tall. You know, it's a crazy feeling being able to win in front of so many people and just have so many people just cheering for you and realizing like how much I really actually wanted to win. You know, I feel like everyone watching knew also just as much as me. So watch out, everybody, because, you know, I'm here to take it for the Alpha Academy.
Yeah, listen, I just want to highlight, you know, for anybody that's been watching Punk for years, I just want to highlight something here. Do you see the swagger and confidence he has now?
Yeah.
Compared to his old interviews to now, this man is a grown-ass man. He already claimed the world championship, and now he just wants to body folks. He's like, you know what? I did what I had to do. I did the hard part. Now I just want revenge. Did you see the people he called out? That's crazy. If you could gain those pieces, oh,
dude, we just started here today, and Punk is already gonna make me cry, dude. I mean, seriously, I told you, right? Like, I've been saying this for so long. You know, behind all the bravado that Punk has, the cockiness, you know, the trash talking and stuff, I know, I could tell, especially when he lost to Tokido and he started crying, I knew how much this game means to him. You know, he doesn't try to let you see it.
Yeah.
But you listen to that interview and he said like he was, you know, almost surprised himself how much it really meant that much to him. You know what? It didn't surprise me at all. I knew exactly where his heart was, and it's why I've always been a Punk fan, so I'm so happy for him.
I mean, at the end of the day, look, This dude came from nothing, man.
Yeah.
Like I've seen his neighborhood. Like I've been there. Like he's like I said, we're talking about the couch, right? But he invited me to his home. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that he was like in a bad home or nothing like that. Never that. Raised well. But just seeing from where he came from to where he's at now, man's buying whips because of Street Fighter. He got a house. Like, are you kidding me? Like, this guy is like the dream right here. Yeah, and Punk the God.
This is why we do what we do, man. Just you see these players be able to have this kind of success in a way that, you know, without the FGC, they wouldn't be able to see something like this. So this is why this is always so close to my heart. But, you know, we've been talking a lot about Punk the God. We got to talk about NL a little bit here, too, as well, because this man is a stone-cold killer, and he's been one for so long, and he's doing with this Akuma. Look at this start over here that he's got.
Look at this big damage. Oh, Lord, this is a throw. We got to make him guess. There it is.
Yeah. And a perfect to start here. But, of course, you know, gotta gather what your opponent is, what mood they're in. Are they aggressive today? Right. Are they careful today? And so far, you can see NL starting out kind of aggressive.
Listen, NL better not even blink wrong. Can't throw no buttons out there just frivolously because it's going to get whip on us. I love the spacing from NL, though. Speaking of which, there it is, the crouching strong. Nice. Throw conditioning. Oh, the delay. Oh, the boom! Shot them in half.
Smart to reset into that overhead like that.
And the air flip, yep.
Walk right there. After the plus frames, just did that little tiny walk, and NL coming right out of the gate here, 1-0. And like I said, man, when you win Evo, you got a target on your back as well. You want to be the guy to say, I beat the Evo champion.
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you something. That was a bit of a wash. I went to the cleaners, and I see Punk in the laundry machine. That was kind of a wash. But the good news is it's a 3 out of 5, so we got time to adapt. Let's see what happens here.
All right. Now a little bit more of a projectile zoning game here. Obviously, Cammy's spin knuckle a little bit more difficult to get through those projectiles. Requires a lot more prediction. Oh, but that quick guy.
Come on, man. He knows the space. Stop it.
Punk makes that crouching medium punch look like Season 1 Luke crouch medium punch, I swear.
Those are like $1 million decisions right there. Wake up reversal on Punk the God. Low crush. Just smoked.
He got NL to, let's see, yeah, level 1 right there. Is that gonna, yo, it's Akuma, of course it's gonna kill.
That is Cammy White.
He did standing heavy kick. I mean, it's safe now, it's -3.
Yep.
But he hit a button afterwards and he got the counter hit on NL. Like, it's crazy.
So the thing is, everybody assumes on Punk after standing rounds that he's gonna walk back. So
right.
Okay, this is my opportunity to walk him down. That's why the check is right there. Like, not so fast, buddy. I know it's negative, but you're not gonna walk me down easy. Very nice there for Punk the God. Oh, rock, paper, scissors. Nice. He know NL was good with that one.
Not going to be a lot of damage, but he gets into the corner. No frame kills. Oh, the bad hit.
Amazing button.
Hurt box on that dive kick.
That was layers. Just in case if he stood there, it was block stun, but if he went for the dive kick, get exposed. I like that.
Oh, but look at this. Punk, can he build up to the level 3? He just got it. So this is going to be a kill right here, and Punk ties it up 1-1.
Wait a minute, I just noticed something here. Y'all got the joystick and the controller next to their name?
Oh, they actually tell you what controller they're using.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Sick. I like it. I like it.
Versus leverless.
Yeah, it's so crazy now. I mean, obviously, we're old, but like the fact that so few people are actually using joysticks these days is crazy.
Wait, I think you know what? He is using a joystick. That is right. I said leverless. I'm tripping. He is. Throwback, respect. Oh, the perfection parry lands perfectly into the crouching strong. Now we got this corner carry. Time to think about it. Wow, what a call out. Big damage, and we got a level 1. Spend it all. Spend that cash. Spend that cash to designate that ass, and we're going to gain some cash here. That is important. Close this out. Wow. And now.
Wow.
And now.
18 hit combo right there for that full damage right there. Again, Akuma, less health than everybody else. Only character with less than 10,000 health. But the amount of damage that he dishes out, it almost doesn't matter, right? Because he's almost treating everybody else like they have 9,000 health.
He said, go, Hago! Oh my goodness, I'm getting oppressed. One of the greatest throw loops I've ever seen in my life. Look at that, he tried to hold up and dive kick, got exposed by the crouching strong. We do have a level 2. Is this enough though, James?
I mean, if not, he's still gonna get wall splat. Oh, never mind, he died. He died. And NL is up 2-1 here. And by the way, I just want to say, interrupting our commentary here, Mr. DeBailey said it was his idea for the button, for the controller icons on the screen. So we'll give him his flowers right there.
Oh, of course, Alex will take the credit. Oh, Alex. Oh, man.
We
You're
love
getting
you,
whip
Jermaine,
punish.
we do. Here we go.
Dude, the way he's outranging the crouching jab from Punk and getting a whip punish every time is just genius. All right, nice check. Okay, Punk, you need to wake up here, baby.
Oh, no. He's getting jabbed right here. So little health, but he has the burnout. Smart. Get to the other side for the corner, but NL not scared to press buttons. Here we go. Match point for NL.
That was pretty good, actually. Waited for the tap to get spaced out, then go for stand jab. Of course, when you're in burnout, things are a little more advantageous, right, on defense. So I love that. This is a spacing kind of game here. NL definitely did his homework.
Yeah, he's coming in here looking really solid and really strong. No anti-air, and look at that. Punk tried to shimmy, but NL actually threw it so late that Punk walked back into the throw.
Wow, try to shimmy twice. I can't believe he's in throw range. That would have been some big damage, of course, on side of Punk.
Remember, this guy looked like he was done against Big Bird in that very last round. Still managed to find the comeback.
He's in burnout, though. I know Punk is salivating right now. There it is.
Yeah.
He's just trying to get a counter hit to the finish. NL.
Oh, that's it. He didn't actually go for a drive rush cancel. I think he was too scared that he would burn himself out at that point in time. No anti-airs from NL. You can still keep... Oh, the cancel!
Nah, he's dead.
Level 3! NL with the reactions, and that will do it, sending Punk into loser's bracket right away here at the start of round 1.
Come on here. Wow. So it's crazy, right? The last time I seen Punk play was at the can opener, and that was a similar situation where people are just reacting to the drive impact naturally. But it's just like, wow, but towards the end of the game, it's when I'm usually saying it. But man, what a great reaction from NL. He did his homework, man. The buffers was on standby. I'm pretty sure every time he hit a button, there was a down, forward input into that joystick,
right?
And just reacted accordingly. That was so strong from NL. I mean, look, let me tell you something. Something about Punk that he's so strong in, right, is to walking you down and just smothering you with buttons until your back is against the wall, right? But NL did an incredible job to keep it mid-screen at all times, and he had some great choices against dive kick, right? Low forward is getting exposed. I think he's hitting with more standing up normals, of course, just to clip out a dive kick just to get a bigger punish. This man was on when he kept switching his options and gave Punk different looks every single time.
Yeah, no, obviously, I know, there's a large Punk contingency out there, a large fan base out there. Remember, you can still qualify out of the loser side, and when you do, your record is reset. It's like nothing happened. You just get into the semis. So he still has that opportunity, but it will be Gachikun versus NL to qualify and make it straight into the semifinals. So it's going to be one of those two, and then whoever makes it out of the what is it going to be, Punk versus Ryukichi. Whoever wins that one will play the loser of that match and to qualify out, as you can see here with the brackets.
And we were just talking about it before, James, like with the first match with Gachikun and Ryukichi, right? Like, obviously all of these guys are professionals, but now you're gonna have to deal with Punk the God and the losers. Like, that's another hot seat. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
I mean, coming all the way back from the losers to finish the job, you get more games, you get a little more settled, more warmed up, right? So that's a dangerous position to be in going up against Punk the God. Well, that was, they're playing straight up.
Oh, wow. Okay, so they're going straight to the loser side of the bracket right away. And this is, it's a tough situation for Punk, right? And one of the reasons why we play the top 8 so that we play the winners finals before we play the loser semis. It's because it's tough when you lose a match to play another match right away.
Right.
But that is what we're going to set up over here. Yeah, so we're going to have Punk play right away against Ryukichi with the Kami versus the Ken.
My man. Woo! Explosive match, going to another explosive match. Punk very familiar with this character, however. You're still human at the end of the day, right? So you might have to deal with a couple of shenanigans. Ryukichi, let's see how he stops the onslaught of Punk. I don't know, Punk is a little injured here, so maybe Ryukichi's gonna take advantage. Who knows? But he was cooling off a bit after that match with Gachikun, so we'll see what's going to be the end result. But this is going to be an amazing match, James. I personally am a big Ken Masters fan. I'm from the hood. I'm from Dyke, Washington Heights. And those bodegas, those laundromats, I was playing Ken, bro.
I mean, he's one of your main characters in this game, right?
Yeah. I play Ken and Bison.
Yeah, for sure. Now, I mean, again, obviously when the Season 2 patch dropped, a lot of people were looking at that thinking that Ryu, Luke, and Akuma would all be stronger than Ken. But so far, Ken still has the highest representation in all of the World Warriors, the CPT qualifying events around the world. He has, I think, 6 already 6 wins in the World Warriors as well. I think Rashid is the only character that has more wins than him in World Warrior right now.
I mean, let's be real. Look, so look, okay, we got damage from Akuma Ryu, sure. But the name of the game is to get your opponent to the corner, and Ken excels in that tenfold.
Yep, that is one of his biggest strengths, and he does it usually without spending too much drive gauge. But as you see, Ryukichi spending 4 bars right away, but back up to 3 already.
Okay, there we go. Ryukichi with the pressure. Throw loop city. I love this cereal. Throw loops. Oh my God, get punched in the mouth. Caught the delayed crouching jab there. Punk was thinking that he was going to go for the throw.
And the beautiful thing is Ken can link on counter hit that light kick, or on punish counter he can get the crouch medium kick instead. Oh, there we go, the micro walk back from Punk to get into that whip throw range, but the backdash from Ryukichi.
What an input error. That actually might bite. Oh, that was reactions. Oh my God, get this man tested.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous.
I feel like he was doing the thing where you're kind of wiggling the joystick in that down, down, forward. And as soon as he saw something, he was just like, press the button. There we go.
Yo, everybody came prepared for this guy, huh?
Yeah. It's like I said, when you're the Evo champ, you've got the target on your back. And you know what the group stage was for quite some time. So you have a while to, oh boy, yeah, this is gonna be damage. But you have a long time to study your opponents.
Oh, the tumble drive. Let's go. Now we in this corner, and Ryukichi's going to keep this position as much as possible. The delays, wow, the trade, we'll take it. I like those sneakers. Can I have those? You can have this. Oh, boy.
All right, how much meter does Punk choose to spend here? Is it just going to be the level 1? It's not going to kill, so he still needs to do 1 bit of damage here. So still dangerous because Ryukichi's still sitting on a level 2. Any combo from him can actually kill at this point, and Punk is still burned out.
I love the respect here from Ryukichi's like, yo, you know what? I respect your reactions. Go ahead, man. Let's play neutral.
Oh, what a check. Oh, man, the nerves right there. Oh, nerves of steel from Punk.
Whoa, walk right into the croucher throw. Now we in the corner. Now it's time to guess.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That setup right there is not a true safe jump.
Yo, his cross cuts has been ridiculous. I just want to highlight that. Let's go, Karate Man.
There he is. He's in, and he's going to go for the level 3 here. Going to go for the big damage. Look at this, and drains all of that drive gauge as well. Actually, drive gauge is not going to be much of a factor here, but the corner position and the life lead is going to be really tough for Punk to deal with here.
Yeah, don't even overextend. Ryukichi's good. However, Punk does have resources. Never mind. He ain't even going to get to use it.
Dude, I feel like they've had a study session here on Punk or something, because you see how Ryukichi was able to get just to the right range to get Punk to whiff a button and to whiff punish Punk. Safe jump setup? No, he just goes for the DP instead. Ooh!
You know, maybe they don't watch movies on their flights. Maybe they study their opponents.
Yep.
Yeah?
I mean, that's where the whole term getting downloaded came from, right? It's like you download all their YouTube videos and figure out how they play.
I like that long-winded strings, offensive sequences, just to get some of that drive gauge. Wow! Confidence sweep. You want to do that again? Ooh! Every time. Okay,
no
nice to be on the
dice for you. And again, this is kind of the game that Cammy has to play. She has to be very fundamentally strong here in neutral. The reason why Punk can win with her so well is because he is a very fundamentally strong player.
Right, exactly. All right, now. Oh my God, you walk into these normals. I like that Ryukichi. Oh no.
No. That, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call the Wong factor right there.
Choke. That was the choke, man.
Dropping the combo against someone like Punk or Justin Wong, because you're like, yeah, I need to land this combo to win, and then you just get yourself nervous.
Man, keep this real simple. Like, I'm talking like Tim Duncan hitting the glass simple. Like, dog, there's a lot of cash on the line, and Ryukichi is very aware, and we're gonna spend that cash. Level 3 gone, but we got a horrendous lead.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, it's not that bad. It's half. We'll take it.
Unfortunately, Punk right now, you know, in the still with the 1 round lead at least. Hadouken! But of course, he wants to be able to tie this up. 1-1 here. Punk looking like he's finding his rhythm a little bit. No! Oh, the reset into the overhead. But Ryukichi had no meter for any supers afterwards.
Loving his button choices. Ryukichi's trying to wail at that drive gauge as much as possible. There you go. Wait for your turn. No shimmies. Intact. The defense is on point. Punk the guards having a little trouble opening the man up. But what a check on the run.
And, I mean, Ryukichi hasn't been falling for the shimmies. Oh, Punk burned himself out. That's a perfect parry.
Hey, no, actually, no.
It's
scale. I didn't see the ball. He got 1 meter.
Why did Punk get hit by that cross-up? What did he do? I saw a counter hit. I'm not sure what he actually tried to do there.
Maybe walk under or maybe crosscut, maybe? Possibly?
Might have been a crosscut, but might have just came out with a drill or something instead, because it was a counter hit.
You know what? There's a lot of walkbacks here from Ryukichi. He should watch his legs in these situations if he's mid-screen again, of course.
Yeah, and you saw the shimmy attempt by Ryukichi right there, falling short, but there's Ryukichi standing medium. Oh, what?
He probably thought he was going to do step kick or just something. Maybe a Dragon Lash, possibly? Run Dragon Lash?
TP again against the dive kick.
No, he tried to drive reverse.
Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. This is going to hurt. Level 3. Not going to quite kill, but however, Punk with a level 3, and but he's burned out. He doesn't have any drive rush gauges, so he's not going to be able to kill necessarily with one combo. And you got to watch out for the drive impact. You got to watch out. Oh, I think he could have level 3'd that raw.
Oh, my. Oh, the cross cut, man. Missed the dive kick. You can see it in Punk's face. A bit of an input error here. Now, mind you, there has been some shaky moments here from Punk where he got the right game plan, but he's just too close for comfort. For example, NL with the shimmies, right there with the dive kicks. He definitely needs to clean it up. But Punk the God, though, he's been in this position before, so let's see what he brings back to the table.
Yep, there's the new side switch that he goes for right there. Gets a little bit better Oki than just whiffing the hooligan throw.
Man, he immediately held up for it. Ryukichi ain't trying to have no parts of that corner. Nice block, good check. He's just waiting for the drive reversal. Obviously, the OS is intact with the reversal.
Now, one thing I will say right now with Punk, he's gone for shimmies, he's gone for buttons. I haven't seen him actually try to throw that much. I almost feel like he's got to throw a little bit to get Ryukichi into expecting that.
A lot of situations, Ryukichi is walking back a lot, so he's kind of scared that the throw's going to whiff. So I understand that.
Right there again, too. Actually, Ryukichi did backdash, so if he did try to throw, it would have been a bad idea. So
yeah, but I mean, conditioning is there. It's just you got to get him scared of the legs.
Right.
You gotta force him to duck, right, to keep him still. Oh, sneaky! Loops. He's a Ken player. Crouch jab whiff. No, I like that. The whiff stand stroke. You go for the throw.
Oh,
nice.
Wow. I thought he was gonna block. Oh, but he burned himself out. This is dangerous. Beautiful cross cut right there. Oof. There's that confident sweep. Again, running, backing away. But Punk did try to go for the throw to his credit.
You gotta watch this confirm it's no run. Oh, he would have died right there. Go to the wall, there it is.
Pixels.
Immediately, get a sip of that water. Get that water right now, Punk. Get that water, no? All right, we chilling. I think he was looking for one. Yo, give my man some water.
Yeah, but Punk was like, nah, this is gonna kill for sure. Just go for the raw level 3, take the game. Punk gets himself on the board, so it is 2-1, still alive.
Let's go, man. Wow, this guy's stoic. Look at him. Look at him. He's like, he knows he's in that position where he can send this man packing, but remember, man, it's not how you start. It's how you finish.
Yep, exactly.
Punk the God, another chance at life.
But remember, it was the top 8 at EVO Japan, the one that Mena RD won, right? Ryukichi actually came the closest to beating Mena RD, if I'm not mistaken, in that top 8, or I think it was top 6 at EVO Japan as well. So again, Ryukichi is such a strong player. You cannot count this guy out.
Plasma. Chuck it the plasma. You think it's a poke? No, it's a fireball. Shout out to John Choi.
Greatest fireball thrower in the history of Street Fighter.
Sure you can. Now he wants the meaty throw. That's guaranteed. Can't wait to jab on that.
Oh, nice. Got the counter hit, crouch jab, and goes for the OD drill just to be able to switch sides here. Spending all that cash right there. Nope, not gonna do it right there. Just went for the empty jump.
Wow. Ooh, he's a karate man. Watch the legs.
Burn out. You have to deal with that entire Jinrai mix-up. And yeah, that's even more plus now.
All right, he can take one more throw max. How are we gonna react? Nice! Oh no! I thought he went for the other one for level 1.
Goes too far. That was actually smart for Ryukichi. I don't know if he had already committed that crouching medium kick, but
to go under the
lower his head, you know.
No, that for sure. I actually thought Punk went for the level 1. I thought that was gonna work out.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
gotcha,
that's unfortunate.
Well, that means Ryukichi is at match point now. Oh, but Punk finally gets the shimmy, actually.
There it is, Burnout City. Yeah, don't get thirsty. Ryukichi's looking for the whip punish. Nice, the legs.
Boy, here we go, scary stuff in the corner. Oh, but Punk drops the combo and it gives the gap for Ryukichi to activate the super and get out of the corner. Again, being able to side switch with that level 1 is so good for Ken.
He is walking into a lot of normals here. Very rare errors here for Punk the God. Oh, nice. Snipes out the throw. Okay, double dash throw. Oh, we smelt that.
It out. Nicely done right there. That is the standard pressure right there after that dive kick combo.
Let's go. This is dramatic. Oh, this is so dramatic.
Getting in there, nice block, and there we go, the backdash, and he keeps going for that overhead, gets the reset. He's got the crouching combo, but he's just gonna go for the Tatsu into the corner over here. Ryukichi, big, oh no, what the heck? Ryukichi with the drop. That is a big drop.
That might come back and haunt you.
Oh,
and you try to
no.
hold up. Uh-oh.
Dude, I mean, look, remember when Punk, he ended up beating Boober off of a raw jump? No, that should do it right there. Ryukichi, if he just lands this level 3, that's gonna do it. Punk, the God, is gonna go out of this tournament here 3-1, losing to Gachikun. I'm not sorry, not Gachikun, NL, and now losing to Ryukichi. Punk the God is out of EWC.
Oh my God. Punk is out.
Punk is out.
Oh my God, Ryukichi. You know, he is my wild card pick, but I didn't want Punk to go down here. All right? And this is no bias, okay? I figured, you know, Punk will make it out, and then, you know what I'm saying? Ryukichi will make it out, you know, but man, all in all, great performance from Ryukichi. A lot of snipes on the wall for Elixir. Remember, Punk is so good to walk you down, right? But Punk was running into a lot of stand fierce. It kind of slowed him down and kind of made Punk shy away from the throw attempts.
Yeah,
Like, he kept walking back. So it was kind of a clean match. Not too many dive kicks, right, from Punk the God due to the fact that Ryukichi reacted to
he was
every single one.
a lot. Yeah. But again, I mean, you can see it, right? See, that was the weird one right there, that cross-up light kick. I saw a counter hit on Ryukichi's side, so Punk tried to do something on Wake Up. I'm just not sure what it was. But again, I mean, look, when you win EVO, you've got a target on your back. People are going to be studying you and try to make sure that they take you out.
I'm gonna be honest, that was a high. So there, I thought he was gonna level 1, but unfortunately, but I like the presence of mind from Ryukichi to hit crouching forward to duck under that. And here is the finishing combo. Man, he could have kept it super simple, but you know what? We'll take those.
Sometimes when you get into that situation, the reason you drop the combo is because you switch to something that you think is easier.
Right.
But, you know, just do what you're used to, and, you know, it works out that way. And it's definitely worked out for Ryukichi. So as you can see over here, he is advancing forward. He will fight against the loser between Gachikun and NL. And once again, Punk is out of the tournament. But again, he walks away with a nice little $5,000. So
just to chill.
Just to chill.
But listen, this doesn't take anything away from Punk the God. He is still your defending champion. You're going to see this guy very soon. I'm pretty sure you've got a target on your back now, Ryukichi, so be on the lookout for that. But congratulations to you, young man. You moving forward, getting closer and closer to the goal. That is, of course, winning EWC. Is going to be interesting. Now, I wonder what Ryukichi's thinking. Who would you rather face, the Akuma or the Rashid? But we'll find that out later.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, what's interesting though is that Ryukichi, I mean, he already lost to Gachikun, so maybe he doesn't want to go up against Gachikun. You know, if Gachikun wins this, then he just has to face NL instead, and just kind of avoid having to get double jeopardied by Gachikun. Because we are definitely in a situation here where in these pools it is very easy to get double jeopardy in this format.
Yeah, no, seriously. Man, I'm a little shell-shocked. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to see the dramatic, especially that pop-off he did. Oh, that's right. The
oh, no, that's right.
No, no. Ryukichi, look at him, be such a nice guy, but it's about to turn violent in any second now. Watch this. You know, it's the first time we seen it. We was in the rehearsals. We ain't seen nothing there.
Yeah.
But let me see how this actually happened. Let me see the process.
Let's see this. Oh, look at the Rob. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Rob got a 401k right now doing this.
Is Rob the Builder? Is he, you know, instead of Bob the Builder, is Rob the Builder, right? So he's over here. He's got the hard hat on. He's telling him to step on the lever over there to crush the token.
Oh my!
No! Not like this! Not like this! No! Will it bend? Oh, look how happy Ryukichi is. He's like, yeah, it's good.
Man, hey, you know what, Ryukichi? If you do manage to win EWC, you can take a piece of that, my friend. I'm just saying. Oh my God, bend the soul. It hurts. Oh, couching a Charlie horse looking at that. Jesus.
No.
Oh, get it out of there, Rob, please. What a reminder, huh?
And again, remember, all of these destroyed keys are going to be added to the base of the totem. They're going to be, they're going to pour resin in there, basically, and solidify them there forever.
I'm sorry if I'm cutting you off, Chase. This is hilarious. I can't. You saw how he held it? Like, it's so much peace. Like, yeah, this is Victor. Man was doing a freaking, what the joint TN does.
Oh, man. So one player eliminated here from Group A. I'm sure that's messed up a lot of brackets out there. But Gachikun and NL coming up here, finding out who's going to make it out to the semifinals, which will start, of course, again on Saturday. Today is just the first 4 groups, and then tomorrow will be the next 4 groups.
Man, we ain't kidding you guys. A lot of action here in the Kiddy Arena. Sheesh. Man. Whew. You know what? Look at that. They're like, all right, we got the hard part out of there. Let's move on to the next match.
I mean, obviously winning this is just going to be such a relief because you're just that much closer. You're already through the first phase. You know, if you lose this one, you got to fight against Ryukichi, who just took out Punk the God. So, you know, he's got to be feeling good about himself. So it's going to be a very, very dangerous situation.
You know, I'll never stop saying this. Akuma needs some chapstick. Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
I mean, he's stuck in this cave all day, dude. I mean, like...
No, yeah, right. Always dry.
He's got to sell some more lemons, dude, to be able to buy that. Oh, look at that, going right over the wind shot with the demon flip.
What an option, yes.
Side switch here? Nope. Just goes for the regular Eagle Spike. Again, Gachikun sitting on not enough meter for that OD Eagle Spike.
Yeah, smart choice to drive reversal, the enhanced spinning mixer. Now we in the corner. Anticipate.
Oh, do you see he did the roundhouse early in the air because he knew NL was going to jump up after him.
Next option for sure will be a jump strong, Billy, for the faster button, right? I think he tried to do, what did he try to do exactly? It probably was the jump strong, right?
Well, right there in that situation too, Gachikun knew he was going to get burned out if he had blocked and probably would have just died by chip. So he had to try to do something.
Do something, right? Give him different looks, yeah. All right, here we go, the pressure zone. I love how he spaces out, trying to get a big punish. There it is, into the sweep. Wow. Oh, you're dead.
Oh, yeah, actually, you might just actually be dead. Okay. You know what? He's going to save the meter here. He wants to bring in the potential for the 2 Isars in round 3. Oh, here comes NL. Beautiful side switch sequence right there. Oh, the whip punish into the sweep. And Gachikun is going to successfully pull that off, coming in here into round 3 safely with all 3 bars, which means potentially 2 Isars here if he can get one off early enough. There it is. There's the first one.
He said, I'm sore. All right, here we go. Enhanced.
I mean, you'd be sore too if you had to fight against this stupid tornado here, man.
You know?
Oh, that's enhanced, so he's going to be able to combo off of that.
Lord, man, Jonathan Kent would be so proud of Rashid right now. Let me tell you something. Shout out to Logan Sama. We don't jack balls out here. Give me that. Put that in my back pocket. Back pocket. More in my back pocket. I'm looking real healthy. What a check. What you trying to do here? You trying to layer some offense? How dare you? Throw loops. Favorite cereal. No counter hit. We blocking the spacing hit. Rashid.
There's the second one. We talked about this, getting 2 of them, and here it is. And now
what a drop.
I need that meme now. You know, we need to see that Jonathan Kent, Paquette, the Kevin Costner look. Yeah. Whenever Rashid activates Isar, like, this is how everyone reacts, dude. Like,
so, Logan said that the first time. I kind of got lost. I'm like, what do you mean? And I thought about it. I was like, oh. Oh, man, great stuff. Gachikun, listen, this man is systematically whooping your ass, and hopefully I can say that in the name of esports, of course. But, I represent the FGC, so it is what it is. But hey, I'm just saying.
Oh, wow! Hit him, and of course, remember, the air fireball disappears as soon as you hit Akuma. So if you can hit him first, you definitely get that air fireball out of the way. No trades in this situation.
Ooh! Man, you do Pilates machine? My goodness, you carry with your foot?
NL is on fire here. There's the setup, goes for the safe jump, catches you from trying to get out of the corner. Here's the frame kills into the meaty pressure. NL's got everything going here.
He's like, hey! That man's horse sounded like Big E. Shout out to Philly.
Nice.
Right here, drive rush. No, not even. Wind shot first. We're trying to amplify. Enhanced. Man, got there quick.
Oh, man. NL suddenly, Gachikun suddenly looking like firing on all cylinders here.
Let's go. You got to summon those ancestors, NL. You hear those flutes? Come on, man. Stop playing. Wow, trade with the cross-up. Seriously? Jimmy! All right, throw.
Oh, no. Just went for the empty jump into jab. Faked the throw, basically. You wake up with the buttons to stop the throw in those situations, but that's why if you empty jump buttons, you can often hit them out of their throw startup. Gachiku now 2-0, looking solid here.
Yo, even NL had to hold his chest like he felt the Ric Flair chop in his chest, Man, yo, who? I know who Gachikun is, but this is a new person right here, man. I don't know, this is new. The confidence is fantastic right now. It's at an all-time high. This man is running with it. He is going to get out of this group if NL don't stop him in his tracks right now.
Yeah, and just imagine the path that Gachikun took to get over here, you know, literally starting from almost the very beginning, went to one Red Bull Kumite, got second place to Nemo, and he was like, wait, maybe I'm good enough to have a career out of this. And then he won Capcom Cup.
Right.
And now he's here trying to win $1 million here at this event.
Hey, let me tell you something, man. Gachikun ain't playing no games. He got kids, man.
Yeah.
He got kids, man. Stop it.
Ooh, the range on that standing heavy punch. Not enough to kill just yet, but just goes for the multiple crouching light punches right there. NL trying to squeeze out his own button in between.
Listen, man, every button press is a diaper bolt. This guy, Gachikun, is here to feed the family. Do you see the neutral? Walking back, waiting at those ranges, don't whiff. NL is very aware of this.
Remember, winner of this qualifies for the semis. The losers has to go down there and fight Ryukichi, which is not going to be fun.
I actually would love to see a Kuma Ken. I don't want to be biased here, but hey, see the score. Oh, nice to wake up out of the lead.
And got a counter hit on that check, so that standing light punch into the standing medium punch would connect. And here we go, Isar once again. And now all I'm going to see is the Paken every time I see that now. That's all I'm going to see.
Costner, no! No, get out of there. Sweet, yes, Oki-san. Oki-time, Okizime. Oh, check, please.
Boy. And level 1, nope, didn't have the combo to set that.
You disgusting.
No,
We're doing this with the big bad on the line.
1,000 deaths.
First off, it's supposed to be a one-on-one here. Oh, pardon my back, please.
Wake up, Raging Demon, let's go. Oh, man.
Yo, them cocoa beans, boy. Let me tell you. Oh, I thought he was going to make it to the other side. Psych!
Now here we go.
Music going, it got serious.
Oh, I like that choice from Gotcha, because that's a safe jump. You can't be punished, but when you get perfect parried like that, but that would have been a neutral jump, or throw, or a button, right, in that situation. But actually, NL with the patience and the block.
He said, oh yeah, drive impact, thank you. Proper, he tried to get out of there. Psych.
Oh no, too early on the heavy kick. Second kick missed, so he can't keep the combo going. Oh man, if Gachikun had pressed the button earlier in that jump, it would have hit and allowed him to get over that fireball. Great reaction though from Gachikun, from NL to get that DP.
There you go, NL. There you go. It ain't never free over here. It's earned. Remember, it's not how you start, it's how you finish, James.
That's right.
No shimmies. The defense is fantastic from Gachikun.
Yeah, both of them being very patient right here, not falling for that. Oh, nice spacing right there. We've seen NO use the Demon Flip to get over the wind shot so many times already. Gachikun that time with the proper aim of the wind shot. Back to this neutral zoning game from both of them a little bit. Neither of them wants to engage just yet. And that's why.
Oh, I felt wind on that button. I felt a little wind. There was a draft. The window was open. What a whiff punish. Beautiful. Oh, you trying to hold up? You trying to wall jump?
But got whiff punished badly, so it's a rough draft, right? Unfortunately, gotta find a better way to make that work next time.
Oh my God, that was good.
Oh, no, there we go.
You see the flex? God damn.
Okay.
Is he pushing like what, like 60 or something?
Oh, but NL, dude, trying to make this back. I mean, if he wins this round right here, it'll be 2-2. Which was starting off to look like it was all Gachikun.
Uh-oh. He's stepping it up.
Oh, too slow on that. Actually, it was just such a quick throw from Gachikun. Oh, he crouched at the last second. Oh, level 3. He just got the level 3. Is he going to do it? No, not yet. Oh, wait. I lied. Is this going to kill? No, it's going to be just shot.
Hold on, Dave.
No.
Oh, literally on a slither. Nah. If you make this comeback.
I knew it all along.
No, that was literally a slither. You could just breathe on it, and it's just going to leave the life bar.
Dude, NL ties it up 2-2. Here we go.
Tokens up. The token's up here.
Here we go. We're at a best of one here. Gotcha-kun thought, he was like, man, that first one I played was rough. It was 3-2. When he got up 2-0, he's like, okay, this one's a little easier. And then NL was like, nope, sorry.
Guys, 3 out of 5 is the way. I mean, we all knew this in there. You see what would have happened? Let's say if Gotcha-kun would have washed that now. We would have not seen him again. Look at this.
Yeah.
Now we got a little bit of drama here. 2-2, deuce. They taking a poop on each other. This is marvelous gameplay here for Street Fighter 6.
Nice punish on the shimmy attempt. Ooh. Try to go for the throw, yep. Oh, caught him out of the air, and that's huge, even though you can't get the juggle off of that. Look at that corner carry he gets off of that knockdown, but NL being able to do a drive rush cancel, being just shy of burning himself out. Beautiful awareness on his drive gauge right there.
Oh, NL is a different man right now. That's right. Don't overextend. Make every button count. Look at this. Oh, yeah, spend that cash. Spend that cash every day. Never be cheap on the first day. Yes! Yes, finish the job. Shout out to John.
And look at this. Suddenly, everything turning around here. NL is the one at match point first. Gotcha-kun with the 2-0 lead, but this is why we always say never give up, man. Oh, you got caught low.
Ow. Oh, you look styrofoam right now. Uh-oh, Akuma.
Yeah.
Throw?
That, but, you know, even if you mistime that down heavy punch, you got the frame kill. You went for the autopilot shimmy, I think, right there.
That maybe try to do mixer, huh? No. That
Could be. Yeah, actually, you're right. Possibly. Oh, you just walked into that. Look at
we going to last game.
Oh, and guess what? Final game, final round. All the marbles here right now. Who qualifies for semifinals comes down to this single round.
Lord, I can't even tell if that's water or blood in the background, but it works for me. All right, first attack here, first knockdown for Gotcha-kun. Regular throw, unhand me, says NL. Ooh, get slapped in the chest.
Another counter hit. Gotcha-kun looking stronger. Oh, there we go. Got the big hit right there, and now has a level 1. The autopilot shimmy again, and that's gonna allow NL to get out of the corner over here. If the first one was an autopilot shimmy.
I think it's safe to say it was. Now that I think about it.
The second one for sure. Yeah.
Oh, nice block. Wow, you saw the fuzzy guard? He had to do it real fast. Good blocks, young man. Let's go. Oh, that could have been a whip punish, a low forward or a sweep, either or. On the proud Gotcha-kun. He's got so many resources. Off the wall. Oh my God.
Oh boy. Okay, OD fireball to get himself out of that corner. He's getting a tiny little bit of hits over here, which is tying it up. And also NL still has all the meter. One hit could kill right here. At this point in time, he just needs one hit.
Wise choice there for Gotcha-kun to take the throw. Now we even Stevens. Oh my God, next hit wins for both of them.
Oh my goodness, but burned himself out.
I respect that. He does have the space. Oh, there it is.
Oh, into level 1, that's gonna do it enough. And Gotcha-kun clutches it out after the comeback from NL. Gotcha-kun, oh, must be such a huge relief for him. Get that 2-0 lead, then have it go all wrong all the way back to the final round. But Gotcha-kun clutches it out, and he is in the semifinals, which will be starting on Saturday.
Yeah, did you see how NL had his hands on his hips? He just like, Ryukichi, huh? Okay, Ryukichi. Man, look, all right, so that last moment, we're probably going to see it in the highlight. 100% he tried to walk out of that low forward range, right?
Oh, right, yeah.
Man, that clip, you never think it reaches, but it always reaches, and man, it paid off so much. As you can see, Gotcha-kun is going to be chilling and just watching the rest of the show as he makes it out of his group. Oh, man, what a performance.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Gotcha-kun was actually up 2 games and 1 round. Like, literally, NL was as far down the road as he could have been. And NL made the comeback all the way, but that is a lot of energy and effort expended. And now you have to fight Ryukichi right away after just having lost such a clutch match like that.
Oh, man, this is going to be good. Now, I can't call who's going to win now. Punk just been, for those that just tuned in, Punk has been eliminated from this group, okay? Just to let y'all know. So now it's all up in the air. Obviously, you got some of my favorites, and I'm just talking about my picks, right? Men RD and Dual Kevin is still in there, but, man, I don't know, man. It's like killers in here. At least my wild card's in here, know what I mean? Got to take out NL, though. But, man, Gotcha-kun, yo, this is for the kids, for my child. Oh, my God, every dollar goes to the funds. Wife, where do you want to go? Where do you want? But, man, there you have it. Gachikun is qualified. We will see him very soon down the pipeline. But let's just focus on this story ahead. Okay. NL. Yeah. I seen it. It was scissors. Body,
okay.
1-up.
1-1.
Body, Ryukichi, 1-0.
There you go. I told you, remember Punk lost that RPS at the very beginning, right? I told you after that happens, we don't even need to play the match because, I mean, you already know that they're in their head already. It's just like, man, I lost RPS, I'm done.
Man. Well, the good old classic good versus bad. Ken Masters versus Goki, a.k.a. Akuma. This is going to be an interesting one. I feel like NL right now, he's like, you know what? I got some time to breathe. You know what I'm saying? I don't got to watch Superman no more, right? I can fight a Shoto. We can keep it even, Stevens. I can react to a little more stuff. I could be a little more relaxed. However, though, Ryukichi has been excellent in terms of counter hits, checking people walking forward, and just being optimal. A couple of drops looking a little shaky early on versus Punk the guard. But I feel like at this point, we had our matches. The gameplay is cleaned up. Let's see who gets out of this pool. Excuse me. Group.
Yeah. Get Group A, and of course, that'll bring us to Group B. I'll talk about who's in Group B in just a little bit, although I'm sure the boys at the analyst desk will be able to fill you in on all that information. I can't wait to see what they say about this results for this pool so far, but all we know right now is that Gachikun is in, Punk is out, and now we're going to find out who is also going to go out at, with the $5,000 in last place over here. And of course, NL and Ryukichi both do not want to have their journey end here. Whoever wins this does make it into the semifinals again with a reset score.
Oh, I love this song. Hey, Logan, if you're watching, we've been in this beach before, huh? Oh, early representation of the Sure You Can. 6-2-3 with 2 punches.
It's always nice to show them that you're willing to do that early on. Oh, what a reaction. Nicely done from NL. Hiya! I love that medium target combo that he got. It looks cool. Just looks so smooth.
Yeah.
Oh, spends the level 1. Goes for the kill here. Doesn't try to save it for next round. Even with that big life lead, he's like, nah. Look, I know I'm Akuma. I know I can melt, so I'm not going to risk it. I'm just going to take this one here.
Trying to walk up stagger, got clipped on the legs on the attempt. Nice. Speaking of clipping the legs, the corner carry. Now we got to think about it. The delay, I tech 2, I promise. Do it again. Oh, look at the space out. Waiting for the jump, a demon flip. Drive impact, possibly, who knows? Wise choice from Ryukichi to take the throw early. That is Akuma. That's the one thing about fighting Akuma. You never want to shimmy.
Yeah.
You never want to tech against Akuma.
Again, like I said, he dishes out so much damage. Oh, speaking of, yeah. Oh, you died. You died.
Level 1? No, we saved that cash.
He didn't need it. He didn't need it. And I was like, oh, no, I don't need to do that. I've got this. I've got this.
Look at him in the back. Come on. I've never seen them in a bitch.
Ooh, a little too far for that standing light kick. That standing light kick is usually just amazing button. But here we go all the way to the corner now. Tries to rush in. Do you see the delay on that drive rush into the crouching medium punch? Try to catch him throwing or trying to jab or something.
I like that round. I was trying to catch him teching and jumping either or. I see the options here right now. We're trying to open them up. Feels like Christmas morning here. That is, of course, if we land the knockdown into the mix-up shenanigans. I feel like we're looking for it. They dancing.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that movement right now. Doesn't look like much is happening for the uninitiated, but trust me, it is. Oh, he got the counter hit. I mean, he got the drive rush cancel. He's going to go into the level 3. That is Akuma. That is a dead Akuma right there. But again, I feel like that one was NL kind of just doing that whiff option select. He was far away enough, probably just hit crouching medium punch into drive rush cancel, because most likely it was going to whiff, and then it wouldn't cancel unless NL moved forward or stuck out a button.
That's one of the things I was highlighting early on from Ryukichi. He's been excellent sniping people from walking forward, trying to stagger pressure. So I'm loving this here from Ryukichi. I like that he plays Ken and his name is Ryu. Kind of. No? Am I stretching it here? Just let me know. All right. Everybody turns into a Silent fan in this game. No, not everybody. About like 4 characters. Let's go. Oh, no.
Punish counter throw. Not quite enough to kill. But it's so much damage over there. Of course, every time you punish counter throw, that's 2,040 damage. And it's a hard knockdown. You can't go anywhere. You can't back roll.
Man, Ryukichi, I'm gonna need you to raise that difficulty setting because you just got washed there. You like dropped it off at the cleaners and just left. Like, I'll be back at 12. Oh!
Nice, perfect parry. Is he gonna go? Oh!
80 overhead.
He went for the mix-up setup.
Yeah, that's classic. That's like day 2, Ken?
Right. Every once in a while, you got to throw those out, see if your opponent's ready for it. But Ryukichi now getting tossed into the corner over here. Oh!
Tossed is right. Oh, he's dead. Man, pack this up. Let's go to the next round. Man, update that score, please. Sheesh! You gotta look at me. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Oh my God, call the police. Oh my God, Ken, I'm sorry. Damn, I don't want to see my heroes die like that on stage.
Dude, Akuma is so brutal in this game.
Sheesh. Man, my man Ken is making some sand angels right now. We need a yo, Ryukichi, come on, man.
Actually, I don't think Ken's making any of that. I think Akuma's the one making the angels. Because Ken is just unconscious at that point.
You want to take a picture like this?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm seeing that a lot. Obviously, they're trying to snipe out a throw tech or a wake up parry, right? So I love the empty jumps.
Yeah,
just to cause that rock, paper, scissors scenario.
Also, I think in that situation, if I'm not mistaken, Ken is plus 43, which is 1 frame too fast for a safe jump. I think in that situation, he can't safe jump, so Ken's usually just do that into buttons afterwards.
Works for me, James. It's definitely 40, so it's around those numbers. You're all right, yes. Oh, James Chen. Oh, it's a hook!
Yeah, nice little backdash there to avoid. Of course, throws and backdash about the same length. So if you do them at the same time, no one gets any sort of punishes. Ooh, what a check on that raw drive rush.
Oh, damn. Force fed up the punch.
To the chop with the standing heavy punch.
Where you going? Oh my God, Spendy. Yes. Oh, Sky and I'm becoming a fan as I'm watching. I mean, I was already impressed with his gameplay, but man.
Can he build up to a level 1? Oh, okay, he just was shy, so he wasn't able to, but that throw is gonna do it anyway. NL going up 2-1.
You know what? It makes sense that these guys are trying hard, right? They just took out the Evo champion. It's like, yo, I have to make this count. Because you don't want to leave the tournament like, all right, yeah, I lost, but at least I beat Punk. No, you got to finish the job.
All right.
Let's go. Ooh, punish. Ooh,
nice,
proper
nice.
punish.
There we go.
Fierce starter on top of that, James. Delayed. There you go. Let me get that. No shimmies. I love that. The DP, of course, as usual. You're not throwing me. It ain't going to be for free.
Yep. Oh, yeah, perfect parry on that fireball. A little too far away to actually get the punish. You can see NL trying to find a way out of this corner right now. Ryukichi, though, burns himself out with that OD fireball. But he's got such a lead. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Here it starts to happen, but they're both burned out right now. This is a ST mode. Mind games.
James, they don't know. They don't know. They both dehydrated. Who's going to touch grass first is the question.
Oh, but he didn't have the meter for the drive rush, so he couldn't get another juggle after that.
At least he got some space, though, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, yep. And now he's... Oh, he just got sniped. He just got sniped in the legs. Ryukichi catching him.
Try to jump.
Watch those toes, man. Watch those toes.
Open toe sandals. You know what? It's sand. I get it. Try to jump, young man. Sweet.
Oh, actually, he didn't even try to touch a button. It wasn't even counter hit. Wow, okay. V reversal. Sorry, drive reversal. One game too late there.
Works for me. Let's go. Oh, the space out game. Yup. Don't cross the line on the sand, literally.
Throw. And it burnt him out, too. This is huge for... And oh! What a jump from Ryukichi.
I like that. Keeping the pressure. Wow. No, didn't expect that one. That's how you know he was already committed to the crouch and roundhouse. That's over with.
Ouch. And here we go. NL, match point, can qualify right here.
Come on, Ryukichi. Your theme song's playing. Almost could have got a punish there, but it was a jab fireball for far, so he recovered in time. Man, Akuma throw. Wise choice there from Ryukichi to take it.
Oh, what a DP again. Hitting Akuma. Air fireball dissipates instantly in that situation.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, that time was close enough.
The better option, he went for jab instead of the crouching fierce. So he got there a little faster to get the combo. Very nice there, Ryukichi. Ow. Look at that. Oh, they dancing. The left, right. They look like a glitch.
Counter hit. Didn't go for the level 3 just yet. Catching the shimmy. Now look at this. I mean, this is next touch dead. This is it. One touch game right here. We're playing Karate Champ now.
He's gonna. Oh, what a check. Everything. Spend it all. No regrets. Is this enough? This enough. You don't gotta say it, James. Finish. Over. Deuce, baby. Oh, yeah. They want it. They want it, James. Woo! This is fire. I ain't gonna lie, even though I just like Ken, okay? And I like good gameplay, so I'm very hyped right I'm sorry, let me just tone it down before I lose my voice.
It's all good. It's all
I'm
good.
gonna let it go.
It's all good, dude. It's all good.
I'm gonna let it go. Man, what a good match. It's been deuces all the way around, to be very honest with you. So
yeah, a lot of 2-2s right here. And in fact, I think Punk might have been the only one that didn't have any matches that went 2-2. Oh, look at this. Oh, no, too early, too early. It's hard. It's like a 2 or 3 frame window to get that juggle, so, you know.
This man's getting washed.
Oh, my God. What is this round? All of a sudden, I mean, dude, NL just, I mean, he was in training dummy mode right there, dude.
This guy's so sick.
Ryukichi now at match point.
Nice. You're so wise not to tech, not on Akuma. You know, I wonder if they're on the plane right, like, whatever you do, don't tech on Akuma. Oh, it's the first thing that comes with the peanuts.
Got the Odie wake up right there, busting out. Oh, but the perfect parry, and look at that. Attack on drive gauge right there, okay.
Damn, caught the hit, but was too much on hit on the plus range. Couldn't get the throw. Advantageous there for NL. Wow, the backdash. Hard read on the throw.
Yep. Oh, the micro walk backwards to get the whiff punish right there. We're going to final game, final round once again. All coming down to this round. Look at the super meter. They have almost the exact same amount of resources. This is as even as you can get.
Oh, let's go wild card. Uh-oh, that's it. You can afford that throw. You can afford a couple, actually, but whatever you do, don't tech. NL, nice lead.
We had a couple of whiffs, but no whiff punch. There we go, the check with the light punch, and just runs it. Oh, I don't know what he was trying. I don't know what he was trying, but he wasn't watching the legs. And so that means Ryukichi gets his combo into the level 3. Look at this damage on Akuma, almost burning him out, but NL still has a lot of resources on his side as well. Oh, that was sick.
Hell yeah, it was. And he's putting him in burnout. No, what a read. What a read.
No, and that's no level 3. The comeback is not going to be possible. You see NL with the hand to the head. He is crestfallen because Ryukichi is the one who's going to make it into semifinals on Saturday, not NL. NL has been eliminated and will be tied with Punk the God. And yes, let's find out what the boys in the studio have to say about this group.
An incredibly emotional Ryukichi secures his place in Phase 2 alongside Gachikun. And guys, what an incredible start to the Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6. We say goodbye to one of the favorites in Punk. And there we see NL eliminated as well. Gachikun cruising through in the winner's side though. Looking very, very stable. How did you feel about those matches that we just watched?
I think they were just ecstatic from start to finish. Talk about firing on all cylinders and coming out of the floodgates, just running straight ahead. But dude, like, sometimes it looked like some of the guys didn't want to win. And then other times they're like, wait, I remember what I'm doing. I remember why I'm here. They had the confidence. They were all prepared for each other. They all had anti-character tech for each character. There were a little bit of blips here and there, but it was how they adapted and picked themselves up. That's what really stood out to me for a lot of them. But look, we're looking at NL versus.
And this was very surprising, right?
Very incredible.
A couple of technical errors at the start meant that it held up, but that delay ended up working out for NL, didn't it, Cola?
Yeah, and the fact that we saw some drops come through every so often, like the dive kicks not hitting the stand fierce at the right time, like little mistakes here led to the demise. And then we get to see just Ryukichi just cook up. He's not the person that I picked to move through the bracket. We said that when he's in his hometown, he works. But outside, he gets too nervous. But taking down Punk and then taking down NL, which we'll see a little bit later on, show how strong he is. Right here, though, it was a battle of confidence. I think that Gachikun had just a little bit more in terms of like that corner pressure and his corner defense overall.
Yeah, dude, it was absolutely brilliant. I think Ryukichi's mind games I like with Drive Rush is brilliant. I've been seeing that for a little while. The anti-cami tech he had today as well with the backdash against Punk and whatnot. And then it looked super comfortable.
What a great shot there, Ryukichi, man. You can see how much it meant to him to make it out. And he's going to get to crush his second key of the day here. We say goodbye to NL representing Falcons. One member of Team Falcons has had their wings clipped, but they still have a chance, which we'll be talking about in our next group. Shout out to Rob the Builder doing the work.
Yes, we can.
Can we crush it? Yes, we can. And there we say farewell to another player. NL is eliminated alongside Punk. And guys, how big of a shock is that? Coming off the back of such a dominant performance at EVO. Does this really highlight how dense that elite world-class level is, where on any given day you can be at the absolute top of the world, or you can go out 0-2?
Well, look, these guys are super diligent in what they do, and they're grinding, they're hardworking, they're producing content. But I've spoken about this with you before. It's once you get past a certain threshold with any kind of industry, with any kind of talent, now we just pick each other out like lottery tickets. So it could be, like you said, on any given day. And Ryukichi, we've seen him do the homework. He said, you know what, I have a good crack at this. And look what's happened. He's got the result. He's come out second place.
Well, we were talking whilst we were watching that in the back whilst it was live, and Justin said, well, now that he's eliminated NL, now that he's eliminated Punk, Ryukichi feeling like a superhero now, and he played like one in those final moments against NL in that qualification match. It went right to the line. It couldn't have been any closer than that, could it?
Not at all, not at all. But I feel like he's kind of a villain for our predictions. If I'm going to be so real, and for you at home, who many of you I know pick Punk, he is the villain of the show. But he, along with Gachikun, as you said, move on the bracket. I also have to imagine, like, preparing for Street Fighter League, which is coming up like next week, has to be helping these players get in form even more so.
Right, well, let's take a look at the group that we have coming up next. The matches, the bangers do not cease. And look at this bracket behind us right now. Problem X and Lex are going to be our first match. And then we've got Rain Pro against Angry Bird. Two big favorites here in this pool, but there's definitely room for upsets again.
Well, there's two guiles, so if you get past one, you potentially might have to get past the other. So I have to tell you, these guys have to be doing their homework here as well. But I think just judging off what these guys, I know they're watching the back of Group A. They're like, look, I got to bring my A game, my S-tier game.
Anyone can get it. Well, we just saw Punk be eliminated. We've seen even Gachikun being put on the back foot. So to say I could call who's going to make it out, like, yeah, I'd like to see Problem X and Angry Bird, I think, on paper would do well, but Lex can make the upset. He's had a lot of practice against Bison. We've talked to him. He said he's ready for that matchup. Rain Pro has a different character in his wings if somehow Guile doesn't work out. So I have to see what happens in the match.
Angry Bird definitely is going to be feeling very confident. He's back here in Riyadh. He's had so much success here as well. Last year, he was showing up as the EVO champion. Do you think he can go one further this time?
100%. Obviously, the momentum's there with him, so I can see him definitely doing it. And having a surprise here or there for the players.
All right, all that action is still to come. We're going to take a short break here, but we will be back in the Qiddiya Arena with Group B kicking off. It's the Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6. See you real shortly.
Have you got what it takes to get to the top? It doesn't matter how high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So you can recharge, dive back in, and dominate. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Commiserations there, tough matches. Both of them looked really, really difficult. NL with the Akuma and then Ryukichi. Obviously, you know, it's never an easy discussion, but how are you feeling right now?
I'm okay. Yeah, it was fun. I don't really care about losing as long as I feel like everything is fine with setups and nothing happened wrong. It's just up to me to play better. So it's just my fault.
In the NL match, you know, obviously it's been a few minutes, but do you feel there's something you could have done different in terms of your approach?
Not really. I just felt like I was playing very slow today. Like I didn't feel like I had any like movement to myself. I was very stiff. So I feel like I just had to play better, honestly. I just felt so stiff playing today.
Do you think maybe like a few warm-up games might have changed that a bit?
Well, I played against Angry Bird earlier. He destroyed me, so maybe that was...
You had that in your head already conditioned from the earlier matches?
Yeah, maybe that got to me, but no, I don't think so. But yeah, I played a few matches today before I played on the stage.
Yeah. All right, well, man. And then Ryukichi, you know, you're no stranger to the Ken matchup, obviously, playing Angry Bird and so on. But does he have anything you kind of didn't expect? Or you did say you hadn't had much hands-on experience versus him as a player. Do you think that maybe factored in at all?
Not really. I feel like I don't know. I just feel like I played really bad. I just played stiff, honestly. It's just like that's the best way I can describe how I feel like I played today. I feel like I forward fight Ken so much. Like there's nothing a Ken player can really do that I'm not used to or ready for. Yeah. It's just that if I'm playing good that day or if I'm not going to play so good.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? You're still the world champion, you know? Can't take that away from you. It's always a pleasure to have you on board for any kind of big tournament. You're one of the most interesting players to watch, and I'm sure we'll see you back in fighting form very, very soon.
Thank you.
That's it for us, guys. We'll see you for the next one.
Girl, you stay on my mind, all the time, all the time. Baby, I can teach you how to let your head down and be a freak, singing like a Anita. Sweet love, have you thinking about a preacher? Also, how I need her. Girl, we can kick it. Have you ever had Chinese after 9 on a Friday? It gets so different. Cuddled up tight, perfect like a fitted. Arm around me, then you pick your head up for me to kiss it. Stay on my mental, you keep me sharp like a pencil. You can let your hair down, cause I'm playing gentle. You can let your hair down, cause I'm playing gentle.
All right.
Champion, shout out to
EWC
2024, the championships, man. How do you see what's been going on? Man, I need to ride that train. Yo, this is a beautiful city. Wow.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful over here. Obviously, as you can see here, love seeing these kind of shots over here showing, you know, just how nice Riyadh is over here. But let's throw it over to the stage and hear what they have to say about this next group coming up.
Let's see who is going to take it. Let's send things over to our casters.
Well, we here. Oh, listen, at the end of the day, we are here. Sorry, I teleported a little bit, but we're good. All right, let's look at this match. First off, let me highlight my boy Lex. So proud of this guy. For people that don't know, I don't want people to have the title. I don't want him to have that title of, oh, that's JB's brother. Nah, scratch that. This guy has been a killer. He's just been going outside a lot more. Shout out to my man Lex. You already knew New York City in the building. This man has been killing in the Street Fighter 5. That's when he was getting his stride, and then now he's more comfortable playing of course, Street Fighter 6, you know, he just gained his footing in terms of fighting games from 5 going to 6, so the confidence is on 10, right? And he's been rocking Guile, and it's funny, he rocks Bison as well in the old one, so I don't know if he's going to transition to that down the pipeline, but who knows? But Problema X, though. This guy here, Benjamin, first and foremost, I heard he's from Brooklyn. All right.
Oh yeah.
Second,
we claim him. We claim him.
We claimed him. All right. Just in the. I don't know,
oh no! Again, remember when he wins, we claim him. When he loses, he's UK.
Oh damn! But no, seriously, I love the fact that Bison's back in the game. It looks like Problem X is very happy. He did say that he's going to be really maining this character down the forefront. He had that mentality that he kind of wanted to give up on the character, but he's like, you know what? I see what the character's capable of. I'm going to rock already with the back fist pressure. The mind is on.
Yep. And again, you know, you were talking about Lex over here, and keep in mind, this guy's super world warrior status right now. Obviously, started around in the East Coast, came out to the West Coast for a while, moved to the UK, and then he spent, I think, the last couple of weeks in Japan or something just to practice up for this event here. Also, you know, he's also the little brother of JB.
He's in it. Man, what mind how times have changed, right? Bison could keep it toe-to-toe with Guile. Oh, that's a punish. Oh, what a drop. Should have went for a stand jab starter just to make sure, but it's all right. Nice.
Ooh, nice. Okay. He's definitely studying this matchup over here. Oh, couldn't quite make it over the projectile.
I think he tried. I think he did an early stomp into double reverse and then jumped.
Yeah.
All right, he got to slow down. Even Problem X just noticed it. All right, here we go. Stan Rounds looking for that counter hit.
And what's really strange about this group, too, is, I mean, you know, you talked about Problem X being from Brooklyn, right? Now part of the UK. Lex moved over here as well, and so did RainPro. RainPro's out here for school as well. So 3 of the players here born elsewhere, but all currently living in UK.
Yeah.
The whole UK contingent is here.
Let's go. Standing medium kick. That is the range, right? You get to annoy so much to stand medium kick. Force the jump. There it is. We get some space here. Lex. Oh. That could have been a whip punish there from Problem X. Oh, the slide into the DMs. Oh, he tried to impact miss.
It was too early, and Lex didn't do anything either, so had he done it a little bit later, it might have actually caught him off guard. Bison drive impact, one of the hardest ones to stop. Oh, the reset to make sure he gets the kill! To make sure he gets the kill!
Well, I promise you that won't work again. I will promise you, this is what we would like to call the data collection. Wow, what a way to sneak it in to close out the round. Lex, that was very genius of you. But that was one of the best ways to, damn, I kind of would have saved that for the end. But you know what, just to close it out, I respect that. Well, y'all want to know the confidence. Look, he did it again. He just tried to make sure.
Yeah. So, Problem X is like, nah, not twice in a row, dude. Not going to happen.
Told you it wasn't going to work.
Oh, wow. I mean, that's a slow startup move. It's safe on block, and plus on block. But punish counter is nice to get that.
What's so good about it, right, is it kind of reels back a little bit, then moves forward. So it's pretty good. And +1, like you said. Wow, I love the air-to-air. Into the back roundhouse. That was a nice setup off of an air-to-air. Very nice Problem X. I see what you did there. Plus frames. Burnout. Oh, smothered with psycho power.
It is a brutal sequence right there in that corner with that mine on you, like that, the psycho mine on you.
Back feast.
And there it is, the psycho mine sitting there again, and he's gonna get the cash out on it.
Oh no. Oh, look. Level 2? Oh, no, he's going for the bomb setups. I like that. Buy some time. What a way to space out the scissor kicks. Problem X is on one. Looking for the throw tech. No bite.
Oh, you saw that? He had the drive parry, and it looked like he was standing, but you can charge that whole time. Oh, he caught him off guard. He wasn't expecting the OD Psycho Crusher.
Now, let me highlight that. real quick because Lex was talking about it early on in the lobby. He said, man, I really can't throw the Sonic Booms like I want to because of the OD Psycho Crusher. Now, you see it's pretty I think it's -3, right? I believe?
Yes, yeah.
Yep. So I'm loving the sequence fighter that Problem X is setting up. He does the OD Psycho Crusher, then parry. Wow, what a reaction. So it's a bit of a rock, paper, scissors there, but Lex definitely got to be careful due to the fact that it does have invincibility frames against projectiles.
Oh, no, that was definitely Lex trying to throw a Sonic Boom, and I just don't think he was charged up in time. And then got falling for the shimmy, so we got the mine on there. He still has one more mix-up here before the mine explodes. Great block!
By the way, masking with the parry, just to hide that he was crouching, right? Very nice flash kick from Lex.
But again, another mine planted here. And wow, Lex just, you know what? You're going for the meaty every time. Oh, he caught him! He caught him!
Oh, no, stop. You better, yo, hey, you don't got too much grass.
Oh, boy. Yeah, now the chip is a problem. So I like the level 1 and it worked. Problem X actually did hit a button right there because it was going to be +1 thanks to the burnout. The -3 goes to +1. So he tried to take his turn afterwards and Lex caught him with the level 1.
Facts, James. Like how you broke that down, man. You're a great caster, man. I'm not joking. You are. All right, here it is. Okay. Now, what's the setup here on the dash? Oh, you got 3 is that a guaranteed grab if they wake up with jab? Huh, I'm stealing stuff here. I play Bison as well.
Like a meaty enough to beat the jab? I think so, yeah.
After the EX back fist. Interesting. All right, here we go. Background house. Ball pressure, just trying to wail at the drive gates. Love the perfection parry here from Lex. Bazooka knee. That hits.
Auto cool, level 3. Wait, no, it was auto correct, yeah.
You know. Now, what did it say auto correct? I think reacted to it, but just it works for me, James. My goodness. All right, Problem X. All right, who is going to take this lead? Hold on.
This is a big one right here. This is the go up 2-1.
We got a lot of ball here, Problem X. Lex, though, with a slight lead. Man, that's how impressive Bison is, right? Like, you could always tell that you're going to end up into the corner against him. Like, just the fact that he is scared of the OD Psycho Crusher, it's already making him walk back. He should just be in the crouching position, just chill there. Yeah. With a flash kick.
There you go, yeah. Flash kick can beat that Psycho Crusher on reaction right there. And wow, wake up, crouching medium punch. Gonna get the hit. Go straight into the level 3. Is this going to kill?
Except for America. Sonic Boom.
Nope.
Jab, follow it. Oh, now yeah, Psycho Crusher would have beat him, huh? Damn, from that close, really? Oh, he tried to double reverse. That's how you see that.
Oh, there it is again. Oh, the anti-air just in time. Just in time to trade. If that was even a frame later, it would have been a clean jump in for Lex. But instead, Problem X,
Dog.
Oh, okay.
This is, you know what? I just want to state this. Even though Bison does a lot of damage, he does get mauled. So, you know, if you react late to jump ins and stuff like that, that's pretty troublesome. But, you know, it compensates with the damage. So, hey, it's a trade-off. All right. Problem X is doing a great job. Fantastic. I haven't seen a sweep represented yet, by the way. He could use that a lot more.
Wow. Okay. Trying to perfect parry that standing heavy kick again. At those ranges, you can go for those tap parries. Oh, the wake up. And it's going to put Problem X at a little bit lower resources, too. So any OD Psycho Crushers will actually burn him out. Not anymore. Oh, what a check. What a check from Problem X.
So instead of walking back, right, and give that plus frame scenario for the drive rush, he walks up and blocks the Sonic Boom to keep him closer. That was so smart.
Yeah, we've got the checks from Problem X against Lex.
It's an arrogant back fist. Purple stuff.
Mine set. And now just goes for the throw.
Yes,
but still has one mix-up. And again, Lex says, you know what? I know you want to take advantage of this mine. I know. And you know, if he blocks that, I mean, Guile could potentially lose a ton of damage in that situation.
Yeah, man. There's so much you can go for, man. Drive impact. Lex is always ready. I mean, it's that type of game. He ain't trying to take nothing on wake up. Of course, there it is. Speaking of which.
Speak of the devil. Oh, that's blocked in time. Both of them burned out. ST mode. Mind games.
They don't know.
Oh! Is this gonna kill? It's a CA. Is this gonna kill?
Hell yeah, man. My last name ain't Mendoza if it don't kill. He said, word. He said, is it gonna kill? Word.
And so now we're at 2-2. Here we go.
Man, this is something about these esports teams, man. It's horns or I'm with it though. I'm not making fun of it. All right, here we go. Chucking more plasma. I like the empty. I forgot the name of it. I always called it Moon Boots, but I think it's Shadow Rise, I believe.
Oh, the
Going in the end to the double verse.
Psycho Rise.
Psycho Rise. There you go. Ooh, shake my hand.
Punish counter.
All right. I like that. Even though Problem X is getting hit with a lot of wake-up reversals, he's not shying away from the sequences. So I'm loving this from Problem X. The confidence is still there. 2-2 as well.
Yeah, again, and he did it again right there. He's just not scared of it because he knows, you know, I get hit by that, whatever. It's flash kick damage.
Yeah.
It's not like Guile's gonna snowball you. Because the thing about it, usually when Guile gets that OD flash kick on you, he kicks you a screen away and he gets the zone you with the sonic booms. The zoning hasn't been a problem necessarily for Problem X. So he's okay with getting flash kicked to the other side of the screen.
Correct. Yeah, that OD Cycle Crusher, man. Wow. Again, we react. You better keep those strings tight. Okay.
Oh, punish. It was close enough for the punish. And now the OD Cycle Crusher right into the level 3. Wow. That is an early time to use that level 3. Obviously, he's doing it for drive gauge purposes here, but can he make this pay out?
The trade would have called. Yo, nah, Problem X. That was all part of the plan, I promise you. Letting the bomb do its work. Drive impact.
No.
What a scumbag. Hell attack.
Oh, too late to hit. Go!
Oh!
Are you kidding me?
Shoes!
Oh
my God.
Kidding
this ain't gonna kill, right? Burn out at least. Oh my God! Oh my God! No! That was heavy commitment. He wanted to be a part of this. Oh yeah. Last game, last round. Who's gonna take it home?
Why do we always gotta cut these things so darn close?
But just looking familiar. Wake up, flash kick. Thank you. You learned the lesson last time.
Oh, here we go. Got the hit off of the drive rush knee. Man. Oh, what a whiff punish, but you can't get anything off of that standing medium kick, unfortunately. Oh, he tried to throw a sonic boom, but not a good combo there. And there we go, the flash kick against the Cycle Crusher. We talked about that. And Problem X is about to burn himself out.
That's why he's hitting them with long-winded strings right now. Nice, got the counter hit, scissor kick. Oh, hit the throw. Wow, this man is waking up. Literally.
Lex. Oh, did he get him in time? No, he knew it. He knew it. Oh, no overheads for you here. Oh, my God. It's coming down just to the tiny bit. Look at this. Oh, no. He made it through. It's not enough to kill. He woke up with jab. He woke up with jab. He woke up with jab. He did not scare. He woke up with the jab, and it won him the game against Problem X.
Yo, you want to talk about gamble? Hey, yo, Lex, we going to the casino after this, man. Well, we going back on. We gonna go to the casinos, man. This man unheard of. He woke up with it every single time, and if he ain't have cash, level 1. Come on now. We ain't trying to take nothing over here. I'm trying to get to play. This is a 2-player game after all. What a performance from both of these guys. A bit of a slugfest, of course. Lex was in a bit of a rope-a-dope situation right in the corner, but he always had the right answers. Again, I do respect Problem X for going for his offense and not deter from the game plan, but man, he was getting socked with some wake-ups, boy. And that is what gave the edge to Lex, because now Problem X is slowing down his offense as the matches progress, right? So, man.
I mean, look, this is one of those matches that you play online and you're like, why is this guy never scared when he wakes up? Why won't he stop hitting buttons or flash kicking? And Lex just took that here and took advantage of, you know, when you're fighting at a level like this, you're like, okay, I baited your wake up now, so you're gonna stop, right? And Lex was like, nope, never, 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 never.
Oh my God. You know what? You inspiring me to wake up like that, man. Oh, man. I don't even know what to say anymore. That's it, man. And look, messed up frame. Now, if he would have dashed up and did crouching jab, would have been a different story. Would have worked out. But for the back roundhouse, maybe trying to snipe out a throw.
Or you know, it could have been snipe out a delayed throw or to steal an extra turn, right? Because that would have been super plus had he got that heavy kick because they were all burned out. And that would have opened up a lot. But again, Lex, there's just no fear in that man's heart. He just woke up with stuff over and over and over again. Oh my goodness. He is a morning person, let me tell you. That man knows how to wake up, dude.
That's bars, James. Sheesh.
Oh man.
Man, I almost let a poop fly there. Man.
Oh man.
Wow. Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh.
You shake his hand, might as well. Oh, whoa. Oh. Yeah! 1-0.
Oh, man.
Angry Bird, ladies and gentlemen, your former Evo champion in the halls of the greatest players of all time, right? This guy. You know what I love about Angry Bird? It's not about the cash, it's about the passion. That's straight up.
Oh, well, yeah, for sure. And I mean, that's what you see from a lot of these players. I mean, Punk, like I said, you can tell that in the end, how much winning Evo meant to him. And so, a lot of it is still that, the money's nice, but it's just like, in the end, you still just want to win because you can say you're the one who won.
I mean, look at it like this, right? Money comes and goes, moments only happens once, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Big moments only happens once. You always can have an opportunity to get big bags, sure, but moments like this, you got to live in it, man. Seriously.
And then, honestly, I will say this about Big Bird and Angry Bird. Like, both of those guys are such great representatives of our community. Like, they're just, I mean, you talk to them, they're so nice, they're respectful, they're just, really, really great people. And I love that, just shout outs to Nasser, who's believed in them for so long and sponsoring them for so many years now. But here we go. It looks like, oh no, wait, still got a button check over here.
They probably didn't like that stage. Rain Pro, though, Guile, and of course has a Bison too. I'm not even gonna call it Pocket. He's a pretty good Bison.
Yes.
So, interesting. Rain Pro, man, how all the killers is coming up. For Street Fighter, first time I heard Rain Pro was Street Fighter 5. I think he played Guile as well in that one, right?
I believe so, yeah. And I forget, he's Hong Kong as well, or is he Singapore? I can't remember now. Apologies. Just escaping my head right now. But again, he has moved to the UK. He's there for school right now. We'll get the names and the numbers changed for you guys. But yeah, it's so weird that 3 of the players here all reside in UK in this group.
Okay, there we go. Oh, flash kick.
Okay.
All right. I like that. Now, Ichigo, wait. Wow, what a way to space out the stand roundhouse. That was excellent, Angry Bird.
Oh, Angry Bird's like, look, I just watched the last match. I know you Guile players. You're going to wake up with stuff all day.
That's true. Flash kick here? No. Man, that's plus. That means you can tell when it's active. Best can.
Yeah, dude,
that guy's best can.
Standing heavy punch, punish counter, crouching medium kick. In season 1, I'm like, man, that's so good.
Man, I like that from Angry Bird. He wasn't short. He could get in that range, but I stand short, but a little bit, just a little bit. Loving the punishes, though. You know what I love about Angry Bird, too, that he still represents to this day? He's the type of guy that'll have a lead sometimes, and he'll just walk the hell back the whole time. He get like a good check or a whip punish.
Angry Bird Wong?
Sometimes, not all the time. Oh!
That's like the Justin, dude. He'll turn on you with a life deficit, dude. He'll just be like, whatever.
Come on!
Here we go. Oh, I love what Rain Pro tried, but again, you still take mad damage getting hit by that, so.
Yo, Angry Bird, you playing like this? No wonder you kick Punk's ass. Remember, this ain't an interview. I'm not faking jacks.
Right, yeah.
Whoa.
He said that they played and he bodied him.
Yeah, so, man, looks like you're a little warmed up there, huh? Defense looking good. All right. We ain't burned up, but at least we're not close to the corner.
Yeah. Oh, what a cat.
Nah. Run over.
Dude, the hop kick missed, and he jabbed after that hop kick. I mean, he's in burnout. Like,
the fact he got a crouch fierce over that.
Actually, I think that knee was close enough that it might have been 0, so if they had both jabbed, they would have been a trade, and Angry Bird would have won, and that's why Rain Pro didn't press any buttons in that situation.
I like that call out, Jen. That was nice. Look at this man. The classic, the pride and true, my man. Yes. Note this to the levelless players and the pad players. Of course, we're pretty dusty, so I'm just, I love the antiques, just saying. I appreciate it.
I'm telling you, man, I went to an event one time. I tried to borrow a stick. Nobody had a stick.
I got body too, don't worry. I got body too. He was like, hey, you guys want to play casual? Sure, couldn't find anything.
Yep.
Might as well learn a pad at this point.
Oh, man. All right, well, Rain Pro's in the corner over here. Angry Bird taking game number 1. And again, like you said, former Evo champ and, Big Bird second place last year. So, the Birds are kind of good. They're all right.
No?
Oh, that's a punish.
Yes,
beautiful. Nice.
Get off of me.
And Rain Pro, though, I mean, are you going to go for the level 1 just to burn him out? No, okay.
Not like
that'll burn him out. That'll burn him. That punish counter burn him out.
Yeah, he was in stand fierce range anyway, so he's going to get chipped the whole string.
So, dude, did you see the optimal combo on that? After that back dash low jab and the sweep, so he can do the corpse hop right there. But then Angry Bird waking up with the ODDB ends up taking it.
I love to call that the turnstile. Reminds me like I'm back home when I see Ken standing roundhouse. Let's go.
Turnstiles and ceiling fans.
You know? Eye on the prize, indeed.
Punishing the tap parry. Nice from Angry Bird. That's something you gotta do is at those ranges where they can't be thrown and they'll tap parry off, you gotta brave enough to walk up and throw. You have to be brave enough to walk up and throw. Oh!
Damn, Sonic Boom Prison with the baby booms. Rain Pro. It's getting cloudy over here. The forecast. Chucking the booms. There they zone out. That's what he does.
Yep.
Looks annoying.
But again, in this game, because there's no chip damage, you can actually be a little patient. It's the drive gauge that you have to be careful of. Oh, no.
Ooh!
Oh, is he going to go for a side switch?
My God, Gaio Belmont get punched in the mouth. Just to get a little bit of that green on the side of Angry Bird. Nice. And we're trying to burn out Rain Pro. Walk up, stand fierce is the question survey says. Let's see.
That or, oh, he tried to fake it. He tried to bait something out. Oh boy, yes, dash under, and he knew, that is something that he has done many times, knew that he could get that standing heavy kick. A little too early on that light Sonic Boom.
With punish, indeed, wow. Get himself out of harm's way.
Hurt.
Yep, Rain Pro was anticipating a cross-up button there. That's why you seen the parry. Unfortunate for Rain Pro. Long legs, the gazelle from hell.
Almost thought Angry Bird's whiff punish was a little too late, but he still was able to get it, and Angry Bird going up 2-0.
Yo, my Habibi's getting it in right now. Yo, son, this Ken right here. Punch him in the mouth. Ooh.
Okay.
That was the championship win right there, that roundhouse. I don't know, Rain Pro's trying to get his inner Lex in. Oh, now you need a level 3, excuse me.
Okay, yep, there's that anti-air standing beam kick. Such a good anti-air from far ranges right there.
Listen, don't get me excited hearing the word Sonic Boom. I gotta hear it perfect all day, all right? Man, I really miss hearing Sonic Boom, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I agree. I wish they would somehow make it just like Sonic Boom, man. Sonic Boom,
I'll take that. Flash kick. All right, let's start again on the neutral. This is the obstacle course, of course. The parkour from hell.
Yep.
Ooh!
Oh, wow. Let's drive rush into your fist. And that's, not quite burnout yet. Oh, he missed the cross-up. So he got punish counter on landing.
You knew he was out of range. Look, this what we on, Angry Bird? Oh, nice, the check.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Reset!
Oh, no.
Turn around, look. Level 2, yes! Oh! Going for the bag!
Night job!
Going for the bag!
Oh, man.
Rain Pro, listen. I'm not biased, I promise. It's looking good on your opponent's side, okay?
Rain Pro right now. Really, he tried that little bit of that zoning over there, not gonna work, and now back throw a little bit closer to the corner there. Good jump timing from Angry Bird. You see how he jumps so he lands right past the Sonic Boom. Give them less chance to punish your jump.
Yo, all my chem players out there, y'all watching this. Don't you feel like you gotta step it up? I'm ass in this matchup.
Oh, yeah. And there's the problem right there. If you have that ODDP or like the flash kick right there, you can always blow up all the Jinrai mix-ups.
Sonic Boom.
Oh, no. I don't know what he was trying. He whipped a punch on the way up. Definitely wasn't that. Oh, what a check.
Hard read on the back dash. That's probably did the driver so like close. Just try to get the counter hit, stand jab, either or. But nonetheless, Rain Pro showing signs of life. Ooh, yo, that roundhouse. Yo, bring out the broom. Oh, my God, get swept.
Ooh. Speaking of sweep here, if Angry Bird can take this, he will do it 3-0 against Rain Pro, and he's gonna catch the crouching medium kick before the Sonic Boom manages to get out. Doesn't go for the DP juggle right there.
I like that. He's trying to give him different looks, give him a scenario that he's not familiar with, right? So I love that for mine.
Different Okies, and look at this.
Oh, that could have been a sweep again. Don't stay in roundhouse either or, but I like that. He's anticipating the jump. Drive reversal, don't get greedy. Oh, there it is, okay.
Okay, all right.
He waited for a string before he did it instead of just doing it raw on the baby booms. That was so genius.
Coming overhead again. Oh, man. Oh,
trade all day.
Dude, if you're Angry Bird, you'll take that any day of the week.
Rain Pro. Oh, but we touching grass again in the check. Oh, whoa. That boy good.
Look, man, Rain Pro, with that guy, obviously you want to play zoning, defense, try to build that your solid foundation.
Right.
But we've seen what Angry Birds do to solid foundations, right? They just take them all out. And so well done to Angry Bird. He's going to be moving on 3-0 over Rain Pro.
My goodness, and Rain Pro, listen, no slouch. But that's how heavy the competition is. Angry Bird, a champion in his own right for many games, really. For Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6, you name it. This guy has got his fair share of wins. But the display of Ken, my God, the whip punishes on the boots, on the sweeps, the bazooka knees with the sweep. And obviously it's a punish counter, right? Hard knockdown, and he gets a little bit on that gauge.
And even had the right OG wake-up timing, you know, to take that round that we just saw on the replay over there.
Look at that, man. I'll take those highlights all day. That's an ASMR for me, seeing them play on the buttons.
Dude, you probably know more than anyone else, but falling asleep to buttons and joystick sounds is like the easiest thing. It's like the greatest white noise ever.
That's melatonin to me.
Right?
Long night of gaming, long day night of gaming. Man, Rain Pro like that.
And honestly, it's different when it's a hitbox. If you don't hear the joystick, it doesn't have the same soothing sound to it. I don't know what it is, but anyways, you can see over here in the qualifying match here, it is going to be Lex versus Angry Bird, and Problem X and Rain Pro got to fight each other. And again, a little bit of a disadvantage situation for Rain Pro because he just lost the match and has to play again instantaneously.
Damn, you got smoked, Rain Pro. Have a seat, sir. 2-0.
Well, he's going to try to make sure that doesn't happen again, but Problem X is getting in his way. And of course, you know, Problem X losing that one basically by not blocking that standing heavy kick in the level 3 from Lex is basically what changed that whole match around.
Well, question right here for this. Well, we all know Problem X got a Blanca and a Bison, but curious to know if Rain Pro is going to actually commit to the Guile, or we might see the Bison mirror.
Now, I did hear some intel, I think from Lex, that he said he might, Problem X was thinking about going with Blanca against Rain Pro.
Makes sense.
Because he feels like that Rain Pro, I can't remember what Lex said. I think he said it was like he felt like he had enough practice against Bisons out there, but not a lot of practice against Blancas. So he feel like he might be able to catch him off guard with that. I mean, we do see the Bison here right now, so maybe not. Maybe he's gonna stick with the Bison as well.
This is, man. Great Street Fighter. Guys, if y'all enjoying yourselves, man, just hit some buttons in the chat, please. Just let the world know what's going on. Twitch.tv/EWC_fighters, I believe, right? I think I am correct on that one, right? Thumbs up, no? Yeah? I think so.
EWC_fighters, yes. And shout outs, to everybody in the chat right now. I hope all the stream monsters at home enjoying this right now, having a good time, enjoying the matches as much as we are. And here we go, underway here. This is an elimination match. Whoever loses this goes out in last place. Still gets that $5,000 though.
Just sitting there, just playing some games. Another day in the office. Hey, I just want to point something here. I know that a lot's going on. We're pretty familiar with. I remember back to the opening Gambit phase. Look how Bison forgot how to roll the dice. It's crazy to me. Watch. You know, the storyline is, he forgot who he was, right?
Because, I mean, you mean this thing?
No, he's a watch, you're gonna see, it's mad funny.
Okay.
He forgot how to roll dice. Stream, watch this. All right, here we go. Man, Rain Pro's doing a great job. I thought it was gonna be a mirror, and we thought that Problem X was gonna play Blanca, but that's not the case here.
Yeah, well, I mean, so far, Rain Pro looking pretty strong there, and went for, I think that was a drive impact right there. Didn't have enough to absorb that sonic boom. Had he done it, it would have been a big game changer, potentially, for Problem X to take that round, but miscalculation on life.
What I would love to see from Problem X more is, well, good check, wow. It's like walking them down a little bit with stand jab, right? Gives you such a, it has a nice little range, and you can look for, like, whip punishes, right? But man, just so worried about running into a sonic boom or a low or a crouching strong, stand fierce. So I get it, man. We're just trying to play clean. Problem X not touching the grass right now too much on the drive gauge.
And he's about to get burnt out over here. So you can see by keeping him close to being burnt out, it really limits what Problem X wants to do. And now he is burned out because of that punish counter. Yeah, just delay on that crouching medium kick because that delay makes you stand up to block the overhead.
Ooh! Everything. Oh, the back fist. He missed.
Problem X. What happened?
That would have killed. I think it would have killed. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Highlight that, please. What a way to outspace the anti-air. And then the answer was a CA. Word. Shout out to Maddie. That's your boss, girl. It's okay. I'm just stealing him.
Holy crap. He just, I think that was an empty head stomp, too, that he did into the level 3. Oh my goodness.
Back fist, yes, the EX. All right, dash. All right, let me see this. Let me see. Dash up. Oh, he gets it. I think that he does get a meaty throw.
And you know what? I mean, look, Problem X is like, look, hey, I died to a YOLO level 3. I'm going to kill you with a YOLO level 3 as well. Payback time. Now. Oh boy, that's going to hurt. Big
And
damage here.
Dash up top.
Oh, no, I mean, look.
Go ahead, James.
Even if he had 70% life, he was dead at that point, I swear, because that's like the situation that you need.
I mean, for me, I'm pretty sure for Problem X at least, was, man, I hate getting hit with flash kicks. So much weight here. I like that he gave him that look of the meaty setup, right, of the throw. That way, you know, obviously trying to snipe. Oh, it's a meaty throw. No, hit you with a flash kick. Don't just sit here, do nothing. Oh my God, look at your health points.
What happened there? I think I didn't quite process what happened there perfectly. Oh, nice. Again, there's that that punish counter crouching light punch into the sweep.
Wow, that didn't hit? Holy smoke. That was very Cajones Malone for Rain Pro, if you will. To backdash while you have the bomb on you is kind of crazy. But we'll take it though. Oof, it reaches.
Yeah.
That's half a final record he's kicking you with.
Yeah, that flash kick goes so far. Oh, nice. Walk back defensive shimmy right there. I love the defensive shimmies as well. You know, when they're in that plus situation, you walk back, watch them whip the throw, and you get your punish counter off that.
Get the +1, but doesn't really get too much. You gotta be close to really make it potent with the crouch jab or the throw attempt to slide into the DMs. Oh, caught him on recovery. Sonic boom pressure, of course. No.
Yep, blocks in time.
Damn, I don't know about that parry right there for Problem X. He is low on resources, but he has to keep this pressure up. Might as well, you know what, we'll take that as long as it's not a burnout.
Oh, he went for the knee. I thought he was going to drive rush into the crouching heavy punch. Didn't quite get it, but he's still going to get the level 1 here. Look at that damage. Goes for the safe jump. What did Problem X try? He might have tried to hold up back or something like that.
Man,
he got sniped.
I think he's gonna get chipped out anyway, right? He's a burnout. I didn't even notice.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah. If you had blocked that, probably would have canceled the scissor kick or something. Oh, I'm sorry, canceling the flash kick or something.
There we go. Now we at your range. Nice hell attack. Sinful air to air.
Ooh. And now the bomb is still there. Get one more
flash up. Target combo. Oh, right in between the target combo. Nice.
And the bomb hadn't blown up yet. Dude, that was like maybe 3, frames away from that bomb exploding, dude.
He's a girl. Get off of me. All right, what a way to close the gap. Love
the defensive shimmy again. Oh, boy. These guys.
He said, oh, boy.
Oh, here we go. Reactions from Problem X. And there you go.
Brooklyn.
Gonna take that around. Brooklyn zone. Problem X. Logan's so mad right now.
All right, here we go. We at that space range. We trying to fight. Nice. That's a free dash. Free dash. Free driver, sorry.
That's so good. It's so good. You're on that ground for so long there. Okay. Oh.
That is so good. You can literally dictate the whole scenario there, right? As long as you don't walk into no normals so the bomb won't go away.
I mean,
very
that's
nice
why
stuff
he's
there.
the dictator, right? I mean, seriously.
That's bars. Damn, man. Yo, you been in the move on me? Flash kick.
Ooh,
Half
and
a
that's gonna
final
be a
record.
burnout. That's gonna be a burnout as well.
Oh no. Man, too easy. I don't want to say that, guy, but hey.
Oh, you just ate that? Oh boy, level 3, and this is a critical art.
Didn't try to do regular flash kick. It got stuffed out with the jumping. It actually came out, but it got decked.
Okay, so close. But yeah, Problem X just trying to gain his drive gauge back. Manages to get it back. Look at this defense, and now Rain Pro is the one that's burned out. And he just, he super turboed him there, dude. He just walked up and hit the kick button.
I like calling that the Eddie Lee button.
The which one?
The Eddie Lee button. He plays Super Turbo, and that's literally how he's beat.
No, dude, I mean,
freaking Bison.
Bison standing heavy kick was a fireball in Super Turbo, man, dude. Seriously, that button was ignorant.
Oh my God. This is great gameplay right here. I'm gonna be honest. I never would have thought I'd seen the day that Bison could go toe-to-toe with Gaio, bro. I swear to you guys, if y'all don't know, this is a 7-3 matchup since forever.
Yeah, I mean, except for 5, because they finally gave him a way to absorb the fireball.
SCVS,
right?
SCVS.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. But look at this. Tying, got to go perfect to be 1 round away from tying this up, but there it is. Getting caught by that crouching medium kick drive rush. Such a powerful weapon to have.
Nice!
Oh, the cross up!
Love that setup, right when it's about to pop, and it's only and mostly off of the back throw.
Right,
but to put it middle of the screen, right, so the double reverse could cross up, that was so clean, Problem X.
Unfortunately, Problem X did miss the meaty, well, he tried to juggle with the Psycho Crusher, and it just missed. Oh no, Rainpro did nothing. That's a block. Punish, oh my God.
You gonna get it?
All this damage. Oh.
I would have put him in a burner, honestly. We should have just spent all the drive gauge and then just go even Stevens.
Yeah, go level 3, even, you know.
Love hell attacks. Love it in ears. No, I play a certain
he's got the level 1. Oh, he doesn't even need it. He doesn't even need it.
That was so optimal problema. Benjamin, that was
point. And remember, loser of this does get eliminated here. This is the first elimination match of this group stage. Bomb is still there. Oh, Bomb is still there.
No! Getting conditioned.
Did you see him standing? He waited, dude. He was like, I'm ready.
Look at him. Look at him. Rainprow's just trying to figure out how he's going to get out this corner. Where's the flash kick, my boy? Drive reversal, something. You got to do something, my boy. You're getting more. There you go.
There it is. There it is, right there. Oh, minus frames now.
He got all the space in the world. There you go. Oh, and that did
Nah. No.
You get a standing ovation from me on that one.
Anti-air level 3.
He was ready all the time.
Word.
You know what? I like.
It wasn't a critical art though.
I like the mind gem there, right? He's like, okay, I'm in burnout. He's about to turn aggressive. Let me just sit back, relax, and wait for the anti-air. I didn't even notice he had the level 3, to be very honest.
Right.
So that was so sick.
And there's a very subtle thing there that I've often told, like when I'm trying to help beginners learn, you know, sometimes when you want to land those anti-airs, you walk to their optimal jump distance. You give them that. You're like, you know what? I'm going to stand right here because this is the perfect range for you to jump. And that's how you can get someone to jump at you sometimes, bait them to jump at you like
and right, and then just to add to that, right, is with that space in this game, you could snipe out a drive rush, snipe out a jump in, buttons on the whiff punish, right?
Right.
It's very nice, man. I like that. I like that you pointed that out because that is true, man. So I like that. It's about setting your plays.
Yes, exactly. So making your opponent do what you want them to do. It's controlling them.
Correct.
In a lot of ways here. But again, great close match here, but Problem X is going to take it. Unfortunately, that means Rainpro is, again, another of the players out of the tournament right there. But again, getting $5,000 for, you know, for losing, but you come out with $5,000.
Yeah, get $5,000 for a thank you for playing. Rainpro, listen, no diss, but you got to get a hell up out of here. We got to go for the spectator mode. Let's let the rest of the boys talk.
Dude, look, I tell you right now, man, like if I get $5,000 for losing, I'd be a rich man right now. I would be a wealthy man right now getting $5,000 for losing. Oh, man.
Kick back. Man, look at that excellent performance from Problem X. I'm not going to say that he started shaky. It was more so like he was caught up more in the flow chart, which means like what I was saying earlier when he was going up against Lex. He just didn't let up in terms of his offense. That's why he was getting hit with every wake up in the world.
Right.
But he cleaned it up, right? And he's looking a lot more comfortable. So Problem X is definitely in the hot seat. But, oh yeah, before we even go, there you go, Problem X. Oh, look at that sinister smile.
No, oh no.
Oh man, look at that.
I forgot about this phase again, that's right. And again, each of these defeated keys will be put into that base, and the base will be filled with a bunch of resin, so all those crushed keys will be immortalized in the base of that totem over there. And then whoever wins this tournament gets to pick any of the 3 keys and basically put them in their trophy.
There you go. Do a head stomp right on that button, why don't you?
That's right. We got Benjamin, aka Problem X, and Rob the Builder.
No! Yeah, you know what? For some reason, I want to like stretch my back looking at that. I don't know. You know, I need some more lumbar support.
I should use that on my back. It would probably make me feel better.
Oh my God! There you have it, Rainpro. Oh, you're gold.
Oh man.
Smoked. You get a look at Problem. It's like, oh yeah, body. Brooklyn. There you go. Gotta put that in your back pocket. That's it. Yeah, smoked. Yeah.
But you know what? You can still see it on Problem X. His hands shaking a little bit. People ask me like, how do I lose the nerves like the pros up here,
right.
Dude, trust me, these boys are nervous up here, man. This is tough. I mean, again, you've played in grand finals on Evo stage and stuff like that. How nervous were you playing on those?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't nervous. And I'll say this, it's more so...
You're ruining my narrative here. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding.
I wasn't nervous. It's more so going in with the mentality that, you know, no expectations, but I just have to play at the best of my abilities. And that's when the fun factor begins.
Okay,
you know, then you even, it's to the point where you have so much fun that you acknowledge your opponent, right? Like, oh,
right,
man, that was
yeah,
nice,
yeah.
that was nice, that was nice. You know what I mean? Not really letting emotions or anger take over, like, I can't believe you did that, blah, blah, blah. But when you're in that mentality where you're having fun, everything just falls into place. And obviously, just naturally, you traveling and entering tournaments, right? You're gonna go for the gold, right?
Right,
but
yeah.
The mentality of just being cool, calm, and collective and enjoying the game, have fun, the results will show. And Angry Bird is showing that.
Yeah, and what's funny too, I mean, you mentioned, you know, complimenting your opponent and stuff like that. That helps in rank as well.
Yeah.
Humanizing your opponent, because a lot of times you feel like they're just this robot on the other side.
Exactly.
But if you're like, okay, nice bait, you know, like, it makes it so it's a little bit less salt.
That's facts.
Not that I know anything about that, but anyways, here we go.
I think it's safe to say everyone and their mother, the FGC, hell, in real life, has tasted sodium.
Oh, if you haven't, you haven't been playing fighting games, let's put it that way, so.
Man, Lex is doing great against Angry Bird. Look, Angry Bird is great in this matchup. Don't get me wrong, but this is still tough.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, Guile does great against the Shotokan.
And remember, I had mentioned too that Lex, you know, was in Japan for like the last 2 weeks, if I'm not mistaken, just practicing out over there. And, you know, he came in here saying, like, I'm ready for this right now. And you can see this. Look at this, what he's doing to Angry Bird here. Beautiful stuff. Lex taking round one, but it is only round one so far.
Well, you know what, just to give a little intel, Lex did say, if he beats Problem X, he is confident that he can defeat Angry.
Oh, really? Okay,
so it's kind of showing right now, it's just one game. You know, it's just round one of the first game. So let's see if that actually comes to fruition. All right, here we go. Sonic booms. Loving their space in there, all range. He's just thinking about it. Angry Bird, of course, trying to get a perfect parry there, but gets scooped for his troubles.
And wow, he burned himself out because he's like, you know what? If I'm going to get burned out, I'll do it off of a drive reversal.
Take those trades all day. I'm loving the sweet game right here from Angry Bird. So he's definitely giving him more time to think about it. Level 3, absolutely. That's what I would have done.
And you saw that Angry Bird made sure not to press a button in the air, not to extend his hurt box so he could land and whiff punish that crouching heavy punch, drive rush. All right, in the corner.
Ooh, everything. Oh, you got punched on. You felt that, right? I felt it too. Yeah, I know.
I don't know what it is about Guile standing heavy punch, but it always feels like it hurts more than like all the other heavy punches.
It's like it just happens all of a sudden. It's so quiet in the neutral. Bow! Oh! Just woke up. Oh my God, it hurts. Yo, Lex. Yo, you know what? Let me not get too hype here for you.
Oh, he did it again, dude. This man is not scared of waking up. Like I said, man. He signed up for all the early classes in college, man, because he was getting there at 8 a.m., dude.
Right? Man, check the attendance record. Oh, the sweep. Yo, oh! I love when punishes are sweep, bro. It's something about it, especially punish count. Of course, you get the hard knockdown. Nice punish. Don't go a little too close with that low forward.
It's one of the scariest things about Guile. A lot of his buttons there can be punished by stuff like, oh, we missed that.
Hit a little too early.
Yep.
You're supposed to hit it like at the lingering part of the second hit of the Gen Ride.
Wow, Lex. Okay, you know what? I like this. I like this because Angry Bird's like, you're waking up all the time. I'm going to show you that I'm going to be patient and I'm going to block it 3 times in a row.
But watch this rock, paper, scissors, though, on the knockdown. Lex, watch this. Yeah. It's going to be wake up jazz this time, I promise you.
Next one. If Lex does another wake up OD flash kick, I will.
You can call me Susan for like 2 hours. No, I'll take that back. All right.
Oh, yeah, got snuck in. Oh, no.
So he went for that Dragon Lash. He was anticipating the low forward. Man, yo, this is what we doing? Oh, reaction.
Yeah.
You know how old I am?
And Lex didn't even burn out. He's going to burn himself out here. Go for the level 3. And you know what? Obviously, he's got to spend a lot of gauge to do that, which is why I always say being able to link into whichever super you want is really nice. But Lex had to spend all 3 there. But you know what? Take the round. Don't risk it.
Man, hell yeah. I'm level 3. It's a lot of cash on the line. You know, it's all fun and passion. You know, cash did say. And you know what? And there's another thing at stake. Like, yo, I don't want to see you crush my emblem, though. You forget that. That was looking crazy. You having a smile, just melting. Nah.
Hell no, let's go. Lex holding it down. Nice little lead. It's not too bad for Angry Bird as he is controlling the neutral a bit in terms of closing the gap. There it is. Immediate level 3. I agree.
Yeah, he wants to build back that drive gauge right now. You saw he was down to just about 1 bar. Now he's up to 3 here, so he's got this corner position. How does he do this? And Lex doesn't have... Oh, there it is again, that whiff punish.
You see how excited I'm getting on that?
You guys aren't seeing it. Dude, Yikes is getting hype on those punish counter sweeps. It feels good, though. It feels good.
You hear it in the headphones, James.
Yep.
It's letting you know that you whiff punish. When you hear the...
Shout out to the sound design team on this one. Seriously, on Street Fighter 6.
They said, wait a minute. Let's put something real out the ordinary. No, let me stop. All right, here we go. Sonic Boom.
And he's, oh, the ODDB. Wow, he went for it. That was, you know, you either win or you lose on that one. Because if he blocks it, you die. But he went for it. He went for it. It was the right read.
Well, it's a bit of a sequence you see from Giles. I've seen it a lot from Lex.
Yeah.
So, you know, he just sniped out what he had in the blueprint, right? So that was a nice OD reversal right there. OD in period.
I swear sometimes that's an intentional setup to whiff the throw in front of somebody like that.
I was saying for a hot minute, because I'm like, I know you ain't out of range. I know you see you out of range, right? I actually seen, you know, I seen that represented early a lot, Phenom.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Phenom was like the first one I was really seeing like doing that.
Oh, yep. Oh, there you go. Knee right there. That should have been 0. So Angry Bird could have tried to trade with that. Oh, he's got the anti-air and he spends the OD too. So not only was he ready for the anti-air, but he was so composed with it that he had the wherewithal to use the OD for the kill.
I'd like to see more buttons from Lex. I feel like he's way too much for the jump in. You know, he's not gonna. Angry Bird ain't gonna jump too much. He's a neutral monster. He got the space. Angry Bird though a little low on the drive gauge. So it's gonna be tough.
Wow. Jump into the whip punish. Oh man, it's so good.
Oh James, these guys here. All right, somebody. Remember, guys, if you just tuned in, winner of this will qualify. First qualifier at that.
Yep. Oh, good throw tech from Lex, but he's trapped in the corner again. Got to find his way out, and yes, that is punishable. Ken's standing light kick is such a good button, but what a timing choice right there for the drive impact.
I like that he went for the offense. A lot of people did like a backdash, right? That's what they're getting clipped with, like reversals or wake-ups of CAs. Man, I like that, taking it to him. Let's be a little more aggressive. Yes, there is gaps in between of the Jin Ride. Stanfield.
Oh, he tried the standing heavy kick. That worked on Problem X, but not Angry Bird. That wasn't meaty enough.
Oh, he was dancing.
Yes.
And man said dancing.
You know what's going to be crazy about this? If Angry Bird wins, is that Lex and Problem X are going to have the run back.
Damn, dude, you saw Angry Bird just looked in there. He said, that W. I can smell it.
It's almost like, you know, Thanos after the snap. He's just sitting in the farm, and he's just like, I'm at peace now.
Yeah, hit him with the I can smell him. Oh.
Okay. Oh, dude, Angry Bird has been so consistent with that. He's just looking for it every time.
It's the walk block, James. He's getting in range every single time. It's so good.
It's hurting. You see how Lex is kind of scared to hit those crouch and medium kicks now at those ranges because he knows Angry Bird's punish game is so strong.
Oh, I thought it was a flash kick. You know what? We'll take that. That's the safer option. Good stuff, Lex. I wanted a flash kick, to be honest.
Ooh.
Yeah, you know what? That's one thing. That's a good point I want to point out. I have not really seen him play the plasma game, right? Because he's all he's doing is using himself as the wall to walk down the ledge.
Right.
Oh, look, do it again. Yes!
Yep.
I love you for this, Angry Bird. Do it again! Yes! Yes! We don't keep it simple over here. Level 1. Yes, Karate Man. I love it. That's what I'm talking about. I wanted Ryukichi to do it, but for the bag, I understand. But this man is trying to make a statement. Best Ken.
Go for the loops right there.
He said, how's this? I love it. Yeah, I love it.
Angry Bird at match point. Lex was looking strong in that game 1. Remember game 1, game 2? Looked like he was really matching Angry Bird very, very well. As you mentioned, he said he felt pretty confident if he had to go up against Angry Bird. But Angry Bird is just, you know, he's different people, you know?
Yeah. What a parry with the armpit right there, Lex.
No, this flash kick.
Terrible. And you're in the corner. Don't panic. You better keep an eye on these.
Oh,
God,
no.
Ow. Throw.
Oh, yeah. There
Don't do it. Lex, don't do it.
Oh,
Please don't do it. I'm telling you, he's gonna kill you, bro. I like that. The choice. What I say?
Yeah.
The wake up jab.
Oh, dude, the good patience from Lex right now. Love that OD boom. Try to build yourself a little space. Couldn't check the drive rush. Burned him. Okay. Angry Bird, however, has burned himself out. But he's got the level 3. Any hit right now will kill.
Stand short with punish DP super. Watch this. I smell it here from Angry Bird. For some reason, it's just in the air. Stand jab. Oh my God, there it was. Stand short.
It was almost it. It was almost it.
But I said whip punish, so that was counted.
Yeah. He didn't commit. Oh.
Getting in range, he said, I don't care about the burnout. As long as you right here, I'm cool. Oh my God. I'm telling you, bro. Stand short DP level 3.
Oh, what a throw? Are you serious? How would you even think of trying to throw there?
Oh my God, we got
no! He tried it again, but no, isn't gonna work this time. He went for the Hail Mary again. Look, it was what won him the match previously. It wasn't gonna work here. Wasn't gonna win him the match this time. Angry Bird is your first qualifier from Group B. This guy is, again, an EVO champion, former EVO champion, and in fact, he's double top 8. You know, even though we're playing the top 6, remember, he got 7th place this year as well. So he got 1st and then 7th. So in 2 years, basically, he was basically top 8 back-to-back.
Consistent, as usual, man. Angry Bird, it's like, yo, the way he stalks his prey is ridiculous. Obviously, finding a character like Guile, you don't want to give him any type of space. Obviously, walking him down, putting him in the corner, just trying to snipe out Guile. If you want to be sneaky, try to jump out and reset neutral. And the fact that he kept walking up and blocking almost like low forward, that was getting punished clearly with a stand short into a DP. This man was on. I'm gonna be honest. He might be the best in terms of fighting guy. I'm not gonna lie, Angry Bird. I mean, Ryukichi probably got something in the tank as well, but maybe this is me being biased because I love Ken. Angry Bird to me has the best Ken in the world, no doubt about it. Look at this, did the loop, and he did that, mind you, for the meter gain as well.
Oh, that's right.
I didn't see if he had level 3, but it was just a cool combo nonetheless. But man, good job to Lex. But this is what we're gonna get. This is a storyline match. If you missed it earlier, it went down to the wire. Lex defeated Problem X. That's why Problem X is in the losers. Now we get the run back.
That's right. Again, run back. And remember, I mean, look, Problem X basically had that in the bag in the penultimate round. But then Lex, you know, went for that Hail Mary stand heavy kick into level 3. And it worked against Problem X. And then he was able to take the final round. Problem X is probably thinking to himself, man, it took that to beat me? Like, I'm good. Like, that's how you got to come into this match here.
Well, if there's one thing that Problem X learned is, I gotta be careful on this man's wake up.
Yes.
So I think we're gonna see a lot more staggered pressure, if you will, super delayed. Like if they get a regular throw, right, forward throw, dash up, you're gonna see like a super delayed crouching jab. That is, of course, if he snipes out the OD wake up.
If his first time on wake up, if Lex gets up and walks up and throws, dude, I'm gonna.
How we got? Like, I ain't gonna lie though, I feel like Lex is gonna let it bust out early.
Right.
Like, let me just see if you learned your lesson.
Right.
But these guys have been playing phenomenal. Unfortunately, there can only be one.
That's right.
So we'll see what happens. Move forward, never backwards.
Here it is. This is it right here, the rematch. And the first time was just to get into the qualifying match on the winner's side. This time, however, this is the qualification match. So if you're Problem X, you're gonna be like, I'm okay with losing that first one, because if I beat you here, I'm in the semis and you're not. So order matters.
Damn, you seen the rock, paper, scissors situation? My man said raw dash and then walk back, really? Uh-oh, back fist time. Now it's time for the pressure. Back roundhouse. Take the throw. Overhead raw. No, another throw. You know what? I like that. Instead of going for the obvious, go for the guaranteed damage. That was genius.
And Problem X is still going for the meaty. He's not worried about the wake-ups at all. He's showing him that my game plan is not changing, and it's actually catching Lex a little off guard.
Maybe a little shaken up in the last match. You have to think about it for a second.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he was scared he was going to go behind him to make the flash kick go the wrong direction. Oh, he blocked it. There it is.
I mean, he had no choice there, to be honest, a little bit. You know, either tech or reversal.
Like I said, if he had woken up with a throw, I would have just been like, you're godlike, Lex. You're godlike.
Just wake up, woke up, huh?
Yeah,
Ooh, he's a hook. Let's go.
I'm in there. Man, Problem X has a lot. I wonder if, because of the range, he's not really scared of somebody just walking up and throwing, right?
Nice
Damn.
whip punish on that.
Fight!
That was a perfect round for Lex, so it's good for Lex to kind of, you know, gather himself up again. Oh, there's that plus frame, and so yeah, he tried to parry. Smart stuff for Problem X to do the walk-up throw.
Speaking of throws, we got a little control of the neutral with that one. Yeah, we back on our feet, if you will.
Yeah, okay, there's that anti-air again.
He said, I don't respect it. Hey, chuck the fight. That's not what he said, though. What's that burn out there? Problem X gonna have to slow this down? Okay, there you go. Oh, slide in the DMs.
I mean, I did like the fact that Lex wasn't too aggressive trying to burn him out, you know, because it might have been a little too obvious right there. But Problem X with the surprise slide, yeah.
That boy be bobsledding when he do that crouch around. Shoot.
It's cool running right
Yeah, you
there,
know?
dude.
Culture, man. James, I'm never gonna, man, listen. Never doubted you one bit. Oh, what? He got hit. Ooh. He did stand block, so maybe he tried to jump, probably cause a cross up, maybe for more pressure. But all in all, Lex, he's taking it. Tu problema X, man.
I mean, at this point in time, we might have to start calling him Problem Lex right now because he's causing some damage for Benjamin here.
Problem Lex. He from Brooklyn, too. That's crazy.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
No flash kicks. You're going to have to take this, my boy. Wake up, buttons. Why not?
Yeah. I don't know if that's a fake right there because that's the second time he's got him with that wake-up crouching light punch after the forward dash. So maybe he's just aware that that's not a real situation. I'd have to lab that one.
I got to check that out, actually. Good question. Good question. I know if a jab, back fist, dash up, it's pure.
Okay.
But I don't know about just regular throw. Oh, it actually might be. It might be. It might be legit.
Oh, wow. Stopped him. Oh, there we go. Yep. Can get any lead here. Standing medium kick like that.
Yo, he really kicked all of our asses with one button, son. And it was that one. Stand medium. Oh! That man hit him with the Charlie horse standing fierce. The stiff one.
His horse should have been named. Shouldn't have just been Charlie, dude. Charlie horse.
It's like he forgot how to do it. He's like, is this how it works?
Oh, that's right. I have to pay attention to that next round. Oh!
Oh, yeah, the roll of the dice. I got you.
Head stop.
Oh, that's an anti-air?
Yeah, I know, right? I'm surprised. Oh, no, that was supposed to be a head stomp, but he came out with a jumping light kick. Good, perfect parry. This is huge, yeah. And again, one of the beautiful things about Bison is he doesn't care about the low damage on the perfect parry because it gives him the bomb, right? And that's the key.
Stalking the spray right now. Problem X. Oh,
no. But it did burn them both out.
So 100% I'm sure is either that was a drive reversal he messed up or he was anticipating like Sonic boom pressure to like a stand roundhouse or something and go for the drive impact. But yo, Lex is on one right now.
Yeah, he's been trying to avoid the flash kick with the Devil's Reverse so often, but that flash kick just goes so far. Swinging away with that heavy punch again.
You know, sometimes I just forget I'm casting, James. Matchups is that good.
Yeah, I know, right? Just watch it, you're just like, oh my God. You get caught up. This is so tense.
All right, there you go, Sonic boom pressure. But that, you know that OD Psycho Crusher is on standby. Oh,
there it is again.
Out the mind. Time to think.
Okay, here we go. Yep. Oh, look at the pressure. Throw him. Oh, no.
He could have thrown. He could have thrown. He probably thought that explosion was going to happen at the same time, right? So he didn't go for the throw, but man. Good block, Lex. Another chance at life. Again. Why did everybody walk into that? I walk into it.
I can't believe he did it again.
Jab Sonic boom, please. Drive rush behind it. Or just drive rush in general. I respect that.
Yeah, I think he was worried about the Sonic. It could have been level 3, but speaking of level 3s, it's Problem X is going to tie it up 1-1.
Word. Man.
What does he actually say?
Worm.
Worm, okay.
It was a hot minute I thought he was saying that.
Okay.
Actually, no. No.
It's going to become another Memphis right there, right? So it's just like, what is he actually saying?
Yo, Bison, you do mad damage. Word.
Oh, my God.
Damn, my man blocked the overhead with his kneecaps. This guy's built different. Problem X.
Oh, yeah, actually, great trade for Lex. Life lead. Bison doesn't get in. Guys will take that trade any day. Oh, nice. Yeah.
Space.
Oh, okay, yeah. And you're okay with that. He spends the OD bars, then he blocks a low jab Sonic Boom, and he's back to having to deal with your zoning again.
Oh my God, he messed that up. So he did roundhouse scissor kicks. You can punish that from that close to crouch jabs.
Probably just didn't notice maybe that.
Yeah, he was trying to probably go for a counter hit.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I love using the drive parry right there because now you don't have to worry about that left, right. Oh, he went for the slide. Good patience by Lex.
Look at his hand.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
He's trying to remember what he was doing.
Right, I mean, his arm hurts. His arm hurts.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
you know, he's definitely feeling the pain right there.
Wake up flash kick right now. Okay. Damn, he would have died too if he did it.
I do like the way that they made sure Bison always uses that arm for all of his stuff, no matter which way he's facing.
Right.
Kind of neat, actually. Oh, yep, in there. Oh, I like the idea from Lex. But good read from Problem X to walk back and punish. Could have got more, but you know what? It's fine.
I wonder if he's trying to back roundhouse after the dash and the throw. Like he's gonna get hit with wake up buttons for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like he's supposed to be plus in that situation, but he could be going for, you know, the Hail Mary, you know, trying to get the super plus frame.
Right.
Heavy kick.
All right, I love it, man. Even Stevens, go ahead on, fellas. I love both of you guys. Let's go. Already the pressure is solidified here for Problem X. Throw loop sit. He's gonna go for it again. Oh, there's the back roundhouse. Caught the technical this time. Forward fist, back. Oh, there's the back roundhouse. Caught the technical this time. Forward fist, back fist. Time to guess.
Oh, but he still gets the punish.
He didn't get the charge fast enough. He's probably so surprised that it just like whipped like that.
Right.
Possible.
Oh, man. Good patience. Sorry.
He said, oh.
Yo, Lex did it again. Watch out for standing heavy kick into level 3. Oh, he did it. The standing heavy kick. Oh, he tried again. Yeah, look at Problem X. He's like, not this time. No, you are not hitting me with this Hail Mary standing heavy kick into level 3. Not this time.
You know, that's one hell of a jump in, I must say. Jump here from Bison, it just comes out so fast. It's like he's like with the gravity, right? Like he's trying to bring it down a little bit.
Oh, what a weird punish. Punish counter here. Got the bomb set. Someone set us up the bomb. Here we go, the throw.
Wake up, parry. You have to, yeah. No, he should have waited a little bit. I was only saying that so he could get some of that drive gauge back, but man, he did a little too early.
This is it. Problem X with match point to get revenge on Lex. And even though there'll be 1-1, Problem X is the one who's going to qualify.
Who really runs Brooklyn?
Or the UK, honestly. They're both now that I'm thinking about it, they're both from Brooklyn and into UK.
Yeah, there you go. I like those air-to-airs. Yeah, that's right.
I mean, the way Problem X has been dealing with the Sonic Booms, it's been so nice. It's so classic, neutral jumping over fireballs and stuff, you know?
Okay, so that's what's getting sniped out on the dash and throw is the back roundhouse.
Okay.
I like that. Preserve your meter. I would have spent it, but you know what?
He's got a big life lead, so he thinks maybe he can save that for the next round. Oh, he burned himself out. This is so dangerous.
Serious? That was actually not the call. Level 3 immediately. No, not yet. It wasn't going to kill.
It's not going to kill, yeah.
Oh, double reverse. So he's going to stay on the side, same side. Oh, no, he's still
no. And Lex doesn't even need to spend any meter to get the kill right there because Problem X just did the head stomp and then nothing afterwards. And I think it was a counter hit, so I think he recovered in time. I didn't see if it was punch counter or regular counter.
Okay. I think Lex is going to be way more aggressive this time around. I mean, he always got his back to the wall, though. I understand. Bison is definitely a very intimidating character. Oh, back fist. Free back fist. I like that he remembers to always go to back fist. Naturally, Bisons go for scissor kicks.
Oh, right, yeah.
Some Bisons.
Oh, man, Lex is not doing any wake-ups anymore. Oh, that should do it right there. Problem X. You see that? He used game number one. He used the first time they fought each other to his advantage there because, as we said, Lex kept waking up with buttons. When Problem X attacked him a couple of times on that wake-up, he was thinking to himself, okay, Lex is going to be like, oh, he's going to expect the wake-up this time, and I'm not gonna, and he thinks I'm gonna hold back, but instead he used all that time to get the overhead on him. Problem X.
Nice, man.
But let's actually take it to the boys at the analyst stage to see their thoughts on this group. Fellas.
Two very happy Brits here inside the studio. Myself and Jammers. Very relieved Brits. There's one very relieved Brit on the stage as well as Problem X manages to make it out the group after very impressive performances from Angry Bird. Cruise through in the winner's side, Jammers and Cola. What a fantastic group that was. Some upsets, but in the end, we say goodbye to both of the Guiles, and the two favorites did make it out.
Well, can't say we didn't get enough Guile action today. In particular, I got to say, just in general, how ruthless everyone was in this group. Because especially after watching Group A, transitioning into this group, these guys were out for blood. I really like what Angry Bird was doing against Guile today in general. The spacing with his sweeps, always taking off one drive stock, surviving burnout twice. I couldn't believe that happened. I can't believe that happened.
It might be Nashy, I guess. Now, let's move over to the Bison. You said we see a lot of Guiles. We're going to be seeing a lot more Bison throughout this entire week. One of the things I really like about Problem X is his adjustments. Getting a lot more active, a lot more aggressive. We were kind of talking about how he kind of plays that Street Fighter V poking style, but I like him adding more and more as it goes along. Especially up in the corner. There's a lot more setups with the bombs where he would go in continuously and use that to his advantage in the second game with Lex. Go dash up, delay, throw, dash up, delay, crouching, medium punch. Things like that with the variants to seal the deal, get the victory.
Yeah, dude, this was actually brilliant. And the thing is, Lex didn't play particularly bad today. Rain Pro, I think it was very slow. He was on gear 1 for the vast majority of his matches today. But then we're looking at Angry Bird going up against Lex here. Apparently he felt super confident against Guile in general. Like I said, meticulous spacing, getting those punishes. And then we see Lex after post-tech throws. He's always trying to get that stand round house to level 3. I see Kappa do it as well.
Reaching a little bit, wasn't he there?
Yeah, it's hit and hope at that given situation. And then I saw this round from Problem X just as he closes it out there into the unlimited Psycho Crusher. When he was getting a bunch of throws after figuring out Lex's defensive timings, he seemed extremely comfortable there.
Problem X gets to play once again with Rob the Builder, and we are going to say goodbye to another medal that will be placed into that crushing machine. Here we go. So Problem X is going to advance. Angry Birds makes it out in winners as we expected. No real shocks there this time round, although it was a little bit shaky for Problem, but he turned it around, and that's the kind of confidence he wants. And he gets to play. Maybe he just wanted to play with the crushing machine.
Dude, did you not see how he stamped that pedal? I saw
he had the biggest grin like that. You know the Street Fighter 5 M. Bison grin? He had that on his face.
Same sort of stomp on that pedal too as well. Good stuff to Problem X, moving on, and I think this is a good showcase of how he should play with Bison. He's figuring out how he wants to play with his style with this character, a little bit more active, and figuring out the...
Not sure if that pedal is from the same manufacturers as NL's arcade stick there in the first round.
Hush. Hey, he still won though, that's the crazy thing.
Still got the job done.
Still got the job
and
done.
I'm sure this Crusher will get the job done as well. But yeah, Problem X makes it out, and of course it doesn't matter if you make it out in winners or losers, you are through to phase 2 and it all resets again. So by any means, making it out does not matter, and Problem X is definitely going to be pleased to be in the next phase. We say goodbye, of course, to Royin Pro, and sad to say goodbye to Lex. It was a fantastic early performance from him, and I think, you know, he's one of those young players that we've really enjoyed seeing him travel around the world qualifying for the Esports World Cup, and he's definitely got a lot to look forward to in his future, right?
Yeah, dude, the level up from day 1 Street Fighter 6 until now has been tremendous. Taking in different cultures, taking in different understandings of the game, conversing with us as talent as well as the players, and he even came out flying on all cylinders and said, you know what, I'm confident for today. You can see that there with the results there. Unfortunate, like we said. Like I said, the Guile players, they didn't play too bad. It's just that these guys came out for blood, and it was a good player matchup for Angry Bird, and I still think Bison does pretty well against Guile despite the odds that happen.
I mean, you see the change up in the corner, you see the damage that come off a bad OD flash kick. You see also the utility of OD Psycho Crusher against the Sonic Booms, giving pause to these Guile players. So it just was very unfortunate for them to be in that group.
Well, it was a fantastic group, and we got 2 more groups to play. As you can see behind us, a little preview of who to expect in the future. But let's take a look at Group C. And we have got our match of the day locked and loaded. Itabashi Zangief against Noah the Prodigy to look forward to. Phenom and Kakeru, though, that is definitely going to be an absolute barnstormer. Phenom, one of the most exciting players in the world right now. Kakeru, coming off the back of a tremendous victory right here in Riyadh last year. He's got some new characters at his disposal, though.
Yes, Bison, Akuma, and JP is still there. A lot of the Japanese players put him away, and then it's like now the big tournaments are coming out. Whip him out, surprise everyone again.
Your favorites for this group? It's very hard to pick.
I'm gonna say Kakeru. I'll say that.
Kakeru, and also Noah. I mean, if you're Noah and you're talking all that mess, there's a reason, right? We've seen his energy on and off the sticks. I want to see him get that W.
I want to see what you guys at home think. It's time for the audience prediction, so get on there, stcplay.gg, and nominate your 2 players you think are going to make it out of this forthcoming group. It's going to be fantastic action right here, and I cannot wait to get into Group C. You're going to have to wait a short while, though, because we are going to take a pause for the cause. We'll be back with more non-stop action here from the Esports World Cup. Street Fighter 6 continues after this.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس. نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات.
انتبه نوب ترى نوب.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
لا تشغل وقته بشيء يفيده. الله عليك على اليد.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا. عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. بارت معك وين ما تروح.
Angry Bird with an absolute clinical performance over Rainpro. 3-0 was the scoreline. How are you feeling about that matchup?
I don't want to celebrate.
Right.
Like this match doesn't mean anything to me. Until I finish, whether I get knocked out or get passed through, I'll show some emotion.
Are you happy with how you're performing right now?
Yes, I made a couple of mistakes, which I'll try to correct versus Lex next.
So yeah, I was going to say, you know, obviously Lex is who you're going up, who defeated Problem X in that first match. What do you feel about this particular matchup? Obviously a slightly different type of guile. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, shout outs to Knuckledo and Higuchi, they trained me for the guile matchup. So I was practicing, because I had two guiles, I'm lucky to have already played against versus a guile. So next match is going to be also a guile.
Right.
So I'm already warmed up against the character because I played Rainbow. So, but Lex is a very different player, more aggressive.
Yes.
So I need to pay attention to different things against him.
You heard it here from Angry Bird. We're going to see what happens when Angry Bird locks horns versus Lex here at the Esports World Cup. Lex, my bro, heartbreak, of course, commiserations there. Great start, of course, getting the win, 3-2 over Problem X, and then Angry Bird kind of simmered your fire that you had going. Looking back, is there anything you feel you might have been able to do differently versus Angry Bird?
Nah, he played very well. I think the nerves got the best of me in this tournament, but I'll definitely be back.
And then, of course, that Problem X set at the end there. Did you change anything, or do you feel he changed anything after the first set?
I think he played amazing. Going into that set, I feel like we both got the nerves out, but when he got the 2-1 lead, I started feeling like very nervous, and 2-1 lead, he probably felt mad confident, so it's hard to come back from that.
100%, 100%. Great having you on board. Amazing guile performance, man. We look forward to seeing you for your next run. Thanks, guys. Over and out.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you right now, Atik. Some people, it seems like it's going from salty to salty. Some people gotta go home right now, Atik. It's getting a little crazy out there.
Yeah, we're halfway through, honestly, and we broke 4 keys so far. We got 4 more keys to break. I see you enjoying yourself backstage breaking the keys.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. I don't get to compete anymore, but it's nice to be a part of people's elimination in some way, Atik. You know what I mean? I'm just that type of guy. But I tell you what, my man's Problem X looked absolutely ridiculous. Fought back through loser side, and Angry Bird is looking absolutely unstoppable. Maybe he'll make it to grand finals again. Regardless, we don't need to speculate too much. We have our next match ready in Group C. It's going to be Phenom going head-to-head with Kakadu. Let's send it over to the casters.
Alrighty, we have a little bit of a shakeup here. It's time for Group C, and you already know what it is. It's Vicious on the mic with my man, F Word. First and foremost, how you feeling today, man?
Yo. There
he is, baby.
Woo! I'm feeling great, man. I haven't missed a single game. I've been watching this stuff everywhere, loving it. It's been emotional. It's been dramatic. There've been upsets left, right, and center. There've been incredible performance all over the place. And now we get to call Vicious. Some of the juiciest games we're going to see. He went to Cuba. I told you, wait, hold on.
No. What about the other side?
Whoa.
Phenom, we were speculating him to go in with Ken, by the way. This is a huge shakeup.
Kakadu finally whipping out other characters. This has kind of been one of the things that he's been missing in this game, I feel.
I think so.
You know what? With Ken, really?
This is going to be kind of huge, right?
Oh my dick, that setup was disgusting.
That was actually something that Jammers might have cooked up too. He's like, you know what? Be ready for the backgrounders. I'm surprised you don't call it the Rago kick still.
I didn't say Rago kick, did I? Only Daigo uses it. I didn't say,
you're a little behind right now, man. I'll tell you what, the load doesn't get exposed, but Kakadu He's in a pretty good position to get rid of the attempt in the air. I love that, being able to perfect parry the dive kick. And now the big counter hit rebuttal from Phenom, backing away his Cockadoo. Let the fireballs do the talking. Oh no.
Ouch.
Oh, and a drop!
Drop it, man. Oh, wow. Look at that. But this guy's composure is good. But gets a drop, backdashes the throw, just walks up and throws, man. Like, not rattled at all. Talk about not letting your moments phase you, you know? Such really good composure there from Kakarot.
You're seeing the back and forth already, right? Phenom has been pretty much the aggressor, as he kind of should be. Akuma is always going to be taking the back foot, in my opinion, in this type of matchup, right?
I mean, I don't see a hard counter pick here with the Kami pick. I guess just maybe a personal counter with Kakarot himself. Maybe he's identified some weaknesses in the way Kakarot plays the matchup. Or maybe he's just going to be playing more Kami now. We'll have to talk to him about this after. Whether it works or not, very interesting topic of discussion. Phenom has whipped out Kami up against the defending champion here, arguably, because Gamers 8 was another iteration of what we're seeing this year in the Esports World Cup.
Right now in round 2, I think that's a very fair assessment to make as towards like the Kami pick, right? Level 3 is on deck. A single hit can actually kill from both ends. As you see the HCA from the side of Cockadoo, back throw now.
He can't take throw. He's got either reversal or, one or the other.
One of the best
reversal or do nothing, and he hits.
By the way, being able to get that side switch at the cost of the burnout. What do you do about this F word in this particular position, right?
He's got level 3 though. Oh, he's got
what was that? At the very end, the crouching medium.
Was it late? Did he delay a little bit?
It was a little bit of a delay. You saw the attempt at the counter poke as well, but that's the thing. With the Kuma too, it was such a compact normal with crouching medium, but he was well aware that Phenom was going to try to go for the counter poke.
Oh, someone's been working on their meaty setups. That was gourmet. Phenom secretly preparing this Kami. He has played Kami a ton of times, but I've not seen. Oh, Ruggle hike it. I didn't get the juggle.
And a couple of mishaps from the side of Cockadoo. Phenom's opportunity is here, especially with that back throw. Counting him down, you see the crouching medium coming into play. One of the further normals in comparison to the rest of the cast, right? For the crouching medium department.
Oh, too far, and he's responding with a response to his own. I'm telling you, his reactions and scrambles is crazy. She's burnt out now. Horrible situation, that costs 2. DP, but burns himself out to do it. Kami's got a guess. He guesses right again. Phenom with all the right reads on wake up. You know he's going to do it. Eventually, you know, but you're just not ready for the one time that he does. Lands again there, Vicious.
To a degree, if you were ready with maybe blocking, I think that would have been enough to chip him out, no?
True, actually. I didn't even think that was for a checkmate. Got a preemptive jump.
You would have to commit to the jump. Makes a lot of sense that way.
I wasn't looking at the health, yeah, good point.
That is a huge jump in, by the way. On 900 health, Akuma, the big head is coming in. Let's see if he can contain the pressure.
Be letting those jumps. Ooh, too close to get the counter hit confirmed. Nice little delayed jab there to stop the pressure. Converts off the counter hit. Has Akuma cornered now. Much better round here from Phenom. Sorry, game here from Phenom. He's already 1 round up. Perfect parries casually. EX start kick in. Looking for that perfect parry. Takes his turn though.
I didn't think he was going to be that far away. I didn't even think it was going to be turned for Cockadoo to press a light. Oh, you saw the start of the throw completely whiffed.
He can't kill here. He burns himself out. That's not going to kill.
That's
a bit risky.
That's not going to kill though.
I think he thought it might, looking at Akuma's health, but it's not even going to be close.
Executes.
Oh my days, shut your mouth, F-word. That's way closer than I thought. Meaty. Oh, Phenom. The measurements, he knew it was a CA, knows about that Akuma health bar, and I was almost told to shut that F-word up right here. And I was like, ugh. Phenom, what are you doing? Nah, good call. I was still right though, it didn't kill.
To a degree, you were correct.
God damn.
It was pretty much up to Cockadoo's defense to hold up afterwards, right? Because you are going to get needed afterwards. Again, another big start with the heavy coming in from Phenom.
With Akuma going through the drive rush, man, get the max damage. He gets enough opening anyway.
I think that's totally fine. Already at 50%. Oh,
no!
It's so difficult to track Akuma in that regard because of his options in the air, being able to change the trajectory.
And look what he gets for it. Complete punish. Catches her low, doesn't convert though.
That was awkward too. Off of low medium kick, I don't think you're able to get that fierce.
Yeah, I think you just got to confirm it. Wasn't expecting it to hit.
Uppercut, you already know it. That's the jab uppercut.
Oh, too far. Makes his combo whiff. Nice turning point here for Phenom. Gets a throw. One more bet and he's going to get this. Here's one more hit away from dying. Level 2's dead. Lovely trap there. That move is so deceptive. Only -3, I believe. So it's not your turn.
The Kami wheel with the sand roundhouse.
Oh, man.
I get it. No way.
Finally.
At the tip, too, the level 2. A ton of damage on top of that because of the punish counter.
It's frightening to see how... Oh, no.
That was such a raw call from Cockadoo.
Oh, you know what? They do walk up heavy kick there a lot.
That is fair. That is a fair one.
Maybe that was what he was looking for. That was meaty and the perfect parry to convert, though. switches the momentum over. Can Kakarot get some momentum going of his own? Phenom looking stronger and stronger as the set goes on. This Cammy looking very practiced, very ready. Almost burnt out though.
What's the position here for Phenom? He's faced currently with a ton of fireballs. We've seen a significant change up from Kakarot.
His wake up is too scary. He just can't read him, Vicious. Don't free in a row. Stubborn Phenom. Go to town here. Kakarot headed to 2-1 down if he doesn't react. Phenom smells blood. He burns himself out to try and close it. Oh, another perfect jump in. I think that's going to kill only 2-hit scaling. No, still alive.
Very similar situation prior.
Oh, it's the lights, don't the lights scale further, don't they?
That's what it feels like.
Can you make this count? Phenom just needs to trade. Oh, where you going? Oh, it's guaranteed.
Better.
It's guaranteed.
Yo, he just let it rock. To be fair, Phenom had no choice. He opted for either a button or movement because he had no meter left in him. And guess what? Kakarot gets the cash out appropriately with just 1 bar. Mad bear damage.
It's almost better that he didn't take.
Excuse me. I forgot who I'm up with.
See the way he looked at me when he said that.
Bear
damage, fam. Been listening to too much trap music. No, him eating that heavy punch, or sorry, medium punch, made it worse.
No, sure.
It did more damage, right? So he might have needed a level 2 to kill, but because he ate that heavy medium punch in the middle, he only needed a level 1 to kill him. Is that going to cost him dearly? 1 apiece, 1 round apiece, 2. He's got away with a few jump-ins. Kakarot's anti-airing him earlier, but now Phenom's starting to get inside his head a bit. Spin knuckle, first one we've seen of the set.
There wasn't an attempt earlier, but it did get stuffed out to be fair.
Really? Okay, I missed that.
Really trying to pick the spots for
Be careful with the guy. Kakarot's so good at perfect parrying.
Yeah, it's really difficult, right?
Spends EX just to, I mean, I'm not sure why he spent EX there, but he did.
You know, sometimes it looks good. The damage is great as well. You don't get Oki off of it necessarily.
No, you get less Oki off it.
That's right.
So, yes. Oh, perfectly timed dive kick. Gets the counter hit by this as well. He's looking to burn him out here as much as he can. Big damage taken. Now Kakarot's in real trouble. Can't get burnt out. Nice turn take.
Oh my god, that was so fortunate for Kakarot.
So optimal with the choice. Phenom burns himself out again. That's like the 3rd time he's done that. Gets caught in here.
It's going to be healed. You're actually dead. Especially after Ramo. Hold the added assist into the level 2. And just in case, you get to follow up with another. Wait a minute. Oh my god.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
What are these drops, F1?
I don't know. There's been a couple of things, you know.
I was thinking maybe like a Rago high kick to even finish it off. Hey man, keep it together, all right? That's what it's called, brother. That's what it's called. Keep it together, man.
Rago high kick.
That's what it is.
You said it like that. Is that American bolognese sauce? Rago. I was about to say one thing I don't see that I'm using much is Cammy's walk forward stand jab. It's absolutely busted. Finally, you see him apply it.
Oh, that could have been significant. Whiffing a heavy button in front of Kakarot like that?
No hesitation to go back to the Cammy here from Phenom.
Ah, the interruption again, man. With the back throw, fireballs are going to be the name of the game for now. Kakarot trying to enforce the point, at least push Cammy into the corner. But Phenom,
I feel like he saw that perfect parry, then stopped his drive. So I swear he's a robot. I swear, he saw that perfect parry and actually stopped his drive. Some of these kids ain't human, man. Still at a life deficit, though. That was very close. Forced to save.
I don't think you'd want to go up against either of these cats, right? I definitely wouldn't.
Hell no.
With the way they play.
There it is again. Oh, but no conversion. I swear that crouch medium hits him anyway. Lovely whiff punish. Looking for the reversal. Doesn't come. Roundhouse again and again. He does 3 in a row every single time. Oh, Phenom in his head, mate.
Kind of going back to that standing jab counter hit into crouch medium punch with the way that he's been burning himself out majority of the times. I'm surprised he didn't decide to waste any meter there, right? To confirm even go further with the combo.
Oh, first time we've seen that. Catches Phenom off guard. He actually tried to parry. Made it hurt more. Yeah, totally agree, Vicious.
The low forward exposure. Knocking on the door a little bit.
Oh,
yeah, he was worried the last time that he tried to escape the corner just like that.
I know that you know that I know. This time it does nothing. Great adaptation there from Phenom. So tempting to do what you've been trained to do there. Burns himself out again, though. Looking for that easy kill. Is it going to cost him? Oh, counter hit. It's going to hurt.
Brother. What do you feel about that wall and burnout, right?
Oh, that's what we punished. Yes, it is. What, he didn't cancel. I think he saved it. I think he saved it on purpose. You can only cancel with level 3 there, right? It's not EX. And he actually took the gamble and it's paid off. And now Kakarot has himself set point here against Phenom.
Question for you. Before this damage comes in, it is a perfect parry coming in from Kakarot. Shades of what we saw last year, right? But that was a punish counter on the chop, no? Towards the end. That was actually kind of interesting what the choice was from Phenom. I didn't get to see it, but...
Oh, was it a punish counter?
Yeah, that's what it said.
I think he whiff punished something, I thought.
Perhaps.
Just watch it back, it's all happening so quickly. Oh, those toes are getting clipped again. He's going to spend the meter to bring gauge. I thought he might do it just to get his gauge back. He didn't. We're able to recover with that throw.
No shot.
Gonna get opened up here. Horrible situation for Phenom. Can he read right? He does. I mean, Kakaru is delayed almost every wake up. Big whiff. Gonna get killed here. We're going to 2 apiece. What was that whiff from Kakaru?
I couldn't tell you.
Thank you, please, and thank you very much, said Phenom. Took full advantage. And now Vicious, we are at 2 apiece. I don't know what happened there. I mean, he had him to be a player of Kakaru's level and to whiff a button like that while your opponent's in the corner.
So heavy as well.
Your opponent's in the corner.
That specific button. And you could see it from Kakaru's face. He's thinking to himself, why did I even think that was within range? I couldn't tell you.
Definitely,
but I'll tell you what, though, if you ever watch Phenom on social media, every one of his clips, he's selling to himself with a big button. He's consistently ready for something.
He loves that, especially in clutch scenarios. He knows exactly what to look for. A big J's had a few of those, another huge jumping.
Again, man, he sounds so much mileage in the air, and it's not even because of the dive house.
No, he tried. He should have done DP. He went for fireball. Phenom's got the momentum now. Takes it. Kakaru's not ready with a reversal. This is going to be a dead Akuma. And Phenom, for the first time in the set, opens himself up. Set point. Kakaru, last year's defending champion. We just saw the Evo champion go 0-2. Are we going to see last year's defending champion go out here and the loser's bracket in his first game?
Did you see the attempt at a possible frame trap with the background house again?
I did. I love that.
Huh.
But Phenom's not biting it. Cornered now is Kakaru. Horrible situation, facing set point. And in the corner, gets out. Nice empty demon flip. Oh, the toes again, get blessed.
That's huge, being able to force it to the other corner, but the back
early wake up back throw. Ooh, that was sneaky.
A little awkward too.
One more hit for Phenom, it's over. If he can get this open, watch your toes, Kakaru. Ooh.
He's managed to find the mark this time.
Oh, he misses his dive kick, doesn't get a trip on it. That should be it. Converts the cross jab, and the Kami pick is going to pay off here for Phenom. He's going to take it 3-2 over Kakaru and go in winners.
Did you see that sequencing from Kakaru? Because he thought he caught Phenom upon landing, he saw the words punish counter, and he went for crouching fierce for the punish counter route. The fact of the matter is, Kami was still airborne.
Yeah, airborne. I mean, sure.
That's the first time I've really seen Kakaru kind of miss that type of confirm.
It's crazy. You reckon he pressed that because he just saw the punish counter?
He thought he was grounded, to be fair. I thought...
I could see he was airborne.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
There was a few moments like that from Kakaru. I think this is the issue you have, especially when you're picking up a newer character. You look at his JP at its peak, and don't get me wrong, I've seen his Akuma do some incredible things.
Yeah, during Totem, sure.
But like, his JP at its peak, there was a level of like, optimization and situational awareness that only comes with a ton of playing and experience. And no matter how much you've played, you're just never going to match that level here. And it could be the nerves as well. He played really well, but I just feel like as the set went on, Phenom got more comfortable and Kakaru got more nervous and it started showing the gameplay.
And it's hard to kind of justify that as well. I don't know exactly how long Phenom has been hiding this character, right? I mean, he may have played Kami and showed it off on social media quite a bit, but my majority of his tournament runs have involved his choice with Ken.
I think always Ken. Loves this character. And the character, like I said, the character doesn't really need cover. But this is him maybe now trying to tell us, because you know Phenom he's quite outspoken about where he thinks characters are. So maybe this is him trying to say, hey, look, I'm upgrading on the tier list. A lot of people will be like, you're downgrading, but he's like, no, this is an upgrade. I'm upgrading for Kami.
Could have been like a character-specific thing. It could have been a player-specific thing. Fact of the matter is, it paid off tremendously, as you can see, for the phenomenal man Phenom. Again, he's been so astute when it comes to facing off against certain players. Once he has somebody on the mark, he definitely hits it majority of the time. And this is the first time that we've really seen Phenom shine, in my opinion, in Street Fighter 6, just starting things off in Group C.
What? What do you mean this is the first time you've seen Phenom shine in Street Fighter 6?
Really shine like this?
Damn,
do you know how many other Kens were out there in the world?
Ow, he was number one Ken in the world at one point, bro.
At one point, but then he was overlooked by who? Everyone as well?
Vicious said that. I didn't say that, bro.
He's still my boy, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. I'm gonna look in the eye earlier. So you said this is the first time I've ever shined in any tournament. I disagree.
You can disagree all you want, man. That's fine with me, man.
No, but to be fair, Phenom has been in and around. Oh my days, we're gonna get this. Phenom has been in and around that area, right? And in Street Fighter 6, he hasn't. I feel like similar to what we saw with Problem X for a while until he won the LCQ. I feel like Phenom hasn't quite peaked necessarily. He is as good as anyone.
So now you're just saying what I'm saying.
No, but you're like, he
just
hasn't shined. He's definitely shone. He's had great runs and beaten some top players. Saying the first time he shined, I mean, that's pretty harsh, man. Damn. I didn't say that, Phenom.
Let's talk about his accolades in Season 2. He did a pretty phenomenal job for his region at World Warrior.
Oh, one apiece. Oh,
He went scissors,
the product,
scissors. And he said, come on now. He said, come on now.
Bro.
Okay, so let's put a pin on it in regards to the Phenom talk.
Okay.
This has been the highlight for a lot of us as commentators and also a lot of the folks at home. This has been the matchup that we've been looking forward to. Why? Because Noah the Prodigy's pop-offs and his current momentum has given him the utmost confidence.
And his playstyle, Vicious, his playstyle, man.
The king of burnout.
His playstyle's wild. I don't think Itabashi has played against a Luke that plays like this. You can watch as much video as you want. I played Noah. Like, obviously, I'm not on the same level as these guys, but you feel the aura of his Rago gameplay. And it will, no matter how good a player you are, there will be rounds where it gets to you. And in many cases, there's entire sets where it gets to you. He's just an unbelievable. He's got this never say die kind of will. And we talk about this killer instinct. I spoke about it during the LCQ. He's got that killer instinct, man. A few more years, maybe a few more months even, maybe even today, he starts to utilize that killer instinct and start optimizing it with perfect gameplay. This guy can start winning tournaments like this. You never know, but he's definitely got the right attitude.
Funny enough, I think his killer instinct has been cultivated even way back when in regards to like the way he's been playing other games coming up. Now I feel like it's just way more refined. You know what I'm saying?
Talk to me about that though, because I mean, he's a young kid. We've seen videos of this guy 10 years ago when he was sitting down watching his boys play.
The Prodigy, yeah.
To come now, and loads of kids have come from his era, but to be the way he is, attitude, confidence not just off screen, the confidence on screen is bewildering, Vicious. I mean, beyond his years, even people twice his age don't have that, and twice as much experience don't have that kind of confidence. What did he do growing up to become like this? Is it just innate? It's just born with it? Like,
he was born and raised in Southern California.
Is that the answer?
That's exactly the answer. I'll tell you what. You got to be confident, man. You got to be confident with the play style. You get to the stages that you're at, you got to represent yourself well. He came from the trenches, bro. And that's from him. Those are his words, not mine.
I feel like there's more to it.
To be fair, he's had a lot of exposure in the tournament circuit, right? But let's talk about Itabashi for a second as well, right? He qualified via DreamHack Singapore with 5th, but he has, in my opinion, had a little bit of a revival with this character, no?
Oh yeah, he's loving it. The character definitely was a bit overhyped, in my opinion, when he got the buffs he got. Still has a lot of weaknesses, and definitely is not in the question for a top 5.
Oh, he is too ready upward.
Bad tech.
Uppercut for the damage. Get a nice little setup here. Just walks away from it.
You're looking for that shimmy.
No way, that was a counter hit. You saw the interruption attempt from Itabashi, and he pays for it with his dear life. First blood, first round. Going to Noah. Oof. Wonder if there could have been a moment possibly to Lariat as the anti-air, but the punish counter is there, but Itabashi not really getting the most out of it.
What is that neutral jump for from that range? It looks like Itabashi doesn't have an answer for it. Or tries to bait out the reversal, doesn't come. Good patience there from Itabashi. Wake up reversal from Noah the Prodigy. Burns himself out like he does always.
You know, most people would see this as a deficit towards any character, but this is like a power for
No, this is V-trigger. This is V-trigger for Noah the Prodigy. Especially when he's got level 3. But that perfect carry is going to get some great momentum and corner carry here. Oh, wake up level 1 though from Noah the Prodigy. We spoke about, can he make Itabashi uncomfortable? It looks like he's doing exactly that right now. Oh, this burnout's already gone. He hasn't suffered it. Oh, commentator's curse. Goes in now.
Tuck him in. Yes, sir. That was a hard guess to call, right? Multiple times over, Itabashi had kind of kept Noah on the ground with some of the normals too. While you were in burnout, you were trying to be forced in that position. Ooh-wee.
Man, that's gonna hurt.
Bush Dynamite? No, for this.
Oh, yeah, safe for me. Doesn't want to get himself close to burnout. Oh, one jump too many from Noah the Prodigy. He's gonna get a follow-up. That should be dead. Yes, it is. Perfect anti-air with the second part hitting late. And what adaptation from Itabashi. We spoke about him looking a slight bit uncomfortable, but Noah's all or nothing approach suddenly got him killed there. One jump too many. Suddenly it's 1-0 Itabashi Zangief.
The immediate check has Noah walk forward. Itabashi doing a lot of these shorts, but there it is. Yeah, the standing heavy punch. It's going to absorb whatever normals and Noah's going to throw out.
Looking for that perfect carry. Wow.
That's fine.
The muscle memory is crazy. This kid must be in training mode, like, to throw the amount of drive impacts he does.
I will expose this a little bit. Noah doesn't use training mode. I'm dead serious.
There's no chance.
No, I'm serious, man.
There's no chance he's throwing all those drive impacts.
You could ask him yourself after
reset.
this.
Well, we're speaking about how many good things he's doing in rounds. One thing he's not doing, however, is closing out those rounds. It's Itabashi with all the experience, all the guile, No domination right now as he gets himself halfway towards a victory here.
Do you see Itabashi's stature right now? He is 15 degrees over. He is locked in. He is totally embracing the fact that Noah wants to put himself in the burnout. You realize this?
Yeah, I mean... Oh, that works out. Bit of a scramble there.
Well, I think Itabashi tried to maybe do like a jump cancel SPD.
Stubbornness, he jumps again. He can actually kill here. He chose not to. I thought he was going to save it. Is that going to cost him? No, it's not. He's going to get a kill, gets the overhead.
Not going to kill.
All right, I guess it would have meaty throw.
Yeah, there was an attempt at like the jump cancel SPD. I want to see that a little bit more from Itabashi in some of these moments just to kind of test it out. But you can't do that. You cannot throw a fireball while this man has meter. The level 2 coming into play.
Yes,
Hell stab into Borscht Dynamite. We missed that the last attempt.
Yeah, that's only drop rush in. Just goes for a dash. Oh, gets opened up here. Gonna save it, isn't he? Spends another bar. Gets that parry. Some good momentum here for Noah. Another throw. Itabashi's got a guess here. Nice cross-cut DP. Puts him back in the corner. All the right reads. That's himself out looking for that kill. Oh, he's got a level 3. You cannot do that to this kid. I told you. He levels up in Burnout. And he's done it again, Vicious. 1 apiece. What an answer.
That's the second time we've seen Itabashi try to call out Noah the Prodigy while in Burnout using Drive Impact. The first time he got away with being able to throw him. The second time, man, he cashed out.
Oh, man.
Having that level 3 was just such a great asset for Noah. And the fact that he was able to hold it for so long, too, and not force himself into a level 1 fire. Music, man. The way he's playing, it's a symphony. Actually, no, it's a rock concert. What am I talking about? Definitely a rock concert.
Yeah, symphony's a bit... That's definitely not the one. It's a metal concert.
Yeah, sure.
Wild. Oh, double headbutt. That's going to hurt. Itabashi responding well here. Should be able to close this out if he gets the combo right.
Jesus!
Meter needed.
The Diplomat coming in. Zangief's got all the damage right now.
Chops to the chest. Oh, nice. Tries to respond to the neutral jump with that, but still got a hit. Has him cornered early here, but that drive rush actually catches the recovery at the button there, Vicious.
Oh, God.
Meaty. Again, he's getting so much mileage off the target combo.
Yo, that hit, that was just raw too. No counter hit, nothing.
What the hell? Almost got level 3 now. We know this guy. Ran out level 3, but he burned himself out. Tries to jump backwards. I think he was looking for the level 3 of Zangief. Oh,
too far.
Oh, nice parry. Burns him out. Noah's in trouble here. Oh, he gets an opening with a crouch. Just caught him.
What a confirm off a low forward too. Noah the Prodigy not gonna clean it up just yet, but
Zangief as well, completely unsafe. Could have got level 3.
It's fair.
Right, all hit. He committed to it and it worked. Now he has to keep him out. Itabashi's got level 2. Got to be careful throwing the sandblast.
Ooh.
He's getting walked back to the order.
He just
got it. Noah, the Prodigy. It's a Matrix moment. Talk about calculation and assessment.
And he had to wait for that to come back. He couldn't just mash it out. That's insane.
Yeah, so a normal button would have come. He was absolutely screwed. Perfect timing. Noah, the Prodigy, gets himself back in this. But man, those hell slaps are absolutely they're destroying this guy.
Oh my God.
Nice DP though. Yeah, he's scared of that level 3 now. He's jumped away a few times. Oh no! He's dead.
He's hella dead. I couldn't tell you what that was, but I'll tell you what, maybe, if I could assess it, do you think maybe it's because Luke hit on the other side?
In the input mess, he would have thought he was on one side.
And
he
the character had moved to the other side, right.
So he moved his stick, this happened to me before, he moved his stick back to neutral or back to where it was.
One of the diagonals.
And then went for crouch jab, and that registered as the input. That's exactly what happened, unfortunately.
I agree with that. Fireball, uppercut, that is going to be the damage option for Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah, no, I'll just wipe the cobwebs off that one and just get on with it. Can't dwell on those moments. And he's doing exactly that so far.
What a call out against the Fierce.
Option. Not enough people do that. That's a guaranteed punish when he charges out that heavy punch.
He gets to do it again if he wants to. Yes, there
jump
it is.
cancel, the Vicious has been up. Look at the damage on that bad boy. Punish counter too.
The jump cancel SPD.
No, he's got to be careful. He can't just recklessly throw with sandblast. The level 2's there. You can see him churning the bar. Oh, he gets away with one. Goes in. Just about trade.
Itabashi was hounding him down with that. A little overzealous, but I do appreciate the gusto for doing it. Right?
No, I love it. I mean, I had no health. Back against the wall. All or nothing. Why not?
Oh, that was so deep. So deep with an uppercut. Throw again. Drive rush forward. No, he's going to dash forward instead. Counter hit. Fierce Knuckle as well. Itabashi, he's hanging on for dear life, at least in the corner, but now this is where his momentum starts, right?
No, it's so good having level 3 on it. Oh, level 3 confirmed. Look at that. And look how much gauge he's going to get back for this as well. This is why this kid is so good at burnout. Huge life lead now, but he is still in burnout. Can Itabashi make it count? Almost got a level 3. Oh, what a goal! I haven't even seen this guy come on, grab. Still alive though. Yeah, jumps out, doesn't want that level 3 at all.
Oh, but I want to say, like, maybe Noah, him letting off the brakes might be a bad idea for him, right?
Oh, too far. Sorry, Zangief, that one didn't get buffed. Beautiful whiff punish, not rewarded. And we are going to 2 apiece. I saw a little tremor there as Noah took a swig of his water. I'll tell you what, if that's the way this kid plays nervous, I'd hate to see him relaxed.
That is fair. That is fair. I can tell you with confidence, he probably has his shoes off right now to like help him get into his comfort zone. No, I'm serious. Did you not watch one of his calls?
No, I'm laughing at the burnout, man. He just burnt himself out in like 10 seconds. A new record.
You're not new here. What do you mean? You've seen this kid play.
I know. It's Zangief though. You know, you kind of want that gauge.
I don't know, man. I don't think he needs it.
Still in. Oh, no, it's no answer. Guaranteed. Great drive rush in with a short. Oh, maximum damage.
Yes, sir.
Oh, went for empty jump low. Catches him with that SPD. Itabashi heading towards set point.
And what do you do here?
Empty jump, perfect parry. Are you kidding me?
Do you throw again? No, you fearsome?
Oh, no, the Prodigy smells blood. He's got one more opening. Max kills it. Itabashi's got to be careful. He gets hit. He's got a level 2. It should be enough. Eraser.
Beast mode, baby. That's going to be enough damage for sure, right? Yes, it is. We don't even have to see the ender. No, the Prodigy. Great assessment.
That was
going
clutch.
into the level 2.
That was so clutch.
Dude, that overhead too. Did you see it coming?
Jeez.
I blinked, by the way.
I just didn't. I knew he was going to try something, but
Not to that degree.
nah. Shimmy maybe. Oh!
Yo, he
It's some real there. Anti-air got actually clattered. Poor Zangief. This could be the beginning of the end. Nice move to the knee.
Word, that was an early knee.
Yeah, worked out. And he gets a grab here as well.
Gets the driver forward.
That jump was huge. Just brought him right back in his round vicious.
Back throw important for Noah the Prodigy. Doesn't have level 3 on deck.
Oh, wait,
and call out the forward fierce. Itabashi at least ties it up. This is it. Last game, last round between the two.
Man, we're getting some juicy ones. Vicious. Another one going to the wire. Noah the Prodigy.
Exposure down below again. What a start out for Noah the Prodigy. Not quite burnt out just yet.
Out.
Bang.
Goes in. Yeah, again, he's trying to bait it.
Punish counter.
Again. Yeah, held the parry too long. Expecting a more sequence didn't come. Yeah, he's looking for that. Oh, just missed. Committed.
Wait for the
oh my god, that was unsafe. Missed his throw again. The scrambles are crazy, Fish.
Noah just needs one hit.
No, he blocks it this time. The throw after. Wake up short again.
Oh no.
He's burning himself out. It's a horrible situation. What next DP? Can he make it count? Oh, he's gonna get it! The EX Lariat doesn't work at Noah the Prodigy. We called it. We said his style might be a problem for Itabashi Zangief, and that's exactly what it proved to be. Getting himself that first game, a last-minute qualifier here. Just weeks ago, this kid qualified for this event, and he's turned up and won his first game against an absolute legend, Vicious. Did you see that coming?
You know, to a certain degree, there were little doubts. A couple of doubts going up against Itabashi Zangief. I can't lie, man. But sometimes the heart wants what it wants. I want to see them go to the wire, and we got that. I wanted to see it come down to a toss-up. We didn't, actually. Noah, the Prodigy, scooping it up towards the very end of the set. Very, very impressive. But man, he is exuding confidence even way before this tournament had happened.
Yes, exactly. When we talk about rising to the occasion, it's probably the biggest stage the kid's ever been on. And he turns up and he plays exactly how he plays every day in an online tournament, in an online casual setting, just totally unfazed.
It's really rough, too.
It's just, wow.
He's really picking and choosing his spots. In regards to the air approach that he's had multiple times over, that was
brilliant.
So brilliant, truly.
It was poor calculation from Mitazan, but it was fantastic calculation from Noah the Prodigy.
But going back into it again, Itabashi not really being able to stop either approach both on the ground and in the air. Towards the latter end of the set, I feel like even the beginning parts of it, it was just like a little bit of a handshake against Noah the Prodigy, throwing a couple of normals, but Noah putting it all together and really finding the perfect assessment to even, one, get this damage calculation out of the way, and two, really figure out when to go all in with these jumpers, right?
Jumps.
Beautifully done.
He was getting anti-aired like 9 out of 10 jumps in the early stages of this set. To have that kind of stubborn resilience and still be taken to the air, he knows it's a slight weakness in the matchup.
Truly.
For Zangief, if you've got the angles, you've got the surprising timing, you can make Zangief's anti-air suffer.
Wow.
But most times you won't. To have, I mean, he would be completely forgiven for like just abandoning that strategy, but he didn't do that. He stuck to it, and look how it paid off in the end.
And now we're in a very unique position where we have 2 of the 12 qualifying Japanese players going up against each other. And the loser's side, by the way, I know for sure you had picked at least Kakeru to make it out.
I picked Kakeru and Itabashi to make it out. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys can't see this, but I'm definitely shaking F-Word's hand.
Did you pick the same?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, hold on, you didn't pick your boy? Noah?
That is my boy for sure. But looking at the way the bracket was, I'm like, you know, it's tough to call.
No, I actually thought Noah. Honestly, when I saw Noah was avoiding Phenom, I thought he had a good chance. And now he's got to play Phenom. I think Noah's style is actually pretty good against the typical Japanese player. The kind of calm, calculated. Now, Itabashi is the contrary to that. He's a bit more wild, you know? But I still feel like his style could get into them, you know? So Kakeru and Itabashi Zangief, I actually thought, you know what? Noah can win those, in my opinion. I think he could actually win those.
I think so.
It was Phenom, I thought, because Phenom firstly plays Ken, or maybe he doesn't anymore, I don't know. Firstly, he plays Ken, who is not a character you should be burning yourself out against, and Noah will burn himself out gladly against anyone.
Sure.
And secondly, Phenom's got a very methodical, slow, kind of old school style that I just thought would counter Noah. Now, we didn't get to see that. We'll get to see it in a second. Regardless of that, what a result. And now these 2 absolute legends, Kakeru, young up-and-coming legend, I guess. Itazan, without question, a legend. One of these guys is going out vicious from this group.
Wild. It's wild to even see, wild to even say, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Kakeru versus Itabashi Zangief going into the elimination part here of group stage. Let's get it. Game number 1.
We saw an intense match between Itabashi Zangief and I think it was Daigo. Another Akuma at Evo. The crowd absolutely on the edge of their seats for that one. It was to the wire. And now he's got to play against another Akuma for high stakes. This time in the form of Kakeru.
You did get the nod of approval coming in from Itabashi Zangief a little bit earlier on. Kakeru really meticulous about his spacing, but overall this change of pace between the normals and the fireball game, or I should say the whiff punish game with normals into the fireball game.
That will reach from a while. Did he just wake up with crouch medium?
He sure did. Oh yeah, he sure did.
What a call. We had to hit that, didn't convert into the Tatsu.
What a fierce to the face, but it's not going to be enough damage. Tuck him in, you're actually
you
dead.
don't know what's coming and when.
Very similar to the way that he played Noah the Prodigy in regards to that sequencing against somebody in Burnout. Getting first blood is Itabashi. Get off of me. Drive reversal first. Oof, so far away. Do it again. Oh, you thought you could get maybe like a counter poke with crouching medium?
See the time he walked back before he pressed that button?
Perhaps.
He knew exactly where he was. Just missed the perfect parry attempt there.
Jeez. How is he always ready within that space, man?
Honestly, so good at looking at that button. But again here, Kakeru tries to jump in. It's going to cost him. Oh, it's going to be a grab moving over. Oh, he does this time, but no punish. Just jump back from Kakeru. Isn't entirely sure. Goes in.
Counter hit. You saw the attempt at a button from Itabashi.
Yeah,
you know,
doesn't want to deal with it.
I don't blame you. That could have been an SPD. That could have been death.
Got him put out now, too vicious.
One hit does it for Kakeru.
Oh, nice. Oh, I think he's going to do the level 3, doesn't.
Yeah, I don't think there was a sequence where he could actually burn him out. Or sorry, kill him with.
Oh, punish, yes.
Yeah. What a way to risk it from Itabashi.
I think he was just looking to get a knockdown. Some kind of scramble situation. Kakeru one step ahead, makes the block and gets the punish. 1 round apiece there. Matt, Humber's first game. Both those rounds went absolutely to the wire.
Just get the sweep, drive up. Yes, sir. Slam him down. Gets to do it again. I see what you're doing. He's trying to be sneaky with it, right?
Oh, catches it meaty as well. Didn't believe it was meaty. Tried to jump or something.
What's the frame?
One more guess. Good block. Is that a little delayed crouching short? Oh, ready is Kakaru. No running bear grab for you. Get out of my face. Spends the level 2 and then gets the follow-up into the level 1. Chase doesn't drop it this time.
I very much so welcome that change or that addition of the target combo for Akuma. It just looks cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It is awesome.
Does get the ground bounce, gets the level 1. Nice and clean, actually, from Kakuru's side. A lot of patience in comparison to the to the momentum that we saw from last game's aggression, or last set's aggression.
Yeah, it's a lot slower, man. The clock's ticking out. Just goes to show the versatility of Itabashi, though. He's being forced to play a lot slower here, or he's choosing to play a lot slower. The last game was a lot more bloodthirsty from both players. Oh, but when he needs to.
God, that's a migraine and a half.
God damn.
Do it again.
Headbutt to the jaw.
Oof.
Man, that
Far
was
for the continuation of that.
Yeah. Good recognition there. It's not press it. Would have got with punish for sure.
You might have seen the attempt to jump. See that? Kakaru maybe trying to use movement as an option there. The punish counter against the fireball. Well placed from Itabashi. Speaking of well placed, that low medium kick sneaking in from Kakaru. Dash up twice for the advantage. Forward throw.
Oh. That should be a dead Akuma regardless of scaling.
Damn! That's a lot. that gets me every time, too. I know it's OD, but that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, man. I mean, even with the scaling.
It's like 33%.
I love that teleport setup. Straight into the meat button. He's been trying to throw buttons after heavy punch.
He's been doing that a couple of times over now.
Yeah, he gets counter hit every time. Ow. Oh, the meaty headbutt connects.
It's rock, paper, scissors, man. You thought it was over after you picked the sides of the stage? No, it continues on in the game. Drive reversal, finds the mark.
Oh, I surprised that meet him into the SPD, light in your face. The reset when you least expect it, and a smile on the face of the Ritazan there.
You know, I think it's because he saw the mishap from Kakaru in the air-to-air jump medium punch. I think that was maybe like a light fireball or a medium. Perhaps maybe the fierce fireball would have been able to catch to continue the combo. Unfortunate circumstance. Either way, Itabashi is going to take all of that away from Kakaru thus far. Medium checks again. Punish counter, a lot of damage on the table.
Man, I've never seen that target combo used so much.
He utilizes it the most, in my opinion. Oof. That's your boy.
That setup is catching people left, right, center. But jumps out the corner. Oh, big problems. Huge damage incoming here.
Jesus.
I wonder if he could have killed. If he did a grounded combo on Akuma. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's going to be able to kill now. Itabashi Zangief catches him low and gets himself to a 2-1 lead here. And Kakaru suddenly in serious danger. Are we going to see this, Vicious? Another champion goes 0-2. The Gamers 8 champion, the guy who took out all the favorites last year. He was one of the favorites himself with that deadly JP. 31 parries in Grand Final. Perfect parries in Grand Final. And all of us, look at that evil smirk on it. He's having way too much fun here. This is the worst Itazan you want to play against, by the way. I've played against this guy. When he's smiling and having fun, you got no chance. You want to get this guy as rattled as you can. That's why he doesn't like fighting Nimmo. Nimmo's very good at getting in his head. But man, I tell you, Kakaru is in big trouble and he's going to stick with Akuma. You know what's funny? I said before this tournament started, and I'm no Kakaru, I'm no pro player, but I feel like I could manage a few of these players. Why is there no JP in your entire arsenal? From best JP in the world to no JP in your arsenal for me, it's wild. Now, it's early days, he can still bring us back, but this is a matchup where he could have brought that JP out and it would have been a lot more different, and it's not looking like a good start here in what could be the final game here, Vicious.
I think it's a very valid statement. I mean, he's utilized other characters as well, even during Sapanga League. May not be JP, but it was a Bison for sure.
Yeah,
but like, the choice of him sticking with Akuma the whole way through.
I don't know nothing about Bison Geef, to be honest, but just definitely know JP Geef isn't bad.
That is fair.
It's heading towards set point. Itabashi Zangief, an elimination point. Oh, where you going? The Raggle High Kick connects.
I love how Zangief
free dashes
just bend mid-air, by the way, for animation. It's kind of funny.
I didn't see it. I'm going to check it out next time. Meaty. One guess, he's brought this all the way back. Can he make the right read? Doesn't want to get his opponent to set point.
Trying to test the distance as well. Nice call.
Russell.
Oh my
Dashes
God.
in. Trying to burn him out here.
So scary, so dangerous for both.
Oh, what are you doing? No.
That was completely left.
Why? He was looking for a fireball?
Some.
We've seen a lot of people with slight life leads make some very panicky decisions in neutral today.
I think that's fair. I don't think Kakadu would have had enough stamina to use like maybe a normal cancel into like drive impact as well. So
I think he
who knows?
Well, it's a Kuma actually. I mean, that bar looked thick enough to me. Yeah, this is of course it's a Zandali, and now Kakaru's on the verge of equalizing. Oh, he gets the conversion there.
You saw an attempt at a fireball too. That was a startup that got interrupted. Borscht dynamite for the extra damage. What do you do after as a Itabashi? You just dash up and kind of wait a little bit. No, you're throwing out mediums?
Yeah.
I respect it.
Oh,
do it again.
Trying to give us a tournament point here. Nice wake up. OD fireball. Goes in with a doom for kick. Oh, he gets him every time. When you stick it in rarely, they're never ready for it. Oh, he's going to land that. He's going to kill him. What did Itabasi Jangief try to do? The level 3 is going to come. Vicious, what was that?
Couldn't tell you.
He didn't believe. He didn't believe it was going to be neat. He thought it was going to go for a throw, but he just got a counter hit or wake up.
I mean, there's two questionable decisions thus far from Itabashi. One was the previous round where he went for the drive impact. The second was this actual moment right here on defense.
Great adjustment from Kakaru. Let's give him credit. He's back in this 2 apiece. Can he stay in this tournament? Remember, guys, this guy won Game as 8 last year here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, against Angry Bird, a very salty Angry Bird at the end as well, who made an entire video dedicated on how to beat JP and Kakaru specifically after that event. We all loved that video.
I learned so much from that video.
It's such a great educational video. Thank you, Amjad. But the chances of a grand final run back are looking very slim right now. Despite this life lead, Kakaru is 1 game away from being eliminated. Itabashi Zangief is the man that's trying to do it.
Kakadu again taking a little bit of a back step against Itabashi as he kind of progresses, but there it is. Yes, sir, the drive impact to counter out the fireball. Drive up again, maybe test Kakadu on his wake up.
Oh, that works. Oh, no, that was not the best punish. Goes in. Again, yes. One more. Oh, I thought he was going to jump cancel. Ah, I love D-string. Burns himself out and it goes into the last. Clever, isn't it?
It really is, yeah.
Just
Especially after the OD fireball. It's really hard to even try to contest. Oh, that's so awkward from both ends.
Yeah, I think he was expecting the command grab on his jumps. He jumps again.
I agree. I mean, he's done it before, right?
Yeah. All good grapplers do that, man. Oh, this is looking really good. Oh, no. Okay, he does follow through this time. He dropped that chunk combo a few times. Oh, again, he had it.
God, so much of that drive did just get chipped and chipped and chipped.
Parry.
Oh, you're dead.
He can kill if he spends level 3. Yes, he does. That is a dead Akuma, regardless of perfect parry scaling. Now, it's an expensive close, though. If you are Kakaru, you're thinking, I'm going into this next round with some serious resources.
Fair.
My opponent has hardly any.
Absolutely worth it on the other side, though, if you think about it. Because, again, he was in one-touch territory. Itabashi was, at least, in regards to what Kakaru and the kind of damage he can do with his bar. But, yeah, this is going to be a much more aggressive start so far from Kakaru. It's so tough, right? Now. Trying to figure out what exactly Kakadu's going to do in this position. Itabashi is the one that has to progress, or at least move forward, excuse me.
Oh, bad sweep, well punished. That's going to get punished too. All the decisions are going against him now. He's going to spend a level 3. I agree with that decision. It is tournament point. Attack that gauge and gain more of yours and get the full screen to work with if you want, or go in. What will he do? He goes in. Oh, that connects. One more guess. It's going to be the throw, and Kakaru stays alive. He will continue on here at the Esports World Cup and a chance to defend, unofficially defend that title that he won last year as the champion. And unfortunately for everyone's favorite Vicious, Itabashi Zangief, he's out of there.
Everyone's favorite?
Everyone loves, no, not favorite to win.
Okay.
Sorry, I should have been more specific. No one's favorite to win. But everyone loves Itabashi Zangief.
I truly love being able to see Itabashi and see like the way he's taking the character to the next level majority of the time. But man, Kakaru, him being in this position and staying alive, man, he had all of us sweating, to be fair.
Great games, great play. And Kakaru makes the adjustment from 2-1 down elimination point down as well.
And it's hard to make that kind of adjustment against a very confident Itabashi Zangief, right? Right out the gate, him getting the first game, Itabashi completely unfazed. I think his corner control was some of the scariest that we've seen thus far, but Itabashi also, man, he's made such a great job of forcing Kakuru to play his game. When we talk about Street Fighter 6, not a lot of characters can force you to play a different playstyle. Zangief is definitely one of those characters where it's like, you're no longer playing the game of Street Fighter, you're playing the game of Zangief. And I think Itabashi exudes that really, really well.
Yeah, and I play the best. You know, that's what he's saying to you when he's busting your head doing it. Definitely things to consider when up against such a frightening character, but no intimidation here for Kakuru. He's got that Akuma locked and loaded, and he's put it to fantastic effect here to eliminate Itabashi Zangief. And it's just crazy to me, Vicious, the caliber of players that are getting eliminated early on here at the Esports World Cup. And that's just the way it is. We're going straight into a 32-man highly qualified bracket. So that's just inevitable, right?
There's so many high caliber players here that's exactly what you're going to be getting, right? I mean, in terms of like the results, right? You're going to see people go 0-2, and they just might be world-class players. That is the fact, right? That's just what's going to happen. And speaking of, we still continue on with those world-class players. As you can see, the qualifying match between Phenom and Noah the Prodigy, as we had just said farewell to Itabashi Zangief, falling short to Kakuru, 2 against his 3.
Yeah, I mean, this group is insane, man. I mean, you got Phenom there, Kakuru, Itabashi Zangief, and Noah the Prodigy, the rising star. And now Kakuru will have the honors of crushing. What is it that Rob said earlier?
I had missed it,
Rob the Builder.
Rob the Builder, man, he's in full control, man. I really enjoy this arc, the constructive arc of Roberto.
Crushing Noah the key here.
Does it make you nervous every time he like operates heavy machinery?
Yeah, of course. Oh, what, him when he does it? I mean,
Rob specifically, yes.
I mean, he does it, then he steps back and allows the player to be the one in danger. So I think he's fine, you know?
Oh, it's brutal, man.
That's crazy.
Whose idea was this? I gotta shake your hand because this is crushing.
Soul crushing. Quite literally.
No pun, yeah. No pun intended. You know what's funny? If they just continue to...
Yo, my guy's feet, what size is this guy? God damn. I mean, look at his height, look at his feet.
I still don't know if he's taller than Amjad. From the poster.
Amjad, come on. What?
I really don't. I don't know who's taller between the two. I'm being serious, man. But look at that. Itabashi. Oh, has been crushed. And his hopes and dreams of advancing further has been crushed. But the hopes and dreams of us bystanders still goes on as we see Phenom going up against Noah the Prodigy, checking it out.
With a face-off, Oh. One piece. Oh, he went scissors 3 times?
He's done that
that's literally
Noah the matchup as well.
That's literally Noah the Prodigy, isn't it? It's literally his place now.
I don't think he minds either way, to be honest with you.
Exactly.
He's like, I'll play you on any stage, on any side.
Come on.
Anytime. And this is something that not a lot of people get to really hear because we get a lot of the behind the scenes type of stuff as commentators, being able to talk to some of these players. You know, I got to talk to Noah a little bit more than Phenom. Phenom is more so like a hi and bye, how are you doing? Hope you're doing great. I don't want to interrupt with what you're doing. But Noah, he comes into us, he's like, I'm feeling great. I'm going to take everybody out, not to dinner. I'm feeling good. I'm going to eliminate everybody. And he's clapping his hands over at the buffet, right? He's doing that, and you know what?
Is that what you were saying?
You were there last night?
No, you guys were on the other side.
Or the other, sorry, 2 nights ago.
You were on the whole other side of the table. I didn't know that's what he was saying. I heard he was saying some confident stuff, but that's pretty cool.
It's not verbatim, but it's pretty close to it.
Do you think he believes it?
Yeah.
He does, doesn't he?
Yes, of course.
That's crazy.
It's not an act, brother.
I'm not saying that's crazy as in he's an idiot. Like, it's crazy to have that kind of confidence.
Not a lot of players have that, like,
no, there are players that are like way more established than him that don't think that about themselves.
That is champion caliber mentality.
Yes, agreed. I don't want to jinx him, but he's up against champion caliber himself. As much as Vicious doesn't think Phenom has had much time.
You're crazy for that one, brother. You're crazy for that one, brother.
Phenom is definitely a staple.
He's been a staple, absolutely.
Top tier Street Fighter 6 player. He doesn't mess around with the tier list either. Always goes straight to the top of the food chain. And he's doing the same here with Cammy, at least in his opinion. Oh, the recovery on that roundhouse. Now, you would think Ken's a good pick here for the reasons I said earlier, but he is fully committed to this Cammy, and it is working. Still alive is Noah the Prodigy.
Good reaction to the whiff throw. Phenom starting things off very, very strong manner. Contrary to what Femi usually thinks.
Me?
I'm totally kidding.
Trying to switch over. We got the tape. Yo, run the tape. Run the tape, yo. We got the tape, yo.
Great execution thus far from Noah the Prodigy. There it is. King of Burnout is activated. It's an entirely different buff when it comes to Noah the Prodigy, because then it forces his opponents to play a different style. Are you going to do it again? I thought he would have.
That would have been clever. Oh, side switch. Gonna get his gaze back there. Oh, parry. He spins it, can kill here. I can tell he's not going to spend it all.
Yeah, you don't need to. Dash up, beast mode, off the wall bounce.
Beast mode, baby.
More than enough damage. Being able to save one bar for himself towards the end. But Phenom is looking quite clean, at least with the bar below, right? Just shy of that level 3. One solid hit could give him all the momentum. And that's exactly what Cammy really needs. And look at that. Already to the corner. The backdash call out against the throw, but nothing of it though.
Gotta make those moments count. Such a big read. Against a character that starts a lot of her being beaten with a meaty crouch heavy punch. That's a risky backdash. There it is.
Oh, this is huge.
That was massive. He's out the corner now. Oh wow. Come to discuss. He's back in the corner. No, he's out the corner now. What's going on? It's back and forth.
This is shoulder tackle.
Already.
What a call out
against him out with that as well.
This is huge for Phenom. This is the biggest opportunity he could ask for, at least in this game.
He was very hesitant in Noah's burnout. Just very, very defensive and chill.
Yeah, he knows he's not allowed to do
Again, Noah just won't stop jumping. Ooh, Phenom to convert off that. He's gonna get a delay crouch jab into the drive rush, into the level 3. It's 1-0 Phenom. How are you liking this Cammy so far? Rich, I know you were once a Cammy main, you know, like in your Tyrion days.
That was a whole different generation, brother. What do you mean?
Bro, you know,
that was like season 2 of the previous game.
And you only played her because she was top tier in that season anyway, but you know, it's cool.
Yes.
No judgments here.
No, I'm not saying I didn't
how you
play
had fun with them,
In Street Fighter 6, man, I really enjoy how explosive she is.
Ooh, like that, for example.
That's exactly it.
Damn.
She gets so much momentum after some of these hits as well. And like being able to control both the grounded game and the air game, it feels great. I'm not playing her yet, but I think Phenom might maybe be a believer into the Cammy army.
Man, he's going to town right now, Jesus. Wait, what are you saying about Cammy? Cammy top 5 character? Top 5? Top 5? That neutral jump is not getting him anywhere. He keeps going to it.
She's in a good position right now, to be fair. In terms of the debate, that's a very risky uppercut, but man, does it pay off for Noah the Prodigy. King of the Burnout, guess what? He's trying to look for his throne, or at least get another game, or at least a game, excuse me, against Phenom.
Oh, nice answer there. That's safe sweep. Wake up, dive kick. That connects, gets a throw. Phenom really pulling away here.
Excellent block on the overhead. And great interruption
dead
as well.
again.
Man, he is all over it. Noah the Prodigy, I can't tell you what he tried to do on his second attempt towards that drive rush. After that initial overhead was blocked, he went for it again, perhaps. But either way, Phenom being that ready is quite phenomenal. Again, no pun intended, but that is a very, very good call out, game sense wise.
Who makes the bad jokes? Me or you, huh? Come on, bitch. Love it, mate. Love the bad joke here or there. Honestly, this is what I was speaking about. Now, I don't want to stand here and act like a genius because I didn't know Cammy was going to be on the cards, but I did feel Phenom has a level of solidarity.
Oh,
that
that is a hefty punish.
Well, this is a very good start though to this next one. 2-0 up, but a perfect in response here for Noah the Prodigy. And he needs a reverse sweep here to stay in this side of the bracket and qualify.
Not necessarily out of the picture, but the way that Phenom has been rebuttaling against Noah's normals, I mean, it's hard to tell. Good call out again. The backdash to avoid the throw yet again. Noah the Prodigy missing his opportunity, but no, gets a counter hit, puts himself into the burnout. The back throw is going to be everything for Noah. He has to find a way to keep it contained, but the jump again.
It's going to get him killed. Oh! That crouch jabbing into the crouch heavy punch has been such a reliable flame trap. Ooh, almost out of range there. That's the surpriser. Is he going to spend it? No, he's not. Too heavily scaled. Neaty throw, gets the parry. Oh, he catches the little A jab and he's going to get himself a game on the board. Noah the Prodigy with a beautiful sequence. 2-1 now, Vicious. Are you starting to believe? Do you believe?
To be fair, when I think about Noah being in these positions, it's hard to like completely count him out still. It's not like he's never been in this position before. It's up to Phenom, really. I'm more nervous for Phenom.
Everything's possible in life. What do you believe?
Sure. Yeah, whatever you said. Yeah, I agree.
Sorry, that's a famous MMA fighter's saying. He said that speech and then he went into the fight and didn't do anything and got beat up. I was like, great speech, bro, but you actually fight, you got to fight and actually do it. Like Noah's doing. This guy's going in. Now this is a guy that's ready to represent his country at the Olympics.
I think that makes sense.
Phenom on the other hand, just seasoned, so solid. Lucky that stand jab wasn't counter hit.
A little bit of an awkward angle.
Yeah, he's been catching it. Phenom's not been comfortable doing a crosscut DP. Yeah, couldn't kill there, just takes a knockdown. Double dash in. But he's got quite a long bar, but significant reduction in health. I burned myself out, says Noah the Prodigy. Oh, just wanted another jump in. Oh, tried to press the button at the wrong time. It was a heavy spin knuckle.
100% he tried to rebuttal with a super in between.
Oh, really?
The way that he was moving in his player cam, 100% he was trying to buffer out a super.
It's set point Phenom now. It's going to be too little too late. Wow, Phenom's taking a leap out of Noah's book, burnt himself out, and Noah returns the favor in kind and burns himself out. Oh, finally, that works. Is he going to spend a level 3? No.
When you try to steal the kid's domain expansion the way you just did, I don't think it works out the same way. That was a little bit of an error. Forward throw.
Yeah, committed to the cancel there, Vicious. That was a lovely space duck. Oh, big jumping! No. He was walking forward in such an intimidating fashion. Phenom thought he could just clip his toes.
And that's fair. He's done it before, actually, in the first game.
Man, this stubbornness is insane. I would have stopped jumping ages ago, and he's actually just won 2 rounds doing it. And he's burnt himself out again. Oh, he's put himself in the corner.
But what a response, too. Jump short.
He didn't react. Not ready. Is he going to go for a reset here? Oh, I think he dropped that reset.
Nothing?
Oh, just gets caught low for no reason. Just stood up as that drive rush came in. To the corner you go. Look at the corner carry. Noah trying to close this out. Gonna get a throw here. Still set point Phenom. Again, a neutral jump at 90 here this time. He's not gonna level 3. The dive kick. Oh, again he gets that save confirmed. Noah the Prodigy Vicious. 2-0 down. 2-2 equalizer. We just got a real match. What's going on?
With how much damage that gets you, you think to yourself, like, man, I thought crouching medium punch was dead in terms of this season's changes, right? No, it's well, and it's still alive.
You didn't actually think that, though, did you? Come on.
No, not at all.
Don't let these Luke players get in your head, bro.
No, I 100% thought it's still a good button.
Damn.
No, actually, it's normalized, right?
No, thank you.
It's normalized.
It's been balanced. It's been normalized. It's still an incredible button. Listen, man, we are on the cusp of seeing Noah the Prodigy, the new school, qualify in the second from last event of the year, and then actually come out winner side of a pool with Phenom, Itabasi Zangief, and Kakeru, the former champion.
Little side note,
current champion.
It's hard to debate whether or not Noah is considered new school because of how early into the FGC he was inducted, right?
It's like Phenom, right? Phenom's like been there since.
He joined very early, yeah.
He's pretty much old school, we could say, I guess.
Yeah. I think they're very similar in stature right now in regards to like how long they've been in the FGC, to be fair. Very equal.
No, Noah wasn't. Was he around when Phenom was around? Phenom was around when he was like 11 years old, bro.
Noah's been around since 8.
Yeah, but Phenom's way older than Noah. Why are we talking about it? Get out of here.
I'm saying it's similar.
On me. You're trying to draw me into meaningless arguments. No. I'm not falling for it, bro. Oh, what are you doing, Noah?
It's a conversation, bro. It's a conversation.
It's a conversation, bro. I don't mind a little disagreement or two. Finally, anti-airing again. Phenom got kind of thrown off at one point.
Yikes.
Oh, nice. That's guaranteed. Nothing you can do there, Noah. Got to hold this heat, and that's what you get for burning yourself out.
Managed to protect this time. You know how often he's been stuck in this situation where he gets back thrown and gets a ton of damage dealt towards him in the recent games? Almost every time he's gotten the back throw from that situation, but Noah the Prodigy hounding Phenom down, but at the cost of what? Burnout?
String. Perfectly spaced towards roundhouses plus. I'm aware of that scenario, I agree, Vish. It's been there a few times. He's trying to make this uncomfortable for Phenom. He's going to get his gauge back. Look how well he plays in drive rush. Finally gets swept, and perfect parry. I thought it was over. Phenom had the counter hit, but didn't convert. To the corner you go. Oh!
No way!
He's going to get it. I think
he gets enough bar as well for level 3.
He's got level 3. Noah the Prodigy is in set point here against Phenom.
Did you see the diligence in the corner where he waited for the crouch jab and got the punish counter?
Bro, did you see the evasion while he was in burnout? That walk forward, jump back crap, I mean, yeah, so effective. Like, Phenom just couldn't get any momentum going. Oh, he's trying to smell blood, but Phenom's been there before. He knew it was coming.
A little bit of a false signal here.
Oh, no. Well, the last round started like this, though. Can't get too comfortable. And there's another hard read from Noah.
You get the side hard. Stand short for the frame kill. Does get the forward throw. Dashes up. Checks with the medium. Checks with the heavy afterwards.
Missed his crouch heavy punch. Wasn't with punish.
Missed an anti-air as well.
Yeah, Phenom flustered. Jumps back. Puts himself in the corner there, but he's almost got his gauge back again. The burnout goes. Oh, Phenom getting Shambhala jumping's catching him out all over. One more. What a block last minute there from Phenom. That was game.
It's huge.
No, the prodigy on the verge of doing this. No anti-air again from Phenom. Gonna get out here. I can't believe it. He's done it again. You'll never guess what. He's only gone and done it again. Noah the prodigy is going through winner's side, top of his pool. Phenom, Kakaru, Itazan, none of them can stop the kid. He's done it, Vicious. Vicious, did you see that coming? Did you see that coming?
I did not expect Phenom to be shook the way he did towards the end. That single anti-air was given towards the end of that set.
Yes.
You know why?
New character.
Noah was in la cabeza.
Okay, I don't want to take too much away from Noah, but I feel like his Ken would have anti-aired all of those jumpers. It's just comfortable, isn't it? Like, you know, it's a different button. You know, you're just getting used to a new character. I feel like that just wouldn't have happened. Regardless of that, you can't take nothing away from Noah because he had the presence of mind and the will and the attitude to put Phenom in that mental state.
There's going to be a book coming out, I'm telling you, man. The will to keep jumping. Signed by Noah the Prodigy, bro.
He's been jumping like a madman. And
it's paid off.
He isn't even using like the early heavy punch that everyone hates. He's jumping in with roundhouse. He's jumping in with medium kick.
Listen, man, you're only a madman until it works, and when it works, then you're a genius.
So you're only a madman until it doesn't work.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, good.
That's fair.
I agree. That's facts. Man, what an attitude. What an attitude. Just would not be denied. Just would not be denied. You know, against Cammy, why not? With Ken, you get a full Oki off the TP. With Cammy, unless you drive rush in, it's not that good, right? So why not keep jumping? You're just gonna hit me with a bit of damage. Maybe we'll go back to neutral. Maybe you get a little bit of momentum.
But that also, towards the end, the discipline to kind of force Phenom into that critical error. Any button will get you killed. And guess what? He thought he was safe with the crouch jab. Not when Noah's around. This is where it all fell short for me. That jump in was so critical. I couldn't tell you what button Phenom would try to press after blocking a heavy jump in.
And he anti-aired like so much before that. So the fact he even chose to block that jump in was one thing. And then to try and take his turn back so early after a heavy kick.
Man.
Maybe crouch jab, I'm not sure. It was crouching, so I don't think it was throw. It was a bad choice. But listen, take nothing away. The presence of mind and just the intimidating playstyle of Noah the Prodigy. And the thing is, his playstyle actually, I feel like in casuals, he'd probably have a harder time against some of these guys. But to have that kind of playstyle in tournament,
that's the thing. I'm going to interrupt you there. I don't think he does have that kind of hard time even in casuals, because even like the day before, he was talking about playing against Men RD, and his Zangief is like, you know what, I did a great job against Men RD. I'm going to continue with that exact attitude.
It's no slight on him. It's more to do with his opponents, right? I feel like as an opponent, as a player, as a pro on the big stage, you've been working to get yourself in the right mentality. You've got all this money on the line. It's one of the biggest tournaments of the year. And you've got an absolute madman who's also very good charging at you. You're not going to feel that pressure in casuals. It's like, wow, this guy's a bit crazy. He's just going to play your game. But here, I mean, Phenom, listen, all due respect to Phenom, he cracked. Noah actually cracked him there. He wasn't doing anything like, you know, that was like particularly out of this world, like creative. He was jumping when you least expected it. He was putting the heat on you. He was evading you when he was in burnout. He was slippery and then only engaging on his terms. And you just slowly, as the set went on, it became more and more uncomfortable for Phenom.
Would you say that to a degree, the way that Noah the Prodigy played defense while in burnout would technically be creative because it's something that's so unorthodox?
To be fair, that part of Noah the Prodigy's game is extremely creative because no one does it. I mean, I've never seen anyone with less than a bar at the start of the round drive rush in and burn themselves out just to get a throw. I've never seen anyone do as consistently as this guy does. He's one of a kind in that regard. Oh, interesting. Didn't he win with Cammy? He won with Cammy, no?
That's right.
Phenom still has a Ken. It's the one that the character that's got him all of his successes so far in this game.
Okay, so this is kind of rough, and I will agree with you with what you're leading to in regards to Phenom's character selection. On top of that, Cammy is a very fast-paced character, right? There's been a lot of talks over the Japanese scene about how they're not used to playing fast-paced, or they're not practicing against fast-paced enough.
That's why we said Noah's got a real good chance, right?
This is a bit questionable, to be quite honest with you, going into the kick.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Really good point, Vicious. I think this is a much more comfortable match for Kakeru. Right now, without question, Phenom's more optimal character, if he's been practicing it, will be his Ken. But Kakeru plays this like, oh my goodness. I mean, you go on YouTube and just type in Kakeru versus Ken. In the last month, you're talking 100, 200 plus matches against ridiculous Kens as well.
In a weird world where, let's say, he doesn't get that much Ken practice, this is a character that you always want to have in your matchup arsenal regardless because of how popular the character is in comparison to a Cammy, right?
That Cammy just really came to life in the set, and it's just interesting that he won that set and he's now gone away from that character. But he's confident in his Ken. We'll see if it pays off. Wow, that round's not going to be a good one. Why are you going for max damage? You know, it's good. Practice it.
You get a lot of meter off of that, too.
Oh, is that what it is? I haven't checked that, actually. That's a good point. That's true. That's so cheap.
This opportunity for a punish maybe too far, perhaps?
Oh, beats him to the punch again. Almost burnt out, but has half the bar. Gone.
I think you see like a little bit of timidity coming in from Phenom, right? He's forcing Kakeru to make the errors, hence why you saw that jump absolutely ready for the anti-airs this time.
Yeah, I feel like he was kind of forcing the play a bit that last round. He looks a lot more like Phenom now. Just chilling out, taking his time. It's a different game plan with Ken versus Cammy. I mean, other Kens, but Phenom's Ken's usually way more chill. Good patient block and then delayed crash when it connects. One round apiece here. One of these guys is going out, mate. No, the Prodigy has booked his plays on Saturday. That's crazy. I'm so happy for the kid. Incredible play.
Aye, that was a punish counter as well. That adamant fist.
Delayed jab connects as well. Oh, one meter too many. Get into the target combo. Whichever side you want. Both combos take you to the corner.
That's fair, yeah. Forward throw yet again. Possibly doing it again. No, it's going to be the Fierce and backs away. He wants to...
Committed. Why did he do that? He's going to die for that.
That's wild.
What was that?
That's actually wild, Femi. Committing to the target combo is something I didn't see coming in my bingo card.
I think he misconfirmed the second kick and he thought, I'm dead. Let me just press the other one in case he stands up. That's got to be it.
You're thinking to yourself, also with the distance, you could perhaps get punish countered as well? And maybe try to go for like a delayed medium kick for the rest of the target combo to possibly frame trap Kakeru?
Yeah.
It's hard. That's a really hard call out.
That was, for playing so clutch and so tight, not clutch isn't the word, but earning his way back into that set where Kakeru was kind of running away and then he got that round back and then the last round was quite anyone's to win. That's a sucky way to lose, man.
It felt really tentative, I think, from the side of Phenom, right? He's just looking for a way for Kakeru to displace himself, whether it's airborne, on the ground.
He's in a dilemma now,
momentum off of that. Okay.
Yeah, gonna go back to Cammy. I think he should. I mean, to be fair, picking the Ken for the first game, actually, if you're gonna pick the Ken, that's the time to do it. So you know what? Respect for that. Understandable. But you've already won this with Cammy. I think Kakeru looked less comfortable. He looked good against Cammy, but he looked less comfortable against Cammy than he did against your Ken just now. You got the data you need. You're one game down. Let's whip the Cammy out. I like the strategy. Let's see if it pays off though, because you got to remember, even though he won that game, there was a lot of data collected for Kakeru in losing against his Cammy earlier.
Looking like a pretty good start for Phenom. Does get the counter hit against the parry from Kakeru.
Oh, love that delayed jab. Saucy. Ooh, back dash into parry. What are you saying?
What are you saying indeed, right?
Wagwan, fam.
Can't say that.
It's not bad. What did you can't say?
I just can't say it the way you
can't
do.
Say it.
That's what I'm saying. I don't have the accent down pat, bro.
Yeah, well, you heard my, you know, actually, let's not talk about that. I like working here. Getting cornered here, but it's Phenom with a life. Oh, Kakeru ready. The one spin knuckle we saw. Safe jump, backs away. Oh, big whiff doesn't get punished, and the driver rushes straight away.
Very smart indeed.
Actually burnt him out. Super clinical. Phenom wasn't even thinking about it yet, but Kakaru.
Jeez, more than enough damage in the tank on the side of Kakaru as well. Just waiting for his moment to force the burnout against Phenom. That was really, really well played.
Really clever calculation, and just immediately, like, you know, capitalizing on it. Before your opponent even realizes he's in danger.
And even not even ready to, like, use a super to bust yourself out of that situation. It's so hard to call.
With punish, then absorbs the jab and goes straight into a crouch medium into drive rush. Kakaru looking good, head target combo connects off that overhead plus frames. Nice walk back in the corner. Oh, Phenom makes another combo drop though. Ooh, no anti-air from Kakaru. He's so good at just landing throw after blocking the negative dive kicks.
Oh, a little tricky. Man, it really feels like a battle of the drive gauge, I feel like, for Phenom's side. Let's get the back throw successfully against Kakaru, but still somewhat of a hill to climb.
Yeah, this is a really huge game for Phenom. Don't want to go too down here. Oh, the Rago high kick well blocked. Oh, back parry. Gets caught low, gonna spend it.
A little bit awkward too. Kakaru actually has some bar to his name to make it really, really hurt. Does get the drive gauge back as well.
Burnout, right?
Oh, sorry, burnout.
Oh,
Burnout. My
that's
mistake. My mistake. Yeah.
I thought you were on about Super One. You're right. That's what you're talking about. No, you should have bluffed it.
That was actually my mistake.
Oh, and he landed a bunch of those earlier. He's landed another one now, Phenom. Picking up where he left off the meaty crouch. Heavy punch connects. Huge damage. One more guess. It's that Akuma life, baby. Oh, he missed his anti-air though. Kakaru lands it. He's back in this round.
Throw as well. Are you one touch away?
I think he is. You're absolutely right. It's just horrible situation for Phenom this round. Oh, it was going so well for him. He's suddenly going to run away from him here as Kakaru executes to perfection and gets himself a 2-0 lead.
You could never doubt him. You can't count Akuma out just because of his sheer damage output, right?
He's such a sick character.
Design-wise, I think
design-wise, he's incredible. It's one of the best Akumas ever. But yeah, he's never out. I mean, he got blown up twice. And then just jumped out the corner, managed to land the cross up, and then suddenly it was game on. Phenom 2 down now, goes straight to rematch, no time wasted. Love did it nice and early this time. Take away the ambiguity. Man, this guy knows his answers. Might have gone training mode between sets for all we know. You know, Phenom's that dedicated.
I wouldn't be surprised, genuinely. What a way to weave through the fireball.
Beautifully spaced dive kick, and another round is going to go to Phenom here. It almost feels like that loss has galvanized him into being a bit more aggressive.
That is an excellent call out, actually.
Right.
I'm feeling the way that he's been playing right now, a little bit more aggressive and not willing to take some of the fireballs.
He's like, I'm close, but it's not working. I need to change strategy here. I need to blow this guy up, and it's working. Is it going to be a sustainable strategy for 3 rounds straight? I don't know, but right now, it looks like it's absolutely working as Kakaru. Oh, he didn't go to the, he thought he was going to level 3, he didn't get it.
Do you think the uppercut would have probably granted him enough bar?
I think so. Oh, is that going to cost him? Like we're going to get first game, wake up jab, gets another jump in. Great tech from Kakaru, stays in this round. Oh, hits the button, goes in. Oh my days, he can kill. 1 bar. Rago high kick. Yeah, he's dead.
He will kill. 100%.
God damn.
So much damage.
Didn't even need any drive rushes, just straight EX. CA and Phenom a fraction away from getting his first game in this set. Suddenly staring at a 3-0 expulsion from this tournament. Strategy was working. Okay, wasn't ready to anti-air, but goes for the perfect parry, and it works. Plaza. Oh, pressing buttons after whiffing, not a good choice.
That mix-up makes me laugh every time, by the way.
So good, isn't it?
The Demon Raid into the slide.
Oh.
So dangerous.
Phenom's really, oh, a big whiff. But he's burnt out.
Oh, no cross-cut.
Angle on the jump. Gonna spend it on 3, I totally agree. Get some gauge back.
This is the moment that Phenom needs to capitalize on 100%. That slight error, that significant error that Kakaru just made, missing the crosscut for this damage now, is what Phenom needs to ride on.
He backs away though and allows Kakaru to set up shop with that fireball to drive rush. He's almost got his meter back. Just gonna block these fireballs. Oh, he doesn't react to the overhead. Gets sent to the corner. Set point, elimination point here for Kakaru. Oh, Phenom presses the button at the wrong time. That's gonna be it. Kakaru is going to exact revenge on his boy And Phenom is going to head out of this tournament after looking so good in that first game, beating last year's champion. He then goes 2-1 up against Noah the Prodigy, only to lose, and comes back down here to play Kakeru again. Picks Ken, doesn't work out, and the Kami gets figured out. Phenom is out of there, Vicious.
I really couldn't process exactly what was going on as soon as the Ken pick had happened, but Phenom slowly started to recover with the Kami play. It's just that Kakeru was absolutely so ready for that change-up, especially with how it went down in the first part of the set.
This is the thing, the data you collect
exactly
from your loss.
Right?
And to be fair to Phenom, he genuinely could have gone into training mode and picked up some stuff too. But guys, listen, enough of us, guys. We got people who do this for a living. Let's go over to the main stage in the studio. Guys, what did you think of that one?
Thanks, F-Word and Vicious, and what an incredible group that was, our third of the day, and it did not fail to deliver. I'm very honored to be joined here in the studio now by the legend that is Justin Wong. And Justin, I'm gonna have to eat some humble pie, and we're gonna dedicate this whole segment pretty much to Noah the Prodigy. What an absolutely incredible run from him.
From the trenches, you know what I mean? Noah the Prodigy, 8 years old, pressing Hulk, standing H, coming to EWC, qualifying out of his group. You know, it was a little shaky at first.
In winners as well.
Winners. It was really shaky at first. I think a lot of people were thinking, there's no way he beats Itabashi Zangief. But the whole time, the whole trip, Itabashi Zangief, don't worry about him. I got it. And the crazy part about that, after he won, him beating Phenom was really such a huge accomplishment, actually.
Yeah, because we thought stylistically that would be quite difficult.
Yeah.
Phenom really used to controlling the more reckless playstyle Cola, of course, and in the end, Noah dragged him back down and managed to beat him by experience.
We see this at Tampa Never Sleeps, Costa, whatever it may be, on a weekly basis. If you have not played Noah, you don't understand how Noah plays, and you're not prepared for his style of not only just burnout, but jumping back when need be. And it makes you so nervous. As we see in this match right here, we don't see their usual DPs from Phenom, the usual anti-tires that he usually has on the deck. He was put on the back foot, and then Noah taking down two people that maybe people didn't think he could, especially with Phenom. Moving on the bracket, man. But also we got to talk about Kakeru, who was able to make it out against Phenom at the last moment too as well. I think Phenom was a little bit shaken up after what happened previously. You saw the switch back and forth.
It was interesting that he went back to the Ken pick after getting the win over Kami.
Yeah, I think
the character.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he chose Ken. Maybe it's more of like, yeah, like you mentioned, like I didn't anti-air 3 times against Noah, so I should pick Ken against Kakeru. But then eventually, once Ken lost, he went back to Kami, and it went down to a closer set. But the one thing that Kakeru kept doing, and it kept catching Phenom, he kept testing his reactions.
Yes.
Doing crouching medium punch right in front of Kami on whiff, and then pressing crouching medium punch again. It kept saying counter hit, so because Phenom kept trying to press a button after the first one. But the thing is, that crouch medium punch recovery is so fast on whiff, he's able to do it again and call him like at least 3 times that set, and at least for the win too.
I mean, it's funny as well because Luke's were doing that all through season 1.
Yes.
Double whiff crouching medium punch. Of course, you catch him with the second one, and Phenom should have been used to that. Of course, having started off with Luke in this game as well. So it was a fantastic performance from Noah, and we have to say how impressive it is that he made it through in such a fashion. There you can see Kakeru collecting another medal with Rob the Builder there as we say goodbye to Phenom and Itazan. Now, Itazan was someone we were looking at as very dangerous, maybe not a contender to win, but Justin, you mentioned before we came on air, Zangief is a character that's a real spoiler character, but surely we're surprised to see him go 0-2 here.
It is an ultimate landmine character, so when I say landmine, that means he can beat anybody, but can also lose to anybody. So even though the sets were really close, it went down to the wire, it could have went either way. The thing is, Zangief is still just like, he doesn't have that many tools compared to other characters. Don't have DPOS. You know what I mean? Against drive impacts, really hard to stop.
We saw a couple of limitations there with the Odie Lariat as an answer to the jump-ins, getting beaten in numerous different ways, whether it was getting stuffed clean on startup, whether it was just not being active for long enough and getting stuffed by a late jump-in. I think we saw an instance as well where he got hopped over the top and he didn't cover the back of the head, so multiple instances there. One of the things that we often see Itazan do is that option select 720 in drive rush cancels, and we didn't see that from him as well. Maybe it was just an off day. We saw it from Punk, it was an off day. Sometimes it happens. rounds. This consistency is really, really hard to maintain. Justin, you know, not everyone's like you in the MVC 2 days.
I just think it's because Noah is like, he's not nervous. He wants to play his game. To him, if he does well, this is a huge win. If he does bad, everyone expects him to do bad. So the fact that he showed up, stayed in winners, and made two seasoned players nervous, that's the crazy part to me.
All right, well, it's time to take a look at our next group. It's our final group of the day, Group D. And we're going out with a bang. Cola, I know that first match is one that you're looking forward to.
I'm looking forward to both, actually. But Jin versus Mina RD is one that we have been waiting for a long time, since DreamHack Dallas, where Mina RD was put on the back foot and swore revenge against this DJ player. Jin has been cooking up in the lab quite a bit. I think he's had more time to play the game, so I think he'll be way more informed. And I gotta jump over and talk about my boy Dual Kevin.
Mid-best?
Yes, mid-best. That's right, mid-best, coming through from the LCQ. So we mentioned previously earlier in the show, he was so close to taking a long break after not getting any sort of qualification, but now solidified to be at
Absolutely, it was a fantastic run for him, seeing him qualify. I want to see what you at home believe. It's a really open group. Get onto the STC Play audience predictions, stcplay.gg, and make your predictions for the two players you think will be making out of this, our final group of the day. It's time to get into a short break. On the other side, we'll see these next 4 players competing for a place in Phase 2 here at the Esports World Cup.
New adventures bring new challenges. Even as the heat rises, dandruff and grease won't stand a chance. With new Clear Men, powered by triple formula technology. To eliminate dandruff, itch, and grease, gives you 8 hours of freshness and 100% dandruff-free hair. New Clear Men, 0% dandruff, 100% confidence.
close games there, both of them going the wire all the way to 3-2. Such an intense group, man, but it is so unfortunate. 惜しかったですね。惜しかったですね、めちゃくちゃ。
惜しかったけど、my defense, it was not so good, I think.
守りが硬かったんですか？
Yes. No, my defense was not good in this tournament. That's why I lose, I think.
じゃあ英語で行きましょうか。
Yes.
Okay. So, you didn't feel confident in your defense this tournament?
I feel I had a confidence too, but my defense was not good in this time. That's why I lose, I think.
Okay, it was very, very close against Kakeru at the end. Do you think you could have maybe changed something, or looking at them, thinking about what happened?
Yeah, なんだろうな。
なんだ?
I got too much damage many times. That's why I have to be better and more stable play. But Streefighter 6 is so confusing game. That's why just to safe, not so strong. Just too aggressive, not so strong.
You have to find the balance between being aggressive and being defensive.
Yes. That's why Streefighter 6 is amazing.
Indeed, you heard it here. Streetfighter 6, an amazing game. Can't be too safe, can't be too predictable, can't be too passive. Got to find the right balance. Winner of the group, Noah the Prodigy here next to me. Man, absolute phenomenal gameplay from him. When you went 2-0 down against Phenom, what was going through your mind?
Anything's possible. You could come back from anything in life, so I knew I was going to win this group pretty easily.
Ooh, I like that. No, I do. Now tell me, I mean, you know, Luke is a character that went down in the tier list after the patch, but how do you feel he stacks up so far, even with the nerfs?
He's still a good character, just you got to learn how to use the Season 2 stuff, and I'm ready for the next day. I'm ready to play, I'm ready to go.
All right, and then last question, when things are down and out, when it's looking like, you know, the end of the round and you have to make clutch comebacks, how do you decide where to use your meter and where not to? Because you seem to go into burnout a lot, but you seem to be really good at managing the burnout situations and stuff. How are you so good at that?
Just playing neutral, playing in the ground game, and learning how to control the space.
Great stuff from you. Congrats once more, and good luck for the next game.
Thank you.
Over and out. See you for the next one.
To get this higher, it's in the energy all around us. Man, it's divine. The sun went down, I made my home, I rested.
That you thought things couldn't get any more dramatic after you saw Noah the Prodigy popping off on all sides of the stage. But just like that, when you thought there couldn't be more, we have the most exciting set so far with Zen versus Mena RD. Mena, I'm gonna keep things simple. Is this personal, and why?
I think it is because, you know, he's the only player that beaten me twice in the same tournament in my career in Street Fighter 6. So, you know, I'm just gonna go crazy.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Zen. Well, there's a lot of pressure right here. So what do you say about that?
I mean, the Capcom Cup Grand Final match worth 20 of these.
Okay, hold up. Watch out for a second.
Yeah.
Back up. Can we get the face off real quick for the people?
Yeah.
Can we get the face off real quick? Yeah, make some noise, y'all. Make some noise. Yeah, it's getting real serious. Take your seats, gentlemen. That's enough.
Okay, let's go.
I want a nice, clean fight. Ladies and gentlemen, Mena RD versus Jin is going down right now at the Esports World Cup. Let's send things over to our casters.
Vicious. Did you hear what he said? Oh, I love it. I want all the smoke. I want to.
20 of these. Dude. Insane.
Oh, okay.
The amount of tension. That clap back from Zen also, that's a lot of tension, brother. But, I mean, like, when you see them here on this screen as they get ready to play, you already know, like, they are friends, right? But when it comes to the world of Street Fighter, as soon as you settle down into the seats and you're ready to play, there are no friends.
That's what I like about Mena, though. And that's what I didn't like about the Evo final. As much as it's cute to see, I don't want to be smiling and laughing with you. Like, everything's on the line and playing a tournament. Like, I used to train with people like Andreas. Shout out Andreas. We used to train almost every day together. When we play in tournaments, I don't say a word to the guy, bro. I'm trying to take your head off, bro. You know what I mean? Like, and if I lose, I'm fuming. Like, that's just me. Now, guys who don't have to be like that and can still win are incredible. There's one guy that's very good at that. It's Mena. Even when he plays Kappa, bro, he goes full cold mode and just goes killer mode. And that's the way I think it should be. We'll see how this goes. This is one that's been in the making. He's picking Akuma, and he's going to go crazy, as he said.
And for a very fair reason, again, Zen has his number thus far from that DreamHack Dallas qualifier. 5 games straight against Mena RD. Can he continue the streak?
DJ definitely kills here. Oh, he's been nerfed. Oh, he dropped it. All right, he's still in there, but he's sent to the corner now.
Would you expect the level 1?
Yes. But he could have killed with that. He had one more. Oh, this is going to hurt max damage.
Max damage as well. You're going to build up level 2. No, he's going to go for the damage with the Totem instead.
Oh, don't try. He just got the level 2. This is DJ we're talking about.
I also think it's really cool that if you get the punish counter with the level 2, you can still go off into like another normal.
That's actually sick. And he did that on purpose. That was a bit of a show.
You get the meter off of that as well. I think it's really, really smart from Zen. Man, also the range that he's playing at with the fireballs to force that error and to get clipped with the jackknife, beautifully done. Ugh, the walk back ever just so slight in RD.
Surprisingly, it's a character you don't see much of. Honestly, I think Street Fighter 6 done one of the best version updates in terms of character changes. I think the characters are all still very relevant. No one got nerfed to irrelevance, but people have made very rash decisions in dropping a bunch of characters, and DJ's another example of that, in my opinion. Level 2 will do it.
I feel like that's a tactic that Mena RD was going to be waiting for regardless, like the empty jump low. I feel like a lot of the players, even in Japan, actually utilize that exact tactic. A little side note, Mena RD, he's coming back from his pilgrimage in Japan. He had a whole training arc right before this event.
Ooh, there's still DJs in Japan, I'm told, so that's going to be useful for this matchup. Oh,
that's so cool to see it that way. I've never seen that.
Airborne sends you flying like that? I've never seen that.
Yeah, sure does. Very awkward indeed.
Back dashes in the corner, gets away with it. Ooh, whiff, not punished. Fighting from the corner well there. Oh, tried to pick him up, didn't get it.
Get a juggle.
Maybe should have done jab there, made him a bit too slow. Oh man, he's playing so clean, looking for everything, but he's been knocked down now.
And multiple times over a lot of these fierces, you would think Mena RD is overextending, but Zen hasn't really found a way to punish it consistently. Level 3, bang.
What? That wasn't meaty enough?
No, it definitely wasn't.
He's dead. Sakuma, he's out of there. What? Oh no, I'm done. I'm leaving. Where's my? I swear he's gonna win as well, isn't he?
He's gonna build enough for a level 3.
Yeah, I'm gone. All right, see you later.
Either way, he had level 2 just in case. You do get the wall bounce, but yeah, even the damage output is gonna be significant enough to take it down. Mena has broken the streak, ladies and gentlemen. We're live. That's the W he was looking for ever since DreamHack Dallas.
It's funny though. He said he was gonna go crazy. He actually had to calm down a bit because the crazy was getting killed. And he's actually slowed it down a little bit. Still a bit of crazy in there. He definitely tried to do it at the start, but Jen's too ready for it. 1-0 Mena. Early days though.
And already the aggression coming out from Zen. Oh, just above the head, still manages to get the jackknife. I like that.
Oh, he tried to anti-air. That's a nice creativity, but angle wasn't in his favor. Gonna lose a ton of damage for this. He's gonna burn himself out. He's gonna throw for game. He's gonna land it. Oh, he tried the drive reversal. Doesn't work.
Awkward. A little bit awkward from the side of Zen. I mean, he does have like the wake-up options to possibly get Akuma off of his back, right? At least with the OD jackknife, perhaps. Didn't have the super to do anything, really. He just built that level 2. Oh, boy.
If he wants, he can burn him out. Yep, he's going to try and do exactly that. Is it enough? Yes, it is.
Kicks for the damage and the drive gauge depletion. Burnout City. Oh, good tech. Very important tech from Mena.
Oh, he missed his meaty. Is he going to choke again?
Oh. Disgusting. by the way.
Drive thrust, jab into the into the sway. Nasty.
It feels kind of gross.
Don't see it anymore. Don't see it, bro. It's crazy. These incredibly strong characters, we don't see them represented anymore.
Yeah, you don't see it as often, or at least that tactic as often, right? But Zen, I mean, making it work.
Oh, that trap was nasty.
There we go, the bust up that he was looking for.
Doesn't want to let Mena get to 2 because he's already playing quite wild at 1-0 up. This is 2-0 up. Oh, that was it. Didn't cancel.
Not confident in the confirm just yet, but then RD!
Oh, he got blood out. He tried to drive back
out.
That should be a dead Akuma. I think he's dead. Actually, I'm going to stop guessing because after the last one...
Well, to be fair, so 900 health, a lot of damage coming. Yeah, he's got to be dead, right? Don't worry.
Come on, I'm back. I'm back, baby.
You've been reinstated.
James, no, James did a terrible one earlier. James, I saw that. I don't know if you were being serious or if you were trolling.
Why are you gonna blame him?
But the guy had like one picture saying, "Is this gonna kill us?" No, you're not being serious now. But he sounded serious. So I was like, no, he can't be serious.
At this point, like, he's got to do it. It's part of the brand, right?
He got the triple cover with Crouch Fierce. Did you see? That's disgusting.
Nuts. Yeah, a lot of damage on board for that one. Ooh, the back roundhouse. Getting the juggle off that as well with the Sobot.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Nasty times for DJ. That is for sure. What's the frame kill looking like? Medium punch this time.
What, wake up short from DJ? Never see that.
I mean...
Oh, out of there. He's got a 0% hit rate.
To be fair, seeing the standing medium punch as the frame kill for that sequence is also uncommon. Most of the time it would be either low medium kick or standing medium kick, right?
No, I saw NL doing exactly that. Stand medium punch.
Yeah.
Oh, there's too many frame kills. You don't even know if this is making it up as well.
Well, I mean, for the medium kick, it's pretty...
I definitely used to do that. I used to make up some frame kills and be like, oh my god, it's a setup. No, it's not.
And that's what ended you up here in the comments. Me too!
Only one I forgot. I had real ones as well, you know.
Get the forward throw now. What's the pressure looking like for Mena? Uppercut. Yeah, he likes playing in this pocket. I mean, most players would love to play in this pocket. The amount of control that you get, but Zen gonna be busting out with the drive gauge.
Oh, that's it. Oh, that's gonna hurt big time. Okay, doesn't spend the bar. Does this time, goes back in and throws.
Even after the OD sway, does get the side switch.
Mena kind of frozen right now. Just waiting for his turn, but it might not come if he's not careful. Oh, what?
What? That was awesome. And you could see a little bit of an exasperation from Mena RD. He kind of shook his head. He's like, why did I get hit by that?
The curse is continuing here, Vicious. And I was actually with Mena RD and Problem X on the bus. He's never going to pick Blank for this. He hates Blank for this matchup.
Really?
Can't stand it.
Okay, yeah.
And Problem, on the contrary, likes the Blank DJ matches. I don't mind. I play quite well.
Ooh. Excellent decision from Zen. Assessing the risk and still going through it. Also assessing the risk is Mena RD. Ooh, jeez, did you see that? Ooh. How far that hit? Disgusting.
Jeez, Zen is on smoke right now. All right, that's the right call.
It's one of the bigger weaknesses against DJ, right?
He is kind of susceptible to random drive impact. It's just, if he gets you, that... Oh, what? Max damage as well. Should be a dead DJ, no? Safe jump.
Not enough.
Chip. Yeah, into the DP. Great choice. Maybe should have just done the jackknife just to escape or something, but would have still got punished.
And you can hear the crowd chanting already.
Oh,
that jump in is huge.
Who are they chanting for? I want to hear. I can't hear what they're saying.
I mean, they just want to see them brawl, to be fair. Okay.
Man, this is getting slugfest, this.
I think it's the most OD reversals we've seen thus far.
Yeah, these guys are like this. There's some love and there's some animosity between these two, and it's going to be 2 apiece right now as that demon flip kick connects for Mena. And once again, Vicious, we are treated to an absolute bomb fest as we're going to game point both players. 2-2. Okay.
I wouldn't want it any other way.
Come on.
Especially with the record between these two. Stemming all the way back from Capcom Cup in the final year of 5, by the way.
Oh, breaks out the check. He actually traded with a check earlier. Oh,
that's huge. Oh, look at the damage. Watch him bleed. And that was an early fierce. Very
yeah, I love that. Delayed crouch medium will wake up though, gets him out of that scenario. Switches sides. Menace managed to survive that momentum. He's been caught by so many anti-airs. Let it fly. Oh, that was neutral.
really unfortunate to get caught by the Adamant Fist, especially with counter hit as well. What a real punish! Sweet, dash up. Actually gonna go for the jump.
It's such a good save jump. I'm surprised the Pumas don't use that more. They always do the dash, but the jump is great. Set point Mena, and the crowd is behind him. Again, he fakes it again. He doesn't care. Oh, the empty jump into crash media. I don't even know what side he was on.
Ready for the ride, level 2. Gotta go for the side switch, the punch ender.
To the corner you go.
Still one of my favorite supers.
He's keeping himself in this. He's still set point Mena. He's got level 3 as well. Too far for the counter hit to Link. Oh, the late bounce jab into the drive rush. He should be able to close this out. He doesn't drop this combo. He gets it. We're going to the wire, Vicious.
The only advantage I could see here, very blatant one, 3 bars to the side of Mena RD. You think that? Oh. Call out against
straight
overhead attempt from Mena RD. Are we going to see more Adamant Fist in neutral, Femi?
This is easily the most reversals we've seen in any set, right? Oh, big drop.
Word.
Not the biggest punish though, maybe too far. Took what he could get. Anti-head jab connect. Zen. Oh, another wake up. Level 3, we saw it earlier from NL. Now we're going to see it from Mena. And it connects.
You know, it could have been far worse, right? It could have been a combo into it, but man, the Sip of Calamity still.
Oh, look at that
relief.
Oh my days, what just? Oh, he drops it. And he's blowing out now.
Deck as well.
Random DI, random DI. No conversion. Oh, he's putting himself in the corner. And he's throwing him out of the corner.
Oh, no way! He's ready with the jump medium kick.
You're kidding me.
What a call out against
that. This guy's ridiculous.
What a call out against that tactic. Yo, Mena RD took to the skies?
What? Did you see that, bro? Nah, this kid, listen. We got to stop sleeping on Zen. Who had Zen as their dark horse? Please tell me someone said Zen. Because the way he just played,
dark horse material?
I'm getting shades of LCQ, Capcom Cup, followed by unbeaten run all the way to the finals until he met this very man. And since he lost to that man, he's been putting a beating on that man. And he's just done it again.
I cannot believe.
Wow.
That was the sequence that ended the set between Zen and Mena RD. Let's take a look at the replays, man.
Such a beautiful closeout. Because he's been doing that. He's been getting on the corner for free all set. It's like he saved it to the last moment when it mattered the most to do that neutral jump medium kick into the level 2. Oh, beautiful set, both of these guys. That was so unfortunate. He tried to drive him DI back and he just ran out of cage.
And it happens so often too, whether it's in ranked play, whether it's competitive play at your locals. We've seen that so many times over. It's just really unfortunate that he didn't have enough of the resources. But this is the thing we were talking about as we got into the matches. Like, how often have we seen this many OD reversals from him?
Yeah, these guys, it's a proper slugfest, man. I mean, these guys are just busting out reversals left, right, and center.
Yeah, it was really much like a hard read type of gameplay between the two.
Level 3 as well. This combo was that was about to, no, there was another one he did. When he just did the wake up like upper like. No, anti-air neutral. That was disgusting.
That right here, man. That was rough, right? Drive rush forward into the demon flip or the demon raid.
Wow, and you see the frustration on Mena's face.
And that was a hard read, man.
Yeah, great.
That was majority of the game. It was upon hard reads. But Zen clearly glad to take that away from him. Man, the Rice smiled too. He gave him the side eye. He's like, hey, you like that? It's pretty cool, huh?
Shout out his team, GK Games. I mean, they're literally from Dubai. It's a really well-known video game store in Dubai, picking up players now, and here they are with their player in Street Fighter 6 representing winner's side, taking out one of the world's very best, if not the best, you know, in Mena RD. I lost count. It was 2-1 to Kevin.
He noticed it was just rock and scissors between the two.
No paper.
And it was just back and forth. Okay, so talking about this here.
Both these guys got quite a fair bit of paper, but they weren't showing no paper there, right?
Definitely not, yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Sorry, you were saying?
We've seen that kind of expense from the side of Dual Kevin. He's been traveling all around the world.
Oh, and he spends.
To make it into the qualifier, or to make it into the big stage.
Yes.
With how many different qualifiers that he's attended. He's been attending since DreamHack Dallas and finally made his way at the very last chance qualifier. And kudos to him, man.
At the cost of the beast, the greatest of all time. Taking out Daigo in a very thrilling set, I must say, as well. To qualify. And look, just to reiterate what you're saying there, what a journey from Dual Kevin.
Yeah.
To get so close so many times, to go the places he went. I think he told me he wasn't even going to the LCQ at one point. He was like, I'm done. It's just not happening. They decided to go. Massive shout out to his team as well, putting him on the map, getting him everywhere. So
I'm glad he kept the will to at least was convinced to go on. I can't say he had the will because again, what you mentioned was true. But I'm so glad it paid off for him. On the other hand, Xiaohai making it through the Singapore qualifiers. Talk to me about that one, right?
I mean, this is what we've seen from Xiaohai a million times over, and we saw phenomenal performance from him, not only there, but also in DreamHack as well. And the variety of characters he plays, on his day, honestly, he can win a tournament like this. Not with ease, but he can win a tournament like this. He's very, very capable. I think Xiaohai's biggest challenge in Street Fighter 6, I guess, is a bit of consistency, and sometimes I feel like he picks the wrong characters for certain matchups. That's just my personal critique of him. And when you play a variety of characters, it can be a blessing and a curse. Because suddenly you find yourself in a situation like Phenom earlier. You know, maybe you should have gone Cammy from the get-go, because the set with Cammy earlier got better as it went on for Phenom. So maybe start with Cammy, you might get that momentum back, but starting with Ken, lost a bit of momentum, lost the game down. Sometimes being able to play multiple characters can work against you. Look, that's easy for me to say for someone who sucks at it, but that's one of Xiaohai's only tiny weaknesses, if anything. But
it's funny that some would say a weakness. I think in Street Fighter 6 it definitely is. But in terms of how Xiaohai is as a player, considering his degree in regards to other fighting games, I think he's always going to be a type of multi-character player.
Yeah, but his level of expression and intellectual depth within a fighting game scenario is too deep to be limited to one character. He's just way too talented. So I agree. He must get bored so fast, like, you know.
He really does, I think. And I don't know how often he gets to really like practice, right? Majority of the time, kind of just hops into ranks. But here we go. Not a ranked game. This is the real deal. Game 1, Dual Kevin, Xiaohai, Rashid versus Bison. And already a lot of pressure coming in from Dual Kevin. And commentator scares the classic. Xiaohai finding a way to bust out, and great defense thus far from Dual Kevin. The bomb, not going to hurt him as much, but that roundhouse will, excuse me, the back roundhouse, jeez.
A perfect parry to the bomb, only to get clattered in the jaw by the back heavy kick. And now he's going to get, no, he said pump. Just going to take the knockdown and bomb him up again. Oh, I don't like it. What a whiff punish on the stand medium kick. Beautiful space from Xiaohai.
And that's a big button to whiff. Like, you would kind of consider that almost nearly like just as bad as whiffing, maybe like a heavy normal, but yeah, that medium kick stays out there for a while.
He's really good at using it though.
To be fair, yeah, I think his counter poke game is phenomenal with that medium kick. That's caught him a lot of highlights too, and speaking of which,
he's got a very high hit rate of just being in neutral and landing that medium kick, but on that occasion he got hit. On this occasion he landed his, and Xiaohai overextends on the drive rush again. Kevin saw him do it earlier, made him pay this time.
I'm loving this thus far from Dual Kevin. By the way, if he manages to get another knockdown, it's going to be kill. As we just mentioned, as soon as he gets that hit, level 1. And you know what? It sets him up so nicely to score maybe an SR if he gets the correct sequence.
Exactly. Level 1 finish. SR ready to go. Xiaohai's got to be careful. That's what usually happens. That's how he usually uses it. So good at sticking it out. And here it comes. Preemptive parry. Gets thrown. No punish counter. Tries to jump in. He's not having any of it. Ah, tried to take the throw at the wrong time. This is going to hurt. Okay, safe jump, empty jump low. What's it going to be? It's the safe jump. Well blocked by Xiaohai. Fighting out the corner well. Whiffs a few buttons though. Got to be careful.
Oh, wow. Head from out of nowhere.
Yeah, just do it. Surprise drive rush. Burns 4 bars just to get something going.
Shades of Noah didn't really get to replicate the same results though.
Oh no, I definitely don't get results when he does it all the time. But he'll just do it. That's what makes him sick. Regardless of the outcome.
Now we're starting to see the scissor kicks really come into play for Xiaohai. Not necessarily getting any sort of hits, but at least giving Dual Kevin something to think about. That exchange,
don't press buttons.
So much better for Xiaohai, sitting on a level 3, not going to spend it just yet. Waiting for the bomb, punish counter as well.
And again, he was scared of the bomb, had to take the throw. Overhead blocks. He's going to level 2. He's letting him do it. He's actually backing up. Bison's got an answer for that, right? He just does the EX cycle crusher, maybe?
Perhaps.
Nice. Gets a knockdown. Goes for a throw. Now we're going to see it.
Great.
Level 2 activated. Horrible situation for Xiaohai. Oh, just when you least expected it. I'm holding down back. I'm holding down back. No, I'm not. Get over here.
That was a literal moment when Dual Kevin decided to step forward. I couldn't tell you whether it was like intuition from the side of Xiaohai or the split-second reaction towards Dual Kevin's movement.
Such a good answer. Bison one of the few characters with a relatively consistent answer to that. activation that Rashid's got to be respectful of. Can't just drive reversal just to get him back into it, but he lost a lot of the SAR and losing a bit of momentum too. 1-0 to Shanghai. There it is again.
So much mileage out of these medium kicks.
He's so good at that, man. I was watching him play all weekend. It's like, just knows when to press it. Ooh, let it fly.
Oh, jeez, you know, if anybody else teched, you could be honest here. We also teched. I 100% teched.
Definitely teched.
Being able to dance like that in front of someone like Shanghai, sweet chin music, Jesus.
He said it stays out, baby. It definitely stays out. Roundhouse the team. Damn.
Oh boy. Hey, that's not too bad for Dual Kevin.
Yeah, actually, it was in air mode, so evaded the explosion, the C4. Oh, big whiff again. And Shanghai so good at making it count. What a conversion. Ow.
Beautifully done too. The back-to-back roundhouse, Psycho Crusher, that's damage.
Yeah, he's whiff punishing them buttons with roundhouse now, so Dual Kevin's got to be very careful.
Oh, what a stop.
Yeah.
But it's too far for anything else.
Oh, whiff punish of his own there with that roundhouse. Speaking of roundhouses, throws in the corner, he's going to be level 2, yep. Just go straight away into the whirlwind.
What's the plus frames? Yep, can I kick it? Yes, you can. What a tech from Shanghai as well. Excellent defense thus far, but he's still stuck in the corner. Yes, sir, still very active.
Delayed cancellation into C4 with that. Oh, again, the whiff punish. Nice check. Gonna get bombed up. Plants the C4. He's not done drive rush roundhouse once. It's drive rush overhead or drive rush throw every time, or drive rush nothing. He's gonna land that one more guess will be it. Drive reversal connects. And Bison's burnt out the walk back into the crowd. Medium 1 button confirmed. Vicious. How clean was that?
Pretty clean, pretty expensive. Balenciaga, man, that was actually a very, very sick conversion for him.
Damn, his walk speed isn't that crazy.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't call it crazy.
Nah, I mean, by historic Bison standard, obviously it's nowhere near as bad as 5, but
still, what a call out too.
What a call out. And what execution as well. I always feel a bit more, as a player, like, I always feel that it's a bit more of a message when the guy just does 1 button level 3 to me. It's like, oh.
That's how you feel today?
He was so...
It wasn't like
it was
normal.
that bait. It's like the buffer was coming. It's not... He didn't see and then start buffering. No, he's buffered preemptively because he's like, you're about to get hit and I'm just going to cancel into level 3. It almost sends a message. So yeah, obviously someone like Dual Kev's got the will to move on, but I'll probably get off the seat and be like, yeah, I'm done. 2-0 up now. Oh, we tried that. I think that was supposed to be a stand roundhouse. That would have connected. He actually got back roundhouse instead. Dual Kev's really got to be careful with those normals. Nice check.
Wow.
Rashid's are getting away with that way too often. Dash up scissor kick. I still get sick when I see that. Oh, the whip punish. Oh, perfect timing as well.
Gets to apply the bomb as again, forward throw.
Shanghai looking so solid with this Bison.
Just the harassment of normals coming in from Shanghai.
Oh, again, he whiffs the stand medium kick. We were complimenting him for it earlier. Now he's making me eat my words as he whiffs it again and again. And Shanghai makes him pay. Set point Shanghai. I wasn't expecting this to be so lopsided. I mean, he's had great moments, but overall domination.
I agree.
Sorry, say that again?
Genuinely, I agree. I didn't expect it to be the way it is right now. And the bomb is still on him, too.
Oh, the worst time. It's going to be huge damage.
It's so applying. Look at the amount of damage he just dealt out.
Oh, no.
One more sequence and he might be dead. He's going to be in really big trouble after this throw, though.
Oh, it just isn't your day when it isn't your day. And Shanghai, 1, 2, 3, 4 steps ahead in every situation there against Dual Kevin. Dual Kevin looked absolutely emphatic qualifying for this, but unfortunately just wasn't really on the playing field here against Shanghai. Maybe a lack of familiarity with Bison. I mean, he played really well against... He played Pugera, didn't he? He played really well against Pugera. I'm not sure what it is.
Not too sure either. But
I mean, he picked Luke against Pugera, didn't he? He kind of threw that one away.
Do you think maybe it would have been a change-up or a significant change-up had Dual Kevin switched over to Luke?
No, his Luke didn't look practiced at all. I think he's just playing... I don't know, but I think he's just playing purely... Either he wasn't caring because he's qualified, or he was just playing... He's only playing Rashid now.
Yeah, but
that button whiffing cost him a lot this set. He needs to go and watch this back.
I think multiple times. And to be fair, I think after that sequence, after the SR, I think that was a very fortunate circumstance for Xiaohai to really initiate his game plan and pressure against Dual Kevin. Because you could see the demeanor, you could see the change up in terms of the pacing. It all went downhill downhill for Dual Kevin after that sequence, or after that moment.
Again, it's like we're watching the same match. No, it's a different clip, guys. Xiaohai's just so good at exposing the ground game of Dual Kevin in this set. And that was the end there, baited out into trying to do that anti-air. And Xiaohai with the Bison pick. It's a tremendous effect. Takes out Dual Kevin 3-0. There's been a lot of 3-2s. It was about time we got a 3-0, to be fair, Vicious. We cannot complain. And I think Dual Kevin, unfortunately, this is the period where you just sit down and stay sitting down, right? I think.
I would imagine so, but taking a look at it right now, Zen versus Xiaohai for the qualifying match down below. Mena RD versus Dual Kevin.
That's crazy. We cannot have another Evo champion go 0-2. It just can't happen, surely. Surely not. But Dual Kevin, the form he's been in, Xiaohai performance aside, he's been in incredible form. And could very well turn up against just about anybody and cause a massive upset.
It's fair.
So, looks like Blanca's coming back. Doesn't like Blanca for DJ. Doesn't mind Blanca, however, for Rashid. And that's who he's going to go with here.
Truly, yeah. I mean, as talented as Dual Kevin is, I think whether you're a big fan of his, you're a big fan of Street Fighter, emotionally and statistically, it is a very tall order to play off against someone like Mena RD. I think there's no doubt about that, right?
I think Mena, since the Street Fighter League final, the one before he won Capcom Cup, when they didn't make it, Team NASA. Since then, I feel like he's tapped into, even though he's won big tournaments before that, I feel like he's tapped into a different level of energy, like where he's not going to beat himself anymore. Like there's times when he got nervous, didn't play his best. That doesn't really happen to him anymore. His mentality is insane. It's more a case now of if you're going to beat him, you got to earn it. And this is where we see, can Dual Kevin earn it?
A very interesting decision right out the gate. A drive rush coming in from Dual Kevin initially, but man, they're both going at each other's throats at the moment. Speaking of which, Blanca more so than Rashid in the forward throw.
Wow. That works.
It's the first time we've seen both of them settle since the start of the round.
I know, it was a wild start. Nice anti-air from Dual Kevin. Goes in and lands the throw. One more sequence and he'll be in a position to boss out that level 2. Ooh, missed his throw attempt. Well, that's gonna hurt. I think he should be able to kill here. Yes, he will.
Hurt is one thing, killing is another, that is for sure. Mena RD getting the better of these matches, at least in the first round. Being able to just only spend one bar of super. Man, that's tricky! That gets everybody at least once, right?
Oh, nice, perfect parry. Get that plushie out of the screen as well. Here comes level 2.
Overhead connects!
Oh, neat charged up overhead. Goes for the reset. Good blocks. Oh, what a button choice from that angle.
The containment is pretty much so real with Dual Kevin thus far. Mena RD has been stuck in this corner majority of this round. It might even end in this round, except for this moment, the big punish counter, big perfect parry, I should say.
Oof. Oh, that was nasty. What a choice of button from that range. Ah, ready. Great choice. Didn't kill though, and he's burnt out now. If you can get level 2 activated in burnout, no, he's not going to get it.
Awkward.
Also, do you want to spend it in that scenario when you got another round ahead? Probably not.
Just getting hit with the projectile for that round as well.
That's exactly why you don't. Vicious is going to spend it now.
It's fair. So it's a plushie. Electricity coming in.
Oh, nice choice. You're not expecting that. Catches the parry. Oh, tries to be out of throw. Doesn't come. Nice timing on that jump. He wasn't ready to anti-air. Gets out of the corner. That's too close.
Dual Kevin. Oh, defense is looking crazy right now.
Optimal punish too. I love it. But to no avail. It's back to neutral we go in a life lead from NRD. Oh, great spacing on that crouch heavy punch.
2 bars to his name as well. But we're not going to really see that activation just yet. At least it's going to be closer to a checkmate scenario. Yeah, that's why he faked it out, right? Okay. After the OD fireball, this is going to be a great momentum shift for Dual Kevin, depending on what Mena RD's defense is looking like. That's one throw.
Oh, nice.
No option select.
Empty jump. No, back dash. Like a buttons from NRD, tries to go in, doesn't get it. What a check there in the middle, a hit stun. Gets the check. And then Beast. Here comes the plushie. What? He pressed the button.
Oh, no way.
Oh my days, what a choice from Joel Kevin. Goes in. Level 2's gone now. Such a tense first game, Vicious. Who's going to take it? And again, charges up. Fake jumps it. Oh, tries to get a ball beyond. He didn't get it. Menace in big trouble. Goes in. Gets the throw bait. And Joel Kevin gets the first game. I see Vicious giving me the eyes right now. What are you saying? What's going through your head, bro? Were you expecting this?
That could have been either person's game, obviously, but the way that Joel Kevin kept his demeanor and kept the audacity to keep on going with the fireballs, that is a very, very impressive round. He's carrying that momentum thus far. What a check, too. NRD checking the walk back against Joel Kevin. Back medium kick as well to get the establishment for this corner pressure. Overhead, Jesus. This is rough. NRD now switching in all on offense mode.
Wow.
Check two.
What a round for NRD. Statement round that.
Giving Kevin a lot to think about. Drive rush forward again.
Straight into the level 2.
There's a punish counter. Caught the tap parry.
Oh, that works. No.
But not for long. Good block against the plushie and the overhead. Man, Joel Kevin really flexing his versus game skills. What do you do about this, Femi? How do you find your route to activate?
Well, you just answered the question yourself. You go in, you land, you backdash twice, and you activate level 2.
This commentator's curse thing is really real, huh?
That's real, bro. Very. Empty jump low. Doesn't get much damage or mileage off that, but Menace out the corner. That's massive. Oh, had the punish, but didn't drive. Cancel. What was that?
Awkward from both sides.
What the hell was going on? I think that was an execution error. Then
Go for it
one more
again.
guess. Oh, there you have it.
Again, try it another time. Try it a third time.
What a response from Men@RD. Very convincing second game there. It's got a lot of crowd favorites here. Men@RD, of course, playing for Team Falcons as well. The dominant team so far here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia, at the Esports World Cup.
We saw how often Joel Kevin was showing off that medium kick. In fact, that's the way he started off the round. He got a counter hit against Men@RD. It doesn't keep him in the corner for too long.
Oh, that didn't work out. Tried Nancy, got crossed up by that jump medium kick there. Punish, yeah. Missed his button into cancel there. Wakes up with a reversal. Almost burnt it out here, but gets an opening. To the corner you go. Perfect parry. Love that punish.
Counter hit again. Men@RD wasn't ready.
Stayed on top of him that whole time.
Couldn't tell you what button Men@RD decided to press upon wake up.
Counter hit, right?
It was counter hit, yeah.
Oh, that's the one I'm looking out for.
We haven't seen that option too much either, by the way, thus far. What a backdash call out against the throw as well. Joel Kevin being able to finish off with a spinning mixer to set himself up for a nice level 2, and it's nice because of the mixed potential that he gets. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Drive it versus out instead. Men@RD is not trying to party with Rashid.
Oh, great anti-air. Horrible situation for Mena. Gets caught low. Baited out. The stand throw. One more drive rush will be able to kill here. If he gets to level 1, doesn't even need it. Joel Kevin. 2-1 up against Menace Blanca. And Mena's got a lot of thinking to do. You know this guy did not come all the way here to go 0-2, but it's already happened to Punk. It almost happened to Kakaru.
A lot to consider. One of the biggest things is what do you do against Joel Kevin, and are you going to do it with the same character?
A lot of local fans here behind me. They really want to see him do well. He's 2-1 down here. Who's the other character you think you'll pick? He's got so many. He's got JP, he's got Zangief.
It's going to be the Blanca pick again.
Yeah. Let fly. Oh yeah, he saw that trick earlier. I'm ready for it this time.
A little awkward too, a little bit early. Maybe not within range for that throw, perhaps?
Yeah, he didn't drive much far enough.
Ooh, wee.
Punish, love that. Oh, overhead connects. Jewel Kevin just picking up where he left off.
Watch out for this throw. Perfect parry, at least for the side switch. Yeah, had to go for it. Oof.
What's up with punish? Jewel Kevin getting better as the set goes on. Catches him with that low. Gonna land in this horrible combo. He was dropping this against Daigo. He's landed it here against Mena. Level 1.
More than enough damage. Doesn't even need to go into the rest of it. That
Vicious.
Yes,
Vicious,
sir.
mate. Vicious.
Yes, sir.
Vicious, mate.
F-word, what's going on, man?
Vicious, man, all day. What's going on?
I couldn't tell you, man. All I could do was commentate it. Right now, RD is trying to make a run back for his life, at least in this stage of the game. Dual Kevin sitting on match point.
He needs to get some mileage out of this, and he needs it now. Oh, what a choice.
Oh, Jesus. Out of the corner, he goes, but at what cost?
That lightning beast is getting drained out. Gone now. Nice, spinning mix up. Oh, wake up. Oh, the meaty connects is gonna get around back.
Not bad. Hey, not too bad for RD, but looking at it right now, Dual Kevin, he's got a shot at an Isar setup if he could find the opening.
Yes.
That's the single opening he needs. Does he go into it right now? Yes, he does. This momentum shift is going to be everything for Dual Kevin. RD, what do you do on defense?
Hurricane of your life right now, RD. Can you block this out? Almost burnt out here. He's burnt out. Great situation for Dual Kevin. Abusing the pressure, tries to hop in. Dual Kevin's reaction is too good for that. It's set point, and RD's in big trouble here. Heading out of the tournament in burnout. Oh my goodness, Dual Kevin just peppering away.
He is in control.
Oh my god, level 1's gonna connect. Is it gonna be enough to get some momentum though? No, he's not. Oh, he eats it. He's still in. Overhead. RD has been eliminated from the tournament. And that man who took out one legend in Daigo just a couple of days ago, he's only gone and done it again by taking Mena out of the Esports World Cup, the Team Falcon's favorite for Street Fighter, favorite period in a lot of people's opinions. He's out there, Vicious. What is going on today?
All I
What is
can
going
say,
on, son?
there's something in the water today, man. Hey, shout out to Rob the Builder for making these call outs, by the way.
Oh my goodness.
Rob the Builder is actually, he's got to be feeling great, but not as great as Dual Kevin. This is quite the accomplishment, but RD, what a rough shot. Couldn't tell you anything else, really. Dual Kevin, an emphatic statement made against one of the most prestigious players we could ask for in our generation of Street Fighter.
I mean, he's just been so incredible since the game came out. And big tournaments like this, he's had some disappointing runs, but I know it's straight into a bloodbath of a top 32, but you don't see Mena going 0-2 here. Also, even when you talk to me in his interviews, he's like, you know what, my group isn't bad, they're players I'm meant to beat, and he sounded pretty confident, but here we are.
I mean, Dual Kevin, to be fair, playing in so many different layers, presenting so many different options, and it all really coming together to shake up everybody's defense, particularly Mena RD's. This has been so hard to contest against, right? So many different looks, but that's Rashid. That's the perfect character for someone like Dual Kevin.
Yeah, it just wasn't to be. The meaty overhead to close it out. Kevin just, we cannot, everyone needs to stop sleeping on this kid because he has just done it again and again and again, and now he's done it here to set himself up in the losers final of this bracket to face the loser of Zen versus Xiaohai. And Mena RD is out of there.
Quite frankly, if you're looking at it, considering the qualifying match, Zen versus Xiaohai, as Dual Kevin, would you want to go for the run back or play someone new?
So you're thinking, who does he want to win that?
Because again,
Xiaohai looked tough.
Xiaohai looked very, very tough.
Looked way too comfortable.
It wasn't out of the realm of possibilities.
He could definitely win it. He had moments, you know. But he's got to change bad habits. Not even bad habits, because he's making him whiff. You know what I mean? He wasn't whiffing like that against other players. There's Mena RD's key. Talisman, whatever you want to call it. It is going to get crushed. And out of there, Vicious.
Physically crushing, dream crushing as well.
You want the builder setting it up?
I love this arc for Rob, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm glad he's found a
Rob
career.
the Builder. God, hey, crush.
Can he crush it? Yeah.
Rob the Builder. Yes, he can.
Hollywood. Rob the Builder, by the way. I'm loving this, by the way. But yeah, again, hold on. Oh,
no! Oh,
and he got the chip damage too. Did you see that?
Chip damage.
He got chip. He actually got some
damage.
extras on it. He got chip damage off of the key.
That's genius. You're too quick with it, bro. You get ratings for that one.
Actually,
That was legit chip damage.
he's technically, if you're looking at it, he's done the most damage out of all.
Yeah, he actually got a piece to come off.
Does he get to take it home with him?
They're gonna do it again. I think the chip damage is enough, guys.
Man, don't let him do it again. He gets to do it again.
He is gonna do it again.
But man, again, this is the key. Coming in from Mena RD.
Wow.
Would anybody else in the world have called that? I'm shaking my head.
Kevin's
F4
parents.
is shaking his head. It's tough.
Would have been someone who's a big fan as opposed to someone who's looking at things analytically.
I mean, from a statistical standpoint, man, it's hard. It's really, really hard to call. But some of us, majority of us had said Mena RD.
Look, this is one thing we've realized there at this event. Like, you don't qualify for this event unless you are absolutely sick at this game. And we got Ryukichi. We got Jewel Kevin. He's not through yet, but doing damage. We've got tons of other examples of players who aren't necessarily as well established as others, maybe aren't as well traveled. This is a beating out. It sounds like that Eminem song in his new album, actually, to be honest. Toby McGuire got bit by a spider with me, it was a coat. Sorry. Okay, who's winning?
I was actually kind of vibing with that. If you wanted to do it, I was here with
same beat. It sounds like the same beat. Oh my goodness! Is that 1-1? Okay. Oh, Zen's undefeated in that rock paper scissors.
And I don't even know if he like really understands if he's winning sometimes because he's just like, yeah, I got it. All right. Even Xiao Hai had to remind him, I was like, oh yeah, it's 2 out of 3.
2-1-2. Yeah, you win.
But this is for the qualifying match, ladies and gentlemen. Would you have called it? I would have called you.
Do you know what I wouldn't have called? Bison gets released, and Xiao Hai is playing Jen at the Esports World Cup 2024.
Okay.
And Jen is not the one playing Bison.
That is
I
a
wouldn't have called
fair statement, yeah.
But you look at that DJ and the way he flows with the character, and you understand why. Also, some people just can't play a game without a get off me.
And to be fair, Jen has made it a public statement. It's like, you know what? I just don't like the way that Bison feels this time. Man, what a call out! A little bit awkward, a little bit too early on the throw.
Yeah, way too far. Okay,
No,
fine.
not
That's
too
why
far.
he never does. No, that's why he never does drive rush back hard kick. So.
I can still hear Show You Sengan in my head every time I hear that.
Oh, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to him.
Shout out to Sengan, man. One and only.
Plus 2 scenario. Trying to check the walk back, and man, an immediate interruption from Xiao Hai.
C4. Oh, that was unsafe. The dash up scissors doesn't work. Got punished. Oh, look at those active frames. Meaty throw connects as well.
Ooh, and the tap parry gets absolutely
tried to dash
demolished.
out of his parry. Wake up drive impact, so clever. I looked at his health, went straight into that, and Xiao Hai wasn't anticipating it.
Yeah, I think that was fair. I mean, him just going for the drive impact regardless because of the life. Yeah, I think that was smart.
It's just that being prepared and being aware of your meter and your opponent's meter and surroundings. Easier said than done.
He's so fast with this character.
Not a tool, man. I want to head to level 3. That's the best Jamaican accent in esports history. He's not getting red hot. Oh, he's burnt out. This is bad for Xiao Hai. Safe jump.
Oh, you thought you could get out of it?
Dead, baby. What are you doing?
Not while you're in burnout. Not like that. Sway with a low extension.
Not your time, baby.
Not going to be to the same effect.
That's that comfort I'm talking about, man. It's not just that he's winning. It's the level of comfort he demonstrates as he wins. We saw moments like that earlier in his first match against Mena. And now we're seeing moments like that against Xiao Hai. But it's one game. Xiao Hai still does play a plethora of characters, but he's very much in love with Bison at the moment. That's what he's going to go with.
Yeah, he's got Ken, he's got a Jury as well, if need be.
He still rocks a pretty deadly JP.
Oh yeah, that's right.
No. Gets medium there, connects, gets the parry. Does parry a lot though with Shen. Oh, I like that little
That
string.
was kind of delayed, isn't it?
Yeah, innit? Oh, that's gonna hurt.
It's only around you, all right? Oh, and Jammers and Logan. But anyways.
It's only one British, isn't it?
Yes. Don't shake your head at me, man.
I'm shaking my head. Oh. Okay, Xiao Hai's arrived.
What a jump into.
That button is so deadly, man.
Hitbox-wise, it's so weird, though. Right, it's not as extensive as you think it would be.
Because he's got such a high jump, but the button's like brings him down 10 frames earlier.
Would an exchange be like that? I wonder if he would have been able to trade off with like maybe Psycho Crusher, jab Psycho Crusher perhaps, but no way you went for that still.
I don't know why. He wasn't looking at the bar. C4 planted. Wake up, reversal.
Oh, not close enough.
Wake up.
That second dash was
free. Gonna be one apiece here.
Yeah, nice and easy for Xiao Hai as well. A lot of big mistakes, I feel like, from Shen.
Yeah, agreed. Great adjustment from Xiao. Oh, he's still alive. He's still alive.
No way you press the button, right?
Didn't give it a chance. Not at all, man.
If he had pressed the button, I would have been thoroughly shocked. I would have been thoroughly shocked. Especially from that range, I don't think you're
Exactly.
really...
He didn't even go into a position where he, even threatens a button.
No.
But I think if you've made the decision to wake up, reversal, you shouldn't let your opponent's movement or put you off that decision. Do it. It's a guess.
How long has it been since we've seen a drive rush forward stand jab from DJ actually connect? At least in this tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not really a lot of
doesn't really use it, does he?
but
He does drive rush crouching light punch.
oh, still within range too to get the crouch medium follow-up. Sorry, crouch medium punish into the follow-up.
Another cool man. Trying to burn him out. Takes a little bit of gauge, still has some remaining.
What's the goal here now, Femi? Do you try to force the burnout?
Ooh. Oh, no, it's gone now.
What an exchange!
Oh, one throw too many.
I like the idea of having the parry. That was a substantial amount of meter, by the way. But getting hit afterwards, not ideal, brother. Not ideal. I understand that, Mix. That's totally fair that you go for that, but Xiao Hai ready with the button. Wait.
Oh, big bait. It's going to hurt a lot.
Golly. Burnout is there also?
I should have thrown my hair. Yes, he does. Great calculated decision there from Xiao Hai. Wood punches with stand medium kick. The scissors now. The pressure continues. Stand medium again and again. Oh, he tried a desperate up kick and it doesn't connect. One round apiece here. Back and forth with going vicious.
Would have done it the same, you know?
Wow.
With the amount of life you had left, you couldn't drive impact back. You couldn't really do anything. You were in burnout regardless. Would you have spent level 2? Probably not. Totally understandable from Zen. Ooh, that hurts. That actually hurts visually to look at. The crouching heavy punch against the stand roundhouse? It's kind of nuts, huh? Does get the back throw as well. Gets the stand jab. The amount of control, too, that came from Zhen earlier. All dissipates when Xiao Hai gets the reset
that's
situation.
cheeky. See a little empty jump into the... It's like a trap. Oh, good check. C4 planted. Oh, it's a nothing. Wake up buttons in. Predicted it.
That was back-to-back counter hits. That wasn't like a true combo, right?
Yeah, I know. It's just this reset. Oh, he didn't get it. He baited him. He baits him again. Xiao Hai is going to go to a 2-1 lead here against Yen. And after losing that first game pretty convincingly, he's made a very slick adjustment here. And he's taken both of those games very quickly there, Vicious. Now it's up to Zen to make the adapt to the man, as we say back where I'm from.
Adaptamentation?
Adaptamentation.
I still remember, man. I'll keep up with
Shout out RMC. Actually, there's a long debate in the UK about who started that. I don't even know. I'm not going to get started. Shout out everyone.
Eventually, I will ask him for that history lesson. This is the kind of coverage I wanted to see from Zhen. Up until this point, that neutral jump not going to really pay off for him. Couldn't tell if it was actually neutral or forward. But either way, the hell attack paying off tenfold for Xiao Hai.
This is looking good. Oh, bait out the stand throw. Xiao Hai is flowing with Bison right now.
Not a single ounce of nerves from the side of Xiao Hai. But I'll tell you what, Zhen making a lot of mistakes right now.
Oh, this time he goes to a meaty throw. Zen just can't get going. Just getting got. Lands a perfect parry and get back throw. No anti, it was anti in all of those earlier.
A little bit awkward, at least, regarding to the timing to get a background house.
Because he just backdashed, you got a point. Nice, oh there you go. You said you haven't seen enough drive rush dash jabs from DJs. Seen one now.
What an interruption from
Right. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay.
For Zen.
Empty jump sway, one of DJ's favorites.
And managed to get the punish counter. Hella damage. Totally understandable. Again, that standing heavy punch is quite the normal. Oh, jumping heavy punch from DJ. In response, also quite the normal.
Again, he checks after one tap, just like that. Measuring the distance perfectly, Xiaohai. He tries it again, he's not going to stop, is he? He's going to keep trying. Scissor kick combo starter into the EX Cyclone Crusher.
Oh, Tommy, is this another one of those
level 3 the thing?
Combo compilations, the max damage compilations that we're about to see? Xiaohai.
He kept it quite simple to not burn himself out, Vish.
Jeez, look at the amount of damage, F-word.
Heading out of the winner's side here. Didn't cancel. Lands that. Oh, can he get something going there? And yeah, and the throw. Jen needs one more bet. Oh, jab! After the drive rush sweep, the awareness from Xiaohai identifying that must have been a 0, not meaty enough. And he takes Zen out of that winner's side. Xiaohai will be there on Saturday. He has qualified Vicious, and he's done it in style, I must say too. That Bison play was just exquisite.
Not the same type of like gameplay that we're really watching as much. We see a lot of aggressive Bison short try to make it out to the big stage like this, but I feel like Xiaohai is the only one to really bring that offensive type of Bison style.
I actually feel like he's more defensive. I feel like he doesn't go for the meaty hardly ever. All the other Bisons are abusing plus frames, and he'll plant the C4 and just dash and just stop.
Do you think it would have maybe just been like in regards to like this matchup, perhaps?
It might have been because Zen's trigger happy, but he did the same against Joel Kevin a lot too. I remember I called it earlier. He didn't do a single drive rush back roundhouse.
Actually, that is fair. That is fair, yeah.
But he was always doing like delay or overhead's the one that he'll go for if he wants to apply pressure. But the meaty pressure, it's a plus. He's not really doing that much.
Yeah.
And the risk reward justifies it, man. I mean, you guess wrong against this guy when you got the C4 planted. It's a wrap, man.
And looking back at the replays as well, Jen made a lot of heavy reads.
Heavy reads, a lot.
For his wake-up decisions.
And Xiaohai was onto it.
Yeah, and Xiaohai, not an ounce of nerves.
Man, great awareness there. He'll take his key through to the next stage. And Zen just smirks.
He's like, you know what, hey, you go, man. You have fun up there. I'll try to catch up with you later. But we have our answer, folks. Qualifying match from the other side, Zen versus Dual Kevin.
Okay, so it's going to be a different match for Dual Kevin. Given how the Xiaohai match went, that's probably a good thing. Because he looked way better against Menardi than he did against Xiaohai.
Yeah. Oh, much better start. Or, I guess, much better second chance at life, really. But going into now...
No, this is our last game of the day. There's no block after this, right?
I don't believe so.
What? No.
You heard me.
No, I want more Street Fighter, man.
I know you do, and I know I do as well, but that's just how the cookie crumbles, baby.
Come on, man.
We got to get through this one, and we got to highlight who's going to make it into the second part of the qualifying phase. Again, it's going to be Zen versus Dual Kevin coming up right now. I don't know why I said that name earlier, but DJ is what you could expect. Rashid on the other side as well. Femi, talk to me, man. Matchup-wise, how you feeling?
I'm just loving these team logos, man. UK Esports, and I think it's Team Nuria, right? That's Neymar's team. Sure. Shout out to Neymar Jr. What a legend. I mean, Joel Kevin is sponsored by a team that's associated with Neymar. So that's what Esports is today, baby. It's amazing. Yeah, well, it's a matchup you don't see anymore. Like I said, these DJs just disappeared, man. JP, DJ, even the Lukes are few and far between. And you know what? They're learning the hard way that these characters are still extremely relevant because we've already seen them doing damage. Right. In this high caliber tournament, we've already seen it. Even people are talking about Ken got nerfed. Oh, Ken got nerfed. Please. You saw Ryukichi today. You saw Angry Bird today. The character's still very much there, like the others. I think they did a great job. A lot of these characters are balanced, but I am, believe it or not, it's gonna hurt to say this.
Talk to me, bro.
kind of missing DJ a bit. I don't see much of him.
I am actually low-key kind of missing DJ as well.
Right? Oh,
he was so explosive. He still is very explosive right now. Not going to be the same type of damage output, not going to build the same type of meter, but I'll tell you what, man, he still hurts.
He still hurts, bro. They still got a great game plan. Overall, solid defense, great neutral, ridiculous drive rush. Oh, that recovery was huge. And he knew as well, he landed with a crouch medium. He's been in that scenario before.
Troy, man. Can you believe it? These are the two players that have taken down Mena RD, facing off against each other for one qualifier.
That's crazy. That's crazy. So they took out Mena RD, and one of them's not even going to get through it.
I blame Shao Hai. He's exactly the blame. Battling out of the corner, dual Kevin. He tried to get his way with the back throw. Zhen 2 steps ahead of him.
Oh, Zhen is playing ways all over him. Why do you level 3 there? Level 2 gonna be enough, I guess? Yeah, it is. That's great calculation. That's Fujimura-esque. Don't spend more than you need to. Finish your plate accordingly. That's exactly what he did.
He could have done so with level 3 regardless, right? He did have...
Yeah, but that's overkill. It's overkill, bro. We don't see the extra animation and stuff.
It is a little bit easier in regards to either level 3 or level 2.
Efficiency.
Do you want to go with the beat the whole time? That's hard, bro.
Practice for when it matters. Just getting warmed up for later, just in case.
Sir.
There's only 1-0 up here, but he is up. Checks that straight away, no nonsense.
Dash up. Oh, medium kick as well. You get everything off of that.
Hey, oh my goodness.
You gotta do it.
Level 1, still alive.
Oh my.
That wasn't even a punish counter, by the way.
Yep.
You could literally see it on the screen still. It would have been, it would have stayed for a while, but Zhen absolutely taking advantage of the current mental state of Dual Kevin. Finally a chance.
Knockdown. Back. That's how we go. This is what he needs. Can he get some momentum here at last? Oh, towards medium punch connects. Goes back in. Empty jump throw well blocked out. Where you jump into EX. Here it comes. Big damage incoming. That is a dead DJ.
And the combo wasn't even over.
Oh, that's so much damage.
There was so much damage.
She's level 2 is
What were the
crazy,
two choices?
Man.
Zen tried to contest the Asara with a standing medium punch first. Then the second time around, he tried to jump.
Yeah, don't jump, bro.
That's hard.
Don't play, bro.
No checks on the walk back because Dual Kevin is staying in place, right? He's been crouching and blocking. With the forward throw, the big punish counter as well.
Oh, gets counter hit. Dual Kevin coming back into this. Wake up catching short though, connects for Zhen. Good block on him to jump low. Drive rushes underneath the jumping. One jump too many though from Zhen. Gets anti-ed. Meaty connects. We're going to one. No, he drops it.
Oh, this is actually super. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say it wasn't gonna be too bad for Zhen. Maybe like a sequence and a half because he had critical art, level 3, what have you, and having a Rashid in burnout. Dual Kevin clutches it out towards the end with level 2. I think that was going to be checkmate regardless, right? Not too much drive gauge left on the side of Zhen.
I think I'm guessing he needed to parry before that heavy punch came out. Because Dual Kevin was committed to that. Would have burnt him out and then the following sequence would have chipped him out.
Eating so much damage beforehand. I don't blame him going for the OD jackknife. Dual Kevin still making it hurt.
Zhen was looking almost invincible at one point. Vicious.
It's a big sway in regards to the demeanor right now. In terms of offense, Dual Kevin. Man, the medium kick placement is so good with this cat. Gotta hold all of it.
Oh, Dual Kevin, please.
What a snipe out.
Tiny walk forward, little walk back, make you whiff that boom. Another round goes to Dual Kevin. He's 3 rounds in a row now. And Zhen, it's all on Zhen to figure this out. Because Dual Kevin's heading towards a 2-1 lead if he doesn't.
Pretty decent punish counter. Didn't really lead to as much as he would like. Dual Kevin gets to set himself up nicely with the SR, especially after that mix there. Drive rush forward for a medium punch as well. There was a punish counter, a flash parry, tap parry, excuse me. Cannot kick it. What are you going to do about this?
It's guaranteed if he wants it. Has to level 3 out. Oh, what? That works. Gonna spend it.
Getting red hot.
This night's getting red hot. Wait, where did they find this guy, bitch?
I don't know how he contains it. Oh,
that's parry. Try to reverse him back to the corner. He connects. Oh, doesn't drive rush. Could have killed the anti-air to air. Set a brick wall right now. Oh, but guess what? Punished. Side switch. Oh, I should have got the trick recovery. Just missed it.
Oh, man. I couldn't even tell you what that neutral jump was from Zen. And it wasn't even like an early normal. All tied up still.
Yeah,
one game apiece, one round apiece.
Saves himself that very important point there.
Oh, that was mad awkward. What a block too from Joe Kevin. Oh, that's so hard to track down to keep someone in place and also even be ready for a jump escape like that.
Oh, big whiff. Joe Kevin's whiff punish game in this matchup has been brilliant. Jen's got to be careful. He's getting burnt out now. Oh, he tries to press a button. That's going to be a dead DJ. Nothing you can do. He's level 1's got no invincibility. That's game over. And 2-1 to Joel Kevin. Joel Kevin just on fire right now, Vicious. And now after qualifying very recently, looking to qualify into the next section of the tournament. And Zen. It's tournament game down.
And it's so unfortunate too because of the amount of bar that Zen had towards the end of it. Joel Kevin already starting off pretty aggressively already. Forward throw. Gets to do it again. In position to do it one more time just in case Zen's going to be sitting still against those lights. Finally finds a bust out option. His turn to start getting his offense going. Fireballs to cover his tracks first. Sobot followed through afterwards. Dual Kevin not going to really budge.
Oh, bad parry. Gonna hurt a lot. Wow, that connects and keeps Anik, puts him in the corner. Wake up, crouches short from Zen, and he gets the hit and gets himself one round here to try and tie things up. One away. Joel Kevin still game point though. Straight away with drive reversal.
So expensive thus far from Zen in regards to the drive gauge.
He just wants momentum, doesn't he? That's the type of combo you never see.
Oh, let's get the Sobot. 2 bars to both their names. This is going to be a great startup for Dual Kevin. Do we get the SR? We sure do. What's the play? No mix just yet. There's the spinning mixer.
Burnout again. Overhead connects. Counter hits. Let's follow up. What did he press? Safe jump, I'm guessing. No, goes for a throw. Mistimed it.
And the frustration setting in for Dual Kevin as well.
Side switch. Yeah, he does. Wake up drive versus connects. Meta's coming back here. Wake up crouch short again. Oh, punish. Got one more bar head. He's got a level 1. I think that's a dead DJ. Yes, it is. Set point, Joel Kevin. Qualification point to the next stage for Joel Kevin Vicious. Is he going to do it again? What a check. What a jab. What? Playing crazy, but gets hit by that wake up reversal. Chen with a check of his own there.
Also trying to check the walk back. Dual Kevin looking for the big whip punish and he gets it. Level 2 time.
Here it comes. Great Desert Storm. What's it gonna be? Perfect parry, back throw. Parry. No, he's out of there. Comes again, jumps back.
The damage.
Oh, the delay.
Committed to it.
Completely unsafe. Oh, bad neutral jump, not quite. Big jump.
He's still going airborne. He got level 3 on deck.
All right. And he does. We're going to a final game. I can't believe it. Zen with the surprise jump from half screen away. The range on that medium kick, Vicious. Wow.
It truly has been a very hard game to call between these two.
I can't call it. At the start, I thought Zen was going to run away with it. Then Joel Kev just started looking incredible. The whip punishes. Oh, my goodness.
Right out the gate, Joel Kevin. You might have missed it, right? That was a drive rush forward immediately at round start.
Yeah, and he got checked with his crouch medium punch immediately. It's like, yeah, I'm ready, bro. What are you saying? Oh, perfect parry. Back throw we go. Wake up buttons again. It's done that so many times. This works so many times. Oh.
And it's so tense, too. Within this range, nobody wants to whiff a damn thing. We call out 2 on the approach. And it's always going to be that option that really, really gets blown up and really hurts Zen, not only for the damage output.
No, that's not the right answer. Big damage here. Can't kill, doesn't have the meter. It's a terrible situation though. Let's go out the corner. No, that's it. Joel Kevin gets himself into set point here. Huge advantage now.
A lot of self-inflicted wounds coming in from Zen, right?
Yeah, he's lived by the sword, died by the sword kind of style. It's crazy to think he played Bison in 5, where he didn't really have a reversal.
That's fair. Yeah, that is a really valid point, actually. And the way that he's going out right now, it hurts to see. The Tool Kevin, better for him. He gets level 2 off of this throw.
Oh, another one. Great Desert Storm in your face. Jumps behind him. Parries it out.
He walked right up.
He evaded that whole thing. Pressing buttons in the middle of it as well.
Oh, there was a movement option from Dual Kevin, perhaps. Zen caught him with a really clean meaty.
Oh, where you going? It's just gonna put himself out. It's Noah-esque, but I don't think he's got the same anti-DRS. What a choice! What?
Oh my God.
That sway was disgusting.
You whip punish with the sway?
What? Wait a second. He was just doing that anyway, right? You think he saw the ting and then swayed?
I'm not sure, fam.
No.
F1, I really couldn't tell you, man. That caught the overhead, by the way, that throw. It always is deceptive because you think he'd be airborne, right?
Yeah, it's so annoying.
It's so funny.
Oh, walks out, clatters him with that backhand to the chest. Joel Kevin getting a huge life lead now. One more, he's going to have level 2. He's going to get it here.
Oh,
here comes the activation. No, just goes in. Now he's going to do it. Horrible situation. This could be checkmate. Oh, bad job. Joel Kevin's going to do it. He's taken out Zen. Zen, the Menace Slayer, has been eliminated.
And another Menace Slayer takes his place.
Oh, man, Joel Kev, what a week this guy's having. What a week. I mean, he got, with all due respect, the way he lost to Shanghai, you thought it was over. But no, he turned it around, brought it back, and absolutely played out of his mind to eliminate Zen. A few people started looking at Zen as potential dark horse after his performance, but wasn't to be, man. What a performance. Joel Kevin, we'll see him in the next stage.
What a back and forth set as well, man. There were so many things to really take in regards to like how the offense was played out, but I think one of the biggest highlights is what the defensive decisions were from both ends. I think, you know, Zen wanted to take a little bit more of like a wild output and try to throw the other person off guard, but from the other side, Joel Kevin, I think he chose movement a lot more often than any sort of like button presses, and that really took him the extra mile. In my opinion.
Yeah. I think he played really well in a sense of he didn't play a whiff punish focused game, but when he concentrated on whiff punishing, it was when it was leading to tremendous reward. And he just kind of knew when Zen was going to, like, you know, do a so-bat or a whiff button at the right time. I need to get a lot of mileage out of it. Whether it was getting out the corner or conversion or back to neutral, and that bloody level 2. I mean, Zen actually weathered the level 2s quite well, but when they hit, it's just long for man, fam. Yeah. I mean, it's a wrap, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's just how it goes, man. But either way, that's enough from all of us here. Let's take it back down to the guys over on the stage.
Thank you so much, Vicious and F-Word. That was a hype block. Some of the finest commentators in the world right here at Esports World Cup. Fitting for some of the finest competition, and we enjoyed that. I know Cola especially enjoyed that, but it was a little bit tense at the end, right?
It's a tad bit, but being able to weather the storm on these wake-ups from Jin, who is just so obstinate. ODDP, wake-up jabs, wake-up level 2s and things like that. You wouldn't expect, right?
We've seen a lot of that all of today, though. Are they like taking advantage of this first to 3 double elimination? Don't matter if I get out in winners and losers, I'm just getting out by any means.
You know, I just think that with Zen, he's just disrespectful. Even when Street Fighter 5 is Bison, it doesn't matter about blocking. The thing is, defense in this game is so hard that the worst thing you can do is block. True. Right? So I really like the fact that Zen was able to just kind of like still play that same playstyle. And also, even though Mena really wanted that run back, Zen was still able to scrap back against one of the best players in the world who is a king at scrambles against Mena. So I think that's a huge upset for a lot of people, right?
Well, it is definitely a huge upset. You can see how upset he was there on the screen. We had to say goodbye to Mena, which was, you know, a huge shock to all of us here. But that man, Zhao Hai, cruising through in winner's side. We know his pedigree throughout the history of multiple fighting game titles, but were you just surprised to see?
I don't think I was surprised at all because one, he did reach #1 in the world on CFN with Bison. So the fact that he's able to play all these multiple games at the highest level, he's ready. He's here to win that Street Fighter 6 prize just because one, he got Bison and Ken. So I really thought like he's going to be one of the players to watch out for through this tournament.
Kevin with a shaky hand, so do not blame him there.
Yeah.
But Jewel Kevin, the second name to make it out, and what an incredible journey he has been on. Alongside Noah the Prodigy, two players that have really benefited from the support of these organizations. Of course, Jewel Kevin representing Furia. He was at almost every event you could go to try and qualify. He wasn't able to do it, but he came here to the LCQ and still came in. What kind of confidence is that going to give him?
You know, I feel like you would know because he's mid-best, right?
Oh, yeah. He is mid-best and Campbell as the best. Of course, he ran through Kobion, who people were the most worried about. He ran through Momochi and then got the run back against Daigo. We saw him take him out at CEO. Did the job again at the LCQ to get his win in his qualification spot. So with that energy, with that confidence back in his belt, you know, he did lose to Zhao Hai in a way that I didn't really expect. To see him be able to qualify against someone like Jin, who is so hard to read, it just makes sense.
I think the best part about that, even though he lost to Zhao Hai, don't forget, it resets in the phase 2.
Yeah, that's true.
So he has the same lifelines compared to the people that did win and not lose in today's groups and also tomorrow's groups. So the fact that he gets another shot and plays the same rankings, that's going to be a huge confidence boost. He's already, tonight he's going to be sleeping good.
Oh, yeah. Head on the pillow for 8 hours plus.
I love how invested Rob is in the destruction of this medal. He's definitely been enjoying this, I think, the most today. But we see another medal is destroyed. It's going to be thrown into the pile to create that trophy at the end. Is Jewel Kevin going to be the one who gets to pick as the champion which medals he wants to put in his trophy? We'll find out over the next couple of days, but we know that Jewel Kevin is going to be joining Zhao Hai in phase 2. And there you can see the final bracket in Group D, our last group of the day. Zhao Hai making a short work, 3-0 and then 3-1, and he qualifies, but Jewel Kevin having to work a little bit harder. What went wrong though for Mena? Because Mena was one of the players we were looking at to really do some work here and at least make it to the final stage.
I really think, you know, obviously he talked about he went to Japan to go train, but when we look at the things that he did train, it was mainly Zangief training, right? He reached the #1 leaderboard for Zangief in Japan for a CFN, but we didn't really see the training with Luke, Blanca, or Akuma. So him picking Akuma against Zen was really interesting because when you're playing Akuma, you need to have a good fireball game. When you're watching that match between the two, he wasn't really playing a fireball game. It felt like he was playing Luke in Akuma's body. Right? Instead of using just the power of him throwing fireballs, it's an instant fireball burst. Like the pushback is crazy. Like he wasn't
no
really...
box at all. So
yeah,
such
exactly.
A good up close, gameplay. Like mid-range poke almost.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
So he wasn't really abusing that. I think that really hurt his chances. And then, but Zen able to keep his like composure with the crazy conversions in the end. Like it really showcased that like I know my character better than you know your character.
So do you think it's a case of Mena maybe spreading himself a bit too thin across too many characters?
Usually, I think, and I talked to Ryan Hart about it. 2 characters is kind of like what you normally want to have at the highest level. The fact that, like, I would say Mena is around 4 to 5, it's kind of dangerous, right? What do you think?
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Even someone that as capable as Mena can be, you usually only see people at that level only pick like 2 characters. And we didn't even see the Geef. Saying that I'm going to play Luke is not going to play Luke is kind of wild considering I think Luke still does good against DJ. Like the jumpers are still there.
I mean, look, Noah's there in winners.
Right, exactly.
He made it out and he beat the heck out of Itazan as well.
That's one way to put it.
Very impressive stuff there. That, of course, is our last group for today. But we're back again tomorrow with more Phase 1 action. And let's take a look at what we can enjoy. First up, it's going to be Chris Wong, a man who's looking to recapture some of his Season 1 form, of course, with that Luke in his pocket as well, going up against VX Bao. And we have Hikaru, I believe, officially the youngest player here, only 19 years old, up against DCQ. How do we feel about these two matches?
Man, you know, I really would say for Chris Wong, you mentioned how, like, you know, season 1, he really killed it, second place, kind of everywhere. But
one in France.
Exactly, right? So the fact that in season 2, he hasn't really got too much momentum yet. So I'm really curious to see how far his Luke and Akuma combo is really going to take him. But the thing is, you got to worry about VX Bao, because when I was doing like research on him, he has a Blanca, he got a JP, he got a Bison. Those are some dangerous characters to go up against, right? What about the second match, though?
Bro, Hikaru versus DCQ. Now, Hikaru is one of the best, if not the best, Akis in the business. When that character was weaker in season 1, still believe she was high mid, and now she's definitely high up there. I like his style. He's very aggressive, always having bar because he's always aggressive and always pushing forward. Has to go up against DCQ, though, who is, I think, dropping the JP for most matchups. When I talked to him at CEO, he was like, I just want to go with the Bison flow.
That's going to be tough because the thing is, I feel like with Bison, no wake up, and then Aki's going to take advantage, especially with just like going fireball, drive rush behind, forward heavy kick +2, a lot of plus frame situations.
It's definitely a matchup where having no real reversal option outside of supers is a big hindrance, of course. Let's take a look at our next group tomorrow. Oil King, Tachikawa, Kawano, and Nephew. Now, Justin, I know that you are real high on Nephew. Tell us a little bit about that.
You know, I just love how Nephew plays, you know, his jury, and also the way he plays is also because of he used to be roommates with Punk. So the neutral, the footsies, the whiff punish, also the studying. The fact that he became a full-time professional pro player for this, I really think we're going to see a different Nephew in this business. But the thing is, you can't sleep against Kawano. Kawano just got second at Topanga, like the championship. So it's one of those things where, like, we talked about, like, even though Akuma and Luke are not Kawano's characters, he can still bring out the best of their abilities because of how good he is.
Absolutely. Of course, Tachikawa, one of the young players that we were looking forward to representing some Ed.
Yeah, modern Ed. Majin Ed, of course. Also has a Manon just in case he runs against a Bison, from what I hear, or maybe even Classic as well. He has been a pretty strong player that people don't focus on. At Street Fighter League Japan, the first season, he was the highest point-earning character for his team, and actually one of the higher ones in that first part of the season. Even though they didn't make it through, he showcased how strong he could be. Now, that is nothing going up against the likes of Oil King, because that guy is so hard to fight. He does his own thing. You have to prepare for Oil King himself, not just Rashid.
He's slippery.
Yeah.
He's literally slippery. Like, when I think about Rashid, I always think about how slippery he is.
Yeah, yeah. Hard to pin down.
Absolutely. Let's move on, though, to our next group coming in tomorrow, and you can see their group, GG. And hopefully the GGs will be aplenty. We've got some legends in there and also some names to look out for. Let's start at the top there. Knuckle-Doo and Takido. That is two iconic names in the history, or modern history of Street Fighter, at least.
Yeah, I think for this one, this is going to be interesting because I think we might see Guile and Ken mainly. And Tokido, I would say he is a Guile slayer. We saw Street Fighter League finals for against the World Championships, and he just beat Kaba every single time. Like, I just really think Tokido's, in terms of Guile versus Ken, is just unstoppable. So I think Knuckle-Doo, with his kind of unorthodox playstyle, that's going to be the only way where Tokido could lose in that matchup, personally.
And of course, he's got the Kami in the pocket as well. Very awkward character for Shotos to deal with. Let's take a look at the next match, though. Bonchan, you talked about SFL, and of course, but it felt like Bonchan was on stage for the entirety of the time in that SFL final.
Yeah, he was kind of cooking even before that, during the entirety of SFL. But we haven't really seen him do work. He wasn't at EVO because he had like a neck injury, so I haven't seen him in a while in terms of like a tournament setting. However, Lashar is definitely looking very on form. Has found a character that plays to the strengths of being clean, because you have to be pristine when you play Ed. You have to be on point with the, you know, kill rush backdash, the anti-airs. You have to be on point, but you're well rewarded when you get that level 2 off.
And last of all, it is Big Bird versus the nation of Japan, it feels. Let's take a look at this one. Higuchi, the Lily specialist, up against Moke, who is still representing that Chun-Li a fair amount.
That's what I love, because I saw Big Bird tweet about this. I don't know why the Chun-Li players have left Chun-Li.
She's still good.
She's still amazing.
Great.
She's still amazing.
Don't listen to anything Valmaster says.
But it's against Guile.
Yeah.
And Chun-Li has a losing matchup spread against Guile. The thing is, it's the only thing that Chun-Li can really do is Serenity Stance into the medium to go under the booms, especially the Sonic Blade. But because you can't really rely on Hazanchu to go through booms in general, right? Obviously, you could do level 2, level 3. But in general, I think that Guile has the complete advantage from round 1 start.
Well, it is going to be a fantastic day of action tomorrow, but today's action was really up there. I couldn't ask for a better start to the Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6. And it's time for the Gadia Play of the Day. You guys have picked out some prime plays, so let's take a look at these.
Yeah, look at this right here. You got the Phenom, spending the level 3, right? Getting against Kakeru, taking the set pretty much right here.
We talked about how Cammy is really good against the fireball game plan of like Akuma, and this pick here from Phenom was absolutely clutch. When I saw it, I was like, this is free. You about to get cooked up. But speaking about who's getting cooked up, who won between this one? Justin,
I mean, even though this is a clip that shows Itabashi, no one still wins. But look at the anti-airs. Look how Itabashi conditioned him right here.
With the pickup,
You saw the jump right here, boom, gets a delay and cancels into the OD Borscht Dynamite. Look at that.
It's nice to see that actually working. And
look at that smile.
Maybe not so much.
And the nose wipe too. And this anti-air and this conversion that he had, I think we're going to get into this one a little bit later on, but just Jin and his spatial awareness, he's really on form, is incredible with this character. And we do see, the wake up super definitely working out. He walks back just a little bit. There's the anti-air, which is very difficult to do. The OD just cool to pick up. Only needs one more sequence to seal the deal and put someone like Mena on the back foot. That tells a lot about how Jin can play.
It's kind of hard because this is a complete scramble. But the fact that Zen was able to capitalize off that jump, I don't even think he ever practiced that.
Nah, he just was like, I'm going to do it.
Yeah, because normally when you see a jump medium kick hitting like a soft knockdown, putting in a juggle state, you go into Sobalt. But the fact that he went to level 2 to seal deal, because Sobalt wouldn't have killed. The fact that he did level 2, I think he just tried it and see if it works.
He's like, I feel like this is going to work.
You reckon that was a freestyle?
I think it was a freestyle.
And he hit the combo.
He did hit the combo.
He got a little sauce, got a little melanin.
Absolutely. He's there for the
You're there for the 10%?
Yeah.
Shout out to Alex Mike.
23andMe.
The 23andMe combo. The level 23andMe. Well, that was some of our finest moments for today. The Gadia Play of the Days, chosen by these experts and Jammers as well. Shout out to Jammers, who's been with us in the studio, picking some of those moments up. But tomorrow we're going to be back, and we'll let you know exactly when you can join us. Let's take a look at tomorrow's schedule. And there you can see 5 p.m. local time. We're going to be kicking it off with Group E, Chris Wong versus VX Bao. Of course, join us for the pre-show. We should be on a little bit earlier than that. But 5 o'clock is when the action starts, and it's group matches all the way through.
Yes, sir. Chris Wong versus VX Bao. You see Hikaru also coming up. After that is going to be Oil King versus Tachikawa. Kawano versus Nephew. That's the one, of course, you're looking forward to quite a bit.
Big points on the line now that Mena and
Punk has gone.
Like Nephew. He wants to secure those points for Liquid in that club championship. Let's take a look at the next group. Group G, that should start around about 7:30. And again, we've got some legendary names in there. Capcom Cup champions, Evo champions. They're all in there. And Lashar, of course, a real dark horse. Some people's wild card picks. One to look out for. Our final Group H tomorrow. And that is another one of the favorites, Big Bird. He's going to be going up against Pugera. And we're going to have Higuchi and Moke. It is nothing but bangers all the way through here. There is no filler matches for you. Wall-to-wall killers here at the Esports World Cup for Street Fighter 6. And I cannot wait to see that tomorrow. Guys, have you got any predictions for tomorrow? What can we expect?
Man, so I obviously want Nephew, but besides Nephew, 2 out of 3 of my picks are completely gone. So Big Bird is my last shot in my top 3, but I also have Nephew as the dark horse.
That's true.
But if I want to see in terms of what character that I want to move forward, I got to be biased to Moke because he's one of the last remaining Chun-Lis in the world.
That's true. I want to see some more Akuma, but however, when it comes to predictions, I want to just do this, and because everything has been thrown out the window. Today has shown me that anybody can take the trophy. So I'm just going to say I just want to see good action, all right?
You played it real safe. Real safe. But they're not going to be playing it safe tomorrow. Please join us right here again on EWC_Fighters. And we will be bringing you all the action from the last 4 groups in phase number 1 here at the Esports World Cup. But that brings today's broadcast to an end. I hope you've enjoyed it as much as all of us here have done, bringing it to you. And we will see you same time tomorrow. The action starts 5 p.m. local time. We'll see you then.